And welcome into another new season, another Wednesday stream, Wednesday edition. Of course, my friends, we are back in action. We're getting back after it. Got some Teamfight Manager 2 on the docket here tonight. And it's you mad lads and lasses, excuse me, that are making this playthrough. Oh, so much fun. It is absolutely terrific to be here. Wonderful to host you this fine evening. And I hope everybody is doing well. Now, the chat has been popping off. Chat has been popping off since like, what, 1 p.m. hairs, right? Chat has been popping off. You guys are absolutely fantastic. And folks, we gotta hit it because, I mean, my goodness, we got the beer fairy showing up early and just giving us that strategery fluid for a strategic session in a brand new season. So let's pop it off. We got a huge one from Newman to Crazy One. My goodness, my man, thank you so incredibly much for a wild $50 dono. And he says, D1, here we come. Better be ready. This is the next season. Dream Team, that's absolutely right. Thank you, my man. I really do appreciate it. I'd give you about 1,000 of these, but I'll give you one. And then I'll unveil a little something new that your boy was working on. When things get crazy, we're going to hit the air raid siren. So, bam, $50 dono. You love to see that. And kablam. That's right, let's unfurl the nuclear bombs dropping from the sky. You guys are absolutely fantastic, and I really do appreciate your support. Thank you guys so much, honestly. Now, I do have to test something. Because that one came in before the stream was quote-unquote officially launched. I've been working with TechRabbit, and I just want to see if this actually works. It's actually a really, really good time to try this out, because, of course, we got to keep the books even here, right? Let's see. Let's see if this works. Oh, wait, nope. I think I did that wrong. It does not. All right, well, we're going to have to work on that. Either way, folks, the focus is not on the finances in the top right. That is just a small little treat to this whole experience. The focus is, of course, Teamfight Manager 2 and you awesome folks that show up, week in and week out to experience it and, help me play it better and learn the game with me and all that good stuff. We are at a brand new season here, okay? So that is awesome, and we're going to have to figure out kind of how this all goes. Absolutely. Learning experience for me, of course, and, we're going to have to probably make some tough choices. We probably will. Let me see. I'm just reading this because I do kind of want to get that fixed, or at least figure out what I'm doing wrong. But, it's supposed to be exclamation point, adjust, and then the amount. That's what it's supposed to be. But I can't figure it out. I've already tried that. We're not going to let that derail the stream. Because why? We're hanging out here, Wednesday edition of the stream. Thank you guys for being here once again. I really do appreciate it. What else do we got on the docket? So, I'm actually out of town this weekend. So, I don't know what's going to happen for tomorrow. I was kind of toying with the idea of maybe doing a stream tomorrow. I won't be doing a stream Friday, unfortunately, guys. So, that is most unfortunate. I'm out of town. I physically won't be here. But that's why, of course, we're going Wednesday. We will certainly be going Wednesday next week. Same game, all right? Same game. This will be our Wednesday night stream game. So, stay stay tuned for that, of course. And I'm still I'm thinking, do we do Thursday or not? We'll kind of see as the night goes on. Absolutely. However, my friends, I am on vacation this week, okay? And that means that I don't have to wake up early for work tomorrow. So we can party tonight, absolutely, and I plan to, certainly. So we have some good stuff going on. We have Teamfight Manager 2. What else do we got? It's just been a busy week. Oh, for you Tape to Tape fans, I got a fresh run of Tape to Tape dropping tomorrow. So stay tuned for that one as well. And I've got a few other new treats that we will bust out as the stream sort of allows. And we'll just rock and roll from there, boys, all right? So, I think with all of that said, let's see which mad lads and lasses are in chats. Of course, we had the Hares here at 125. Said he could have been earlier if the stream was up. I appreciate you, Hares. Thanks for being here, my man. We got Jesse Spears in the house. What's up, Jesse? Guess I'm early, too. Never too early, never too late for this channel here. I appreciate you being here. When are we going to get a playoffs emote? Well, guys, check the emote section. I actually just added that before the stream. So, yeah, we have a playoffs emote. I had to replace something for it, but we have a playoffs emote. Abso-freaking-lutely. You love to see it. That's right. So, let's spam the playoffs emote. Our boy Jim there. Playoffs. Let's see it. Why? Because we had a very successful...
playoffs?
That's right. We absolutely did. Thanks, Jim.
You kidding?
Yep, we made the playoffs, and we actually managed to win it all in D2. Now we're on to D1, but we have the off-season first. And that's what I'm really sort of excited to check it out. A second season team, right? We have the same players. We have the same coaching staff. We have some monies to throw around to sort of try to improve and compete in D1. Now, if you remember the first couple of streams of this, right? We were a D1 team, and a very good one at that. And we had really, really strong players, right? We did. We had world-class facilities, and everything was upgraded. We had a giant house, like all that stuff was all ours. Well, of course, we don't have that in a D2 team that has like $0 associated with it, right? So, effectively, what we're looking at is, like, can we even, I guess, hold water to these D1 teams? We're going to find out. Absolutely. Anyway, I'm so sidetracked. I'm all over the place right now. So let's get on track. We got Mr. Vincenzo in the house. What's up, Mr. Vincenzo? Let's get it. Can't wait to get sacked once the transfer window is open. Well, we will see. We will see, man. You are just, all you want to do is stream. All you want to do is stream. You have to appreciate that, right? We got Sir Astian. What's up, Sir Astian? Good to see you, man. Applied for VGH at work and got approved to leave early just so I could be here for the stream. Well, that is some legendary behavior right there, my man. Absolutely fantastic. Supposed to be working until 9 p.m. Well, I'm glad that you are not, my friend. Welcome on in, of course, as always. We've got NG Wolf Gamer. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Yes, I know my player is also on the cut list. And that is, I mean, we're going to have to make some tough choices here, boys. But, you know, it's nothing but love around these parts. We got Richard Dragana in the house. Been enjoying our floods every evening. Haven't kept up with the likes and comments. Nah, man, you've been making me laugh. You've been making me laugh, man. Every time I read your comments, I always laugh. We got Newman and Crazy One. I'm here, my friends, but also working, so I'll be listening in. Well, that is absolutely fantastic, Newman. Thank you so much, my man. Once again, I do appreciate it. Who else do we got? We got Dustin Manzo in the house. What's up, man? Excellent to see you. Harris says, LFG, too much energy, LOL. Not enough for this game. Absolutely not. AK MOBA Stompings. We got Skindiana Bones in the house. What's up, my man? Good to see you. He says, pumpkins. And then a salute. Great to see the Bones in the house. Absolutely. We got Happy Ducky Man in the house. What's up? Welcome to the big leagues. We got this. That's absolutely right. Boys, as a team, we got this. That's absolutely right. You are absolutely right about that. And let's see, who else do we got? We got another just crazy tip popping off here. The Hares with a $50 tip. Hit the siren, boys. Hit the siren, and yeah, the beer fairy is rocking and rolling here, man. The beer fairy is just tripping out here tonight. And we haven't even started yet. We got some key strategery fluid for the strategery session that will, of course, occur. Thank you so much, Hares. This one goes out to you as well, my man. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. That is so nice of you. I really do appreciate that, man. I think a Bo Bros translates to pumpkins in another language. Does it really? Yeah, the original meme. Playoffs. We got Mackie in the house. What's up, Mackie? Good to see you, man. Great to see ya. So, boys, we're on the hook for 3 beer fairies here already. The stream total is actually at 100, not 50. Thanks to everybody. You guys are mad lads, and I totally appreciate it. The tip said adjust. Oh, so you got to do the dollar sign? Let's see if this works. It doesn't work. I'll have to get in touch with Tech Rabbit over that, but no, I was being funny. Fair enough. But just so you guys know, we're at 100. Every $30, we get a beer fairy summoned on in to drop off some thinking juice for your boy. Feel free to have one with me. It is Wednesday. I realize that most of you fine folks are probably working. I do not have to work tomorrow, though, so we're going to party tonight and play some Teamfight Manager 2. So, with that said, let's hop on in. Let's get the beer fairy summoned. And thanks again, guys. I really do appreciate it. Let's begin with, I guess D1. Let's get it. And all right, here we be. First things first, we got priorities around here, right? Whoa, it's a beer fairy!
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
And what does the beer fairy bring? Well, of course, a refreshing and light blue mountain Coors Light. Absolutely terrific. Thank you, guys. Let's get a top popped. Let's get a tall pour. And let's get a cheers to the army hanging out in the stream this fine Wednesday evening. Let's get that poured up. Absolutely right. And it's funny, I got my windows open here. Anybody walking by probably hear me shouting about beer fairies and mad lads and lasses and stuff and probably wonder what the heck is going on. Well, that is funny. Fundamentally. That is for me to know. That is for you guys to know. That is for them to just mind their own business about, right? Absolutely right. So, boys, cheers. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. You guys absolutely rock. This game has been a total blast to play with you guys. And let's keep on rocking and rolling. Let's get you some game sound, too, so you can hear the fighting going on. So, cheers, boys. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm finally okay with you drinking all of our mountain water now. So is Coors Light or Mick Ultra, is that the one you quote-unquote piston or not? We got a $2 super chat from Tactical Mindscapes. Just dropped a fresh new video today. Check Tactical Mindscapes' new video out. Thank you so much, my man. That is so nice of you. And this one, of course, goes out to you, Mr. Mindscapes. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I did replace the heavy metal email. Yeah, so Unfortunately, I think I need like 14 more members to get another emote. I will add that one back in, but dude, we need the playoffs one. Like, we need it. I was like, which one gets the axe? Which, I mean, we can't do the Beer Fairy one. I can't do Luna Light. That's not going to happen. Can't do the classic Bow Bro Head. I mean, that simply just can't happen. I like the Way of the Fist, right? Like, that's a good one. We got the Pineapple Slime. Got plenty of people that use that one all the time. We got Death Water, right? And we got the Tech Rabbit in the house. What's up, Tech Rabbit? Hey, man, I don't know, Tech Rabbit, if you can adjust the total by $50. I don't know if that's possible or not. But if there's some majory you can work behind the scenes to make that happen, I would greatly appreciate that. Of course, don't do anything if you think it's going to break something, right? But if it's an easy fix, I tried the adjust, and it's just not working. So, not sure what's going on with it, but good to see you, Tech Rabbit, as always, buddy. Good to see you. Just streamed twice as long now, yeah. I mean, why not, right? This game feels like it was almost designed with streaming in mind, 100%, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, it's down 50. Yeah, it needs to be to 102 if you could. It's not a huge deal if you can't, but it helps me keep track of how many Beer Fairies I'm on the hook for. We got Tactical Mindscapes with our gifted membership, and you boys know what that means, right? Well, of course, the army grows.
And on this day, the army grows.
That's absolutely right. Thank you, Tactical Mindscapes. I appreciate that. And of course, whoever received that, enjoy it. Absolutely. You get access to the Abobo Knows music playlist, and of course all these custom emojis that I'm just spamming in chat, even though I'm trying to, stream. I'm enthralled by chat here. You are right. Yeah, I've been noted as a streamer that goes the distance for sure, right? Some people call 8 hours a marathon, well, we call that a Wednesday night. Skinny out of bones, man. Good to see you too, buddy. You got that nice Bow Bro head. That means, of course, that is the ultimate level of a badge. That means 1 year of support. So thanks for 1 year, my man. I really do appreciate it, buddy. The offseason is going to be long. Make sure you keep your players training hard and don't let their stress get too high. Yeah, so you're saying we should up the training. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. I think we got enough here, right? We got a literal army here, man. Got a literal army here that can help us kind of figure all this out. We got a bunch of players to add in. We got Smack O'Hallahan. That was Duckman. We got Bowtie Zeke. That was Jesse. We got Wolf, Dark Wolf, that is. Nigel Chaos once in. Coach Mora. I mean, we should probably get a coach named Coach Mora. Got Mr. Vincenzo. Believe it was recommended to have a player named Beer Fairy too. I mean, why not? At least on the staff. So let's fire this thing up, boys. What do you say? I've been chomping at the bit. Even though a man's on vacation, it's still like I played softball Monday, Tuesday, right? And it's like now we finally get an evening to just do maybe the things that we want to do. Not that I don't want to play softball, but sometimes it's like, man, got other things going on in life, right? Absolutely. Don't forget to switch your scout from a coach back to a scout. Yeah, we probably should do that to get some intel on players. Yeah, I think that's probably the first thing that we are going to do. Yep, my player continues to be soft in the head and never not great. Here for many more, brother. Well, thanks, Bones. I appreciate that, my man. Appreciate that. I miss playing softball, says NG Wolf Gamer. Yeah. I mean, it's fun, man. It is fun. Beer Fairy on support, though. I don't know. No, we can't take Mackie out. Mackie's the Iron Man that just shows up week after week after week. Let's load it up and let's get caught up. So, as we currently sit, I mean, we got player records here. Kate Key, most kills, most assists, highest average rating. I mean, 3 impressive stats for our young talents. We got Reaper of Souls with the highest KDA. Of course, Reaper of Souls runs the top lane. Good stuff. Just to sort of reflect on what we did. We went 17-1, and we won the freaking playoffs, right? The playoffs. Playoffs? We won the...
playoffs?
That's right. Thanks, Jim. We did it. Maybe your team didn't that year, but we did this year. And, I mean, resounding success, statistically. The least deaths, the most kills, the most assists by far. And it just kind of makes sense that we're going to be bumped up to D1. Now, if we look at the schedule, of course, we are just post our bout with the Rogue Exiles. It is state 4, and then I think, so this must be like the international tournament. I think that's going on as we continue to train, from my understanding, okay? So we'll have a lot of downtime here to sort of train up and scout and do all that stuff. And then we have the transfer window popping open on 6/20/2026, okay? And then that's, of course, when we can start making more moves. We can bolster our team. If I look at our roster as it currently exists, we have Lord Stumple and Reaper Souls usable tops, right? They definitely are 20 and 19, so Lord Stumple's kind of a boomer. Reaper Souls at his 19th year is still doing great things for us, obviously. The best KDA on the team. 4 jungles were particularly strong here with Dustin Manbro and the Hares. However, as we have seen, there's been like mood swings and, sometimes they feel bad, sometimes they feel good. It's kind of swingy there as well. I don't know if it's something to do with the facilities or the jungle or what, but that's kind of been a theme throughout this. And then, of course, Kai's our young talent that, we're continuing to train. It has been recommended to me to possibly, sell Kai, right? He's got 1 game, 1 average kill. Maybe not part of the future given the depth we have at jungle. In the mid, we got Kate Key, right? Our superstar, just 16 years old. Like, just great stats. Absolutely. And you saw the output, right? Most kills, most assists, highest rating. That's Kate Key for you. That's what Kate Key's bringing to the table. But, of course, has to play every game. Why? Because we don't have any depth. In the middle, we don't have depth. So that's kind of concerning. We should probably look at adding a mid. And then we have Pookie Bear on the bottom. And also Ruddy Buffhead. So these are 2 very usable players. Very good. Pookie Bear, our young and up-and-comer, with also very good stats for a 16-year-old. And then Ruddy Buffhead. He's kind of our vets. Let's be honest. At 24, he's a boomer for sure, but we can get some more good years out of him. No reason to move off of Mr. Ruddy Buffhead. And then, of course, we have the legendary Mackie in the support role. Just doing great things. Feeling good. Always just out there. Always showing up. And gives you what Mackie gives you, which is some really good play with units like the Ogre and others. But, I guess if you look at the depth, support, 56 games played, right? 56 for KK, 56 for Mackie. It would be good, say, should something happen, we have a little more depth, or at least another player that we can train up. Because we got Mr. Vincenzo, we were talking about him. He says he's ready to get cut. I'm ready. He's a 27-year-old boomer that just streams. That's all he does. We can't really play him with his stats. So maybe we do have to move off of Mr. Vincenzo at some point. Maybe. So that's kind of what we're looking at from a roster standpoint. I think a good point was brought up by the Hares. We have our coaching staff, right? So who is our best scout? Let's see. So analysis stats. Happy Ducky Man's pretty good. Ability and potential and power. 54, 59, 59. 62, 38, 62. 50, 60, 56 for Coach Jenkins. So it looks like Mr. Dragon, you're going to be our vaunted scout. And we're going to send you on some scouting missions, my man. Hey, what's up, Pookie Bear? Good to see you, man. So from my perspective on that one, Tech Rabbit, the command just wasn't working, I don't think. That's what it looked like to me. That's what it looked like to me. I tried to, I did, exclamation point, adjust, space, and then 50. And nothing happened. Every time you click proceed, check your player's training, stress levels, and the facilities tab for merch. Okay. Okay, it gets tricky there. I'll play with that. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Spend the most time aiming for at least... Okay, so more good coaches. Yeah, because good coaches will raise our abilities, which is fantastic. So that is really, really good. We obviously want that, right? We definitely want that. So let's make Richard a scout, and let's send him out there to scout some players that, we might want to sign. Let's definitely do it. Okay, so yeah, it looks like, I believe this is a way to inflate the value to where it needs to be. Okay, got it, yep. Thanks, Tech Rabbit. He's working behind the scenes. It's good to have a Tech Rabbit in your stable, for sure, absolutely. All right, so Dragon, you are now the scout. So let's go ahead and let's send him out on some scout missions. So scouting list. Let's see. So how do we do this exactly? Scouting list. Scout dispatch. Okay, here we go. So we obviously want a North American region scout. Max age, I think, no greater than like... I'd say no greater than 19. The total, if you can bump up the total to 100, then we'll be right on track. We're actually at 102. Position. So, I think we don't need top, we don't need jungle, we need mid, we need support. So let's see if we can find like an up and coming mid that's like, I don't know, 18, 17, 18. If we get bad options, just scout yourself right now. Scouting sucks. Better to do your own scouting. Okay, so you guys are saying like, so this won't help us like find players, right? Like instead we'll just be able to see who's available and make our own choices from there, right? I was under the impression that this helps you like find players. But if that's not the case, then we move Dragon back to coach so we can train in the off season. Let's filter by what we need. Let's just see what mids are available in the North American region. Scout for negotiations. Okay, got it. And let's check free agents too. Free agents only. So we've got a couple of these. I mean, his condition might be very good. I guess he's got 5 stars for mid, but yeah, if you guys are saying we absolutely need a scout, let's do it. Let's get Dragon back in his scout role. The man that wears many, many hats. I guess if it's solely for negotiation, I guess he's our best negotiator anyways. So, good stuff. I mean, surely we don't really have to worry about this until the transfer window opens and we can start throwing out contracts. So that's kind of what I'll do. I'll just kind of save that until then. Better it is, the cheaper you get the player. When I scout, I look for the best stats in calls, roaming, and aggression, the bottom stats. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, good stuff. And it looks like we got it back up to where it needs to be. So thank you, Tech Rabbit. I do appreciate it. And thanks to everybody who supported. Really appreciate you guys as well. All right, so how are we looking at for merchandise? How about this? The NG Wolf poster sold out. 350 pieces. Made 2,300 off those bad boys. I suppose we could produce more. It's kind of like, why not? Why not produce another 100? At least throughout the off season. Sell them for $5. Cost us $1.62. We're making about triple. That's fine. Do you guys think we should add any other sorts of items to sell, like right now? Or do we sort of shell out some deals to other players, fill our roster a little bit, and then sort of see what it looks like? Okay, so yeah, you can't train the bottom stats. That's interesting. That is interesting. So yeah, those are like the locked in stats that you want to find, right? Those are the locked in ones that you want to find. You want to have decent levels in those. And frankly, we have a lot of players that do, right? So that is good, obviously. For finances, I mean, we just got to turn this into a profitable business, frankly. We are now NA Division 1, very satisfied. Lower tier expectation. Well, I've got all this tiered up. Everything's good. So really what we want to do is let's just keep training. And let's monitor stress level. Skinny says, sorry, I can't stick around tonight. Bit later here in England, and I gotta work tomorrow. Dude, I totally understand, man. Always good to see your name in chat. And I do appreciate you stopping in and saying, hey, my man. Thank you so much. Absolutely, yep. VOD will be lit. You absolutely bet. I mean, everybody's like, we're pretty good. Like, do we, I guess to somebody who's been through an offseason before, is it wise to hammer training a little bit more? Because we should have some time to bring, I guess, if they get too stressed, then training efficiency goes down. So maybe that's not the way. Low ego stat, also high ego, and the player will ignore calls and strats that were selected before the match. It kind of makes sense, doesn't it? It kind of makes sense. Can't wait to see the new bottom lane. Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to get our roster filled out here. High ego sucks. Who is the highest ego? I'm curious. Dustin Man Bro at 63. Oh, wow. Look at this. Lord Stumple with 97 ego. Maybe that's why Reaper of Souls is a little steadier. You know, 16 games played to 40. There's a reason we played him more. Hairs. 16 ego. Very, very good. Manbro's at 63. Cake Key with 53 ego, right in the middle, but aggressive and roams. Doesn't call too much, but is good at executing the call. Pookie Bear with 60. 64 for calls. That's not half bad. Ruddy Buffhead. Whoops. Ruddy Buffhead, what are you looking at? 66 ego. Vincenzo, 42 ego. And Amaki, 31 ego. So it seems to me like the lower ego players have more, well, have better stats, right? Just more success. So what it seems like to me. Jungle with high ego isn't a bad thing either. That's also true. Yeah, the jungler is kind of the floater, man. Kind of a mess stat. As the player gets better, having a high ego becomes more beneficial. When the stats are low, a high ego is usually a bad thing. Yeah, like tower diving. It's like, why'd you do that? Why did we do that? So, I mean, I think we're in a decent spot. Unless you guys have different opinions. I think we're in a decent spot to just advance this forward. Unless you think maybe we should add some more merch. I mean, maybe. We got a gaming chair for Manbro and Cake Key. Our two most popular players. Do we add more gaming chairs? One of my players chases enemies until he dies to towers, even if he goes through several. Yeah, ends up on, like, the backside. Yeah. Get a mid. Yeah, so I can't shell out contracts right now, though, right? So if I look for a mid, North America, like, let's say I like this guy. Right? I can't quite sign him yet, right? Watch list him, right. Okay, yeah. Let's spend a little time looking for our new mid. Nemesis 9. I mean, 81 on the call, 76 on aggression. Kind of poor skills, though. Got Hybrid, 94 aggression. Poor everything else. 17 years old, though. And then Nissim, 18 years old. I'm not really, like, too super compelled by this. I guess mid at 5 stars, though. But 18. 28-year-old Boomer. What are you showing up in my... Oh, I guess I don't have age restriction. There is one 16-year-old mid. And it's this Nemesis 9 guy. 21, 12, 25, 15. Needs a lot of training. But his bottom stats are actually decent. Yeah. Let's definitely watch list him. And we will see. I mean, maybe. Or maybe we try to poach another player. We probably can't afford that, if I'm being honest. But, I mean, he's 4-star at mid, so that's got to get trained up. But, you know, this stuff that you can improve is pretty good. Right? Doesn't roam much in the mid. He's aggressive, middling ego, but good at calls. He's got a decent, like, mental side of the game. Just has to really jam on these. So that's one I'd say worth watching, right? It's one worth watching. For our support, let's take a look at what's out there for support. All right, here's an 18-year-old. Boomer, of course. Giachi. Very low ego. I mean, not great. Just not great. Would take a ton of training. And he's already 18. So who's the next one? Wow. It's like the only free agent available. That's crazy. He's the only one. Get a good offer for Kai. Yeah, you guys are going to have to help me understand how to, I guess, sell our players. I mean, this guy, we can add him to the watch list. He's one of the few free agent support units available. So we'll do that. And then really, I think if we're looking at it holistically, let's take a look at just all areas, free agents. Max 18. And let's see what we're looking at. So, Flay on the top. I mean, look at this guy's hitting skill. 82 calls, 64 ego. Does he have a secondary? He's 4-star top. I mean, he's pretty darn good. Like, definitely a moldable block of clay to work with is Flay. Mistua. Very low ego. Not very good on the intangibles. I mean, Flay is definitely worth watching. Debonair. From Tactics Ogre, right? 96 ego. I think I'm good. Actually, jungler with an ego. It kind of makes sense. We're fine on junglers. We got 2 bona fide stars. Mango. Super high ego as well in the jungle. I think we're starting to see jungle and ego. It's kind of a thing. 48, 28, 47, 31. We have Starbuck. Very aggressive. 18 years old, very poor stats. You got Winter. Lots of junglers out there right now. Z1 Yen. Free agent jungler, calls, roaming, aggression, ego. I mean, if I'm going to go with any of these, it's maybe like Mango, but super high ego is kind of scary. I don't really think we need jungle help. If we're going to help our team the best, it's, you know, by way of through middle, which we got Nemesis on the watch list. But what are the bottoms looking like? So Lyric. Decay, 18 years old. I mean, he's looking decent. Got Pandar, 16 years old. Kind of lacks the intangibles though, right? Roaming, aggression, ego. For a bottom. And then 4 for calls. Yeah, we need mid and support. Yep, correct. Those are the 2 lanes that we don't have depth in. So, I mean, you could maybe make it along... Like, this Flay guy is pretty darn good. You can maybe make it at 16 years old. You can maybe make it a long-term project to convert him from a 4-star top to mid, maybe even, or support. And then by the time he gets there, you know, his stats should be pretty darn high. I mean, his stats are, like, fundamentally good for a 16-year-old. Yeah, Lightning Mage too, right? He likes the Lightning Mage. Lightning Mage is great on the bottom. Probably good at support too. Look at their player card. Like this right here. Is that their player card? I actually liked the Lightning Mage. I think as we used him a little bit more, he was pretty good. So 4 facilities here, I mean. The problem with this is we got a total balance of 8.5 mil. We just need like... We're just not making much profit right now, right? So I don't want to spend a crazy amount on merchandise, but that's also an investment, right? Oh, got it. Yeah, so actually clicking into them. Yep, got it. I think we got a couple of players that we truly do like. And again, we're just going to have to train them up where we need them. So if I look at my roster, who's got the most fans? Kate Key, Pookie Bear, Vincenzo with 1310, NG Wolf with 1842. Makes sense why that poster's selling. Dustin Manbro, good. Harris has 149. So obviously, like, you want merch of your popular players. I think for the most part, we have the merch of our most popular players. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need some depth. Like, I'm not gonna be shy about shelling out contracts. We're gonna get more coaches too. Absolutely. Well, there's an international tournament for even the bottom tier teams. Okay. Well, I think, so, if I'm thinking about this right, we don't need a scout in position yet until we get to the transfer window when we can actually dole out contracts, right? So, to get training efficiency up, it would make sense to have Dragon back as a coach until we get to the transfer window, right? Right here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, back to your coaching ways there, Richard. Bam. Now, how many names do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the optional Beer Fairy number 7. I guess the optional Coach Mora number 6, but it kind of makes sense to have him as a coach because, you know, he's all about this.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs?
He's all about the playoffs.
Me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
So I'd say here's what we do, friends. Let's advance time forward. If you guys see anything if you guys have any recommendations on making some additional merchandise purchases, we can certainly do that. Of course, because it's still going to sell, right? So any recommendations here would be great. I mean, we got, the way I see it, we have our most popular players, at least something to sell for them, right? We have our most popular player well repped right here, right? And we have inventory of everything. Bump up training a bit. Okay. Like 80%, we thinking? Despite playing every game. I know, right? It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make too much sense, does it? Let's go up to 80% for our players. We want them training in the offseason. Our young team. And then we'll just have to keep an eye on stress level. I think for Kai, he probably needs a little bit more sleep given he's already stressed out. %20 on move categories. Yeah, because we want him training those. Makes sense. On the move categories. Let's get the training figured out here quick. Let's get it adjusted. All right, 80% for Hairs. Key, 80%. You got Pookie Bear, 80%. Let's get you up there, Pookie Bear. Ruddy Buffhead, 80%. Vincenzo, you're just a streamer, brother. Yeah, once you get more coaches, less training, and still have 100%. Yep. Only 20% right now. You're wasting points on some because they're already at 100% efficiency. Okay, I see what you're saying. So, like, bump this. Except for it's going to take away. I do find this a little goofy. The way these sliders work. You know what I mean? Because they're still going to train champions in the offseason, right? Like, our champions, right? Or is it just when you use them in a fight, you get more points? Is that how it works? Yeah, the sliders are bad because it takes away from one, and then you're like, no, I want that one there still. You know what I mean? I mean, if they still train champions. Yeah, the sliders absolutely need to have a lock button. So I think what I'll do is we can go down in champ training just a little bit and go up in these core ones, okay? That's what we'll probably do. Maybe I can go 2020. Do something like that for Lord Stumple. Reaper of Souls. Oh, let's see. We got position change. If I remove one there, yeah, efficiency drops. The mental side of the game. Still looking good. Let's do something like that for you. Reaper of Souls. Dustin Man, bro. Let's get you tweaked up here, buddy. He's actually got a lot of training invested. 100% efficiency. Some monkey has got the mental stats of Buddha. All right, I think we're good here. I mean, I will put less stress on champion training and things of the like, and more on just raw stat training, given we have so much time that will pass, right? And champions will change, right? The ones that we're using will change. Hairs, let's see. So, judgment training. It's like these right here. Let's get that boosted up a little bit. Maybe get that mental up too. Go 10% on the on rest. Oh, 10% on rest. So really crank this up. I mean, everybody is low stress. You are absolutely right about that. And if we can squeeze a little more efficiency out of our, challenge coaching staff, might as well do it. All right, 15% champion training is good. I guess if you could increase focus a little bit there, Reaper of Souls, that would be nice. Dustin Man, bro, you're getting less sleep here, pal. Need you at your computer training, okay? All right, so that is... Yeah, these sliders are such a pain. All right, that is good. We'll keep you there. Man, bro, all right, Kai. You're already stressed out, though, pal, so I guess you can have a little bit of sleep. Harris, let's get you down to 10% rest. Because the D1 teams ain't resting either, man. Excellent job. All right, Kiki. 80-10. All right, so you're already at an 80-10 schedule. Position change, we will eliminate this for now. And let's get these up to as close to 100% as possible. Excellent job. Kiki. You got the Pookie Bear. Position change, we can eliminate that for now. We're going to have to adjust this more later, which is fine. But, we're sort of all playing this team together, right? And you guys bring good opinions. And as a guy that hasn't gone through one season yet, this makes sense to me to do it like this. So we had Ruddy Buffhead training Okay, he's a 5-star bot. So he doesn't need to be training bottom anymore. It looks like maybe, potentially, it just didn't notify me that his training maxed out. So I'm going to have to take a look at that too. But let's get him training in the fundamentals of the game. Judgment is actually pretty darn good on Ruddy Buffhead. Mental needs a lot of work. And we can do a little bit of judgment training. What does it take to get it to 100%? We'll do 190 and 115 for champion training. Ruddy Buffhead. Nice job. Mackie. Here we go. 85%. Position change. Eliminate that. Let's get these efficiencies just a little bit higher. Mental and focus. Judgment training. I mean, that needs it too. Ruddy is 24 years old. It's going to make him worse. Okay, so that's why we were doing it. His stress is already pretty high too. So I think what we can do then is just focus on champion training. I mean, if training will truly make him worse, let's just have him focus on champion training. Dang Boomer Ruddy, yeah. Nothing like taking some shrooms and chilling with Peruvian hippies in a hot spring. Man, a hot spring. So, you're watching the stream from a hot spring right now, Richard. That is absolutely fantastic. Throw him on mid-train and make him a backup. Okay, so to train mid. Yeah. I think that makes a ton of sense. Let's go 50-50 then. Let's go 50-50. I mean, we can train within the team itself, right? And Ruddy Buffhead, he's going to need, I mean, let's be honest, he's already had high stress. Let's give him a little bit more rest. Give him more rest than the rest. I think you might need to share whatever you're on. Are you actually Aaron Rodgers in disguise? Speaking of substances, let's hit. Whoa, it's a beer fairy. Like, you know, you're pointing, like you just see a little sparkle of light. You're wandering around the forest. Little sparkle of light. We're on the hook for 2 more, so let's hit it.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
And of course, the beer fairy brings Richard's favorites. Not shrooms, but a Coors Light. You gotta love that. Absolutely. Let's pop a top and get another tall pour here, boys. And let's get a cheers. Because I appreciate you guys, and always fun hanging out on a Wednesday or a Friday, whenever we choose to all hang out and get together. Always fun, though, and of course, you guys enhance these streams greatly. So thanks for the support. Thanks for being here. Hope everybody's having fun. If you are, of course, smash that like button. And cheers, boys. All right, so does everybody feel like we have a good training plan going into the offseason? We have up training. We have lowered rests. We have really focused on the skills. We got a few players scouted. We got some merchandise to sell. We got players growing in popularity. We're going to see our team get a lot better, hopefully. And that should give us a platform to get set for D1. I mean, I personally think we're good. But you guys have more experience than I. And I want to do this team right, of course. So, let me know your opinions. And if there are no countering opinions, we will proceed. Let's read some news. Yeah, let's read some emails. Yep. Let's try and scrimmage one of these D1 teams. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. You will need to readjust the sliders throughout the offseason. This isn't one and done. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're going to take a look at how everybody's feeling, stress levels, stuff like that. But you might as well start them off hot. So let's go. Let's read some news. Proceed. All right, we got some news. What do you know? The inbox popping off. And here you go. The training report. Nobody is on the slide yet. In fact, everybody has improved. Terrific. The patch blade is pointed at the hare's main card, Hunter. Yeah, the Hunter did get nerfed, didn't it? That's why it's down to B tier. That's right. We have reached the top this season. That's absolutely right. We did. And we did fantastic. Mackie may benefit from the Ogre patch. Oh, yeah, you think so? So you guys remember this, right? The Ogre got a buff, which is crazy. And now it's like unstoppable. So it's going to be really fun to use. It might help us with, the D1 teams for sure. So let's just take a peek at everybody's. All right, everybody's good. Proceed. Yeah, no, I actually forgot about that too. Div 2 tiebreaker results. Havoc Core loses to Circuit Disruptors. Okay. That's right. The Abobra Army. Div 2 Spring Champions. You are absolutely right. Prize money. How about that? A little under $1 million. Crazy. Runner-up prize was 417. 3-0. Just steamrolled them. Absolutely. That's what 17-1 gets you, boys. Promotion series matchup sets. Okay. So Impulse Force on 5-5. Okay. 5-5. Promotion relegation series. Okay, so we're actually playing. Interesting. Individual awards. How about this? Keiki with 3 awards in Div 2. Wow. How did this Insanity guy get MVP 10 times? Really? Solo kills 36. I guess that's pretty good. That's probably how he got it. But how about this? 3 awards for Keiki. We'll see what that does for popularity. My guess is it probably increases it just a little bit. 24-26. I mean, that's a booming number. It really is. That's right. We're cashing in. All right, so the finances, right? We got that expected prize money. That was like budgeted in. So a win was budgeted in. Which is kind of wild. Mech Enforcers, yeah, they were, weren't they? Yeah, they definitely were. So we got a match coming up here, boys. Today. We're playing today against Impulse Force. So I think my question is, if we go to rankings, yeah, we're still considered D2. Impulse Force is, okay, got it. Yeah, promotion series. So if we win, we must get bumped up. Is that how it works? And if we lose, we don't? That can't possibly be how it works. Interesting. That prize money saves off your bankruptcy for another 6 months, yeah. It really does. And that is a real fear here, boys. It is. So, like, the way I think about promotion match, though. Each match winner will enter or remain in NA Div 1. Okay, yeah, so we have to win this to get into Div 1. We have to. Should probably read my emails more closely. Okay, so this is like the biggest match of the stream so far. Is V Impulse Force, a current D1 team. Hey, we got Choo Choo Choo. What's up, Choo Choo Choo? Hey, you'll be happy to read this email right here. So Keiki took home 3 awards. Kills, assists, and average rating. That is absolutely fantastic. Keiki, tremendous player. All right, so we got to win here, boys. We have to win. Let's make sure the roster, nobody's super stressed out. No, everybody's looking pretty good. Right, exactly. They won't get demoted unless we beat them. So let's freaking go, boys. Let's rumble. This is a big one. This is a big one. It's only the biggest one there is. And luckily for us, we have a buffed up Ogre. Hopefully they don't, yeah, Ogre draws attention. I mean, that's scary. We don't want them picking the Ogre. NG Wolf. Merchandise. 356 sales. That is good stuff. We like that. Yeah, that poster, NG Wolf poster, is selling like hotcakes, right? 6 pieces in 3 days. Incredible. The pressure is on them, not you. I mean, we will certainly see. I think you probably go Ogre first round pick to try to lock in that first win. I mean, Impulse Force, we are heavily favored, but they are D1, boys. They are D1. I want to scout some of their players, but let's proceed. So 3-1, Zenith Spark. So Rogue Exiles are going to stay in D2. How about that? The team, they just couldn't do anything right, and then they lost their entry match into D1. Okay? So we're going to have the same opportunity. Let's hope we win. Let's go. Still bringing in the money. Maybe generate something else of mine to sell. Let's get you a uniform. NG Wolf. Let's get him a uni. Let's buy 100 of them. Let's price it at 50 bucks. Costs us 20 to make. Let's go 55 with it. To try to recoup some of that cost. The dev cost, right? But let's see how those sell. I mean, you are right. You're definitely making money. If they're buying your poster, they're going to buy your uni as well. You would think. Mech Enforcers probably would have won that match. Yeah, you're right. But unfortunately for them, isn't that crazy we lost, or we went 5 rounds with this team? We sure it was them, or was it Project Xylo? I mean, regardless, boys, we got a big matchup here, man. Check opponent info. So I'm really curious, like, where are their players at? Like this Miru guy? Super high ego as a top. Jungle, their jungler, is pretty poor. Maybe this is why they're just not great. Their mid's pretty darn good. 19-year-old Boomer. Their bottom is decent. I mean, they don't have bad players. Their support could use some work. Guess you don't really know which mid they're going to use. They've got some depth as well, but I mean, overall, it looks like they play a lot of the same players. So, it should be interesting. They like the dual blader, the Jingashi, the Gambler, and the Android. They banned the Ghost, the Alchemist Knights. The Knights running real strong right now. Hammerer is obviously a fan favorite. I think we're going to be able to get the Ogre here, man. 22 is Boomer. The mid is their key player. Yeah. Yutong. Yeah. I mean, he's real good, right? He's real good and no ego at all. They have 2 players with a good KDA. An average level. Bunch of solo kills. 5 MVP 4. So mid and top are going to be tough. These guys. Let's go. So who are we going with? Reaper of Souls. Dustin Ambrose feeling bad. Everybody's stamina's low because we're just like in super training mode. But it's like we just won the freaking
playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs?
So why are we all feeling bad, guys?
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Yeah, I hope we can win this game there, Jim. I hope so. So Harris gets the start. Dustin Ambrose not feeling great. Kate Key, mid. Pookie Bear, bottom. He's feeling good. So is Ruddy Buffhead. Well, let's ride the hot hand in Pookie Bear. I mean, look at that KDA comparatively. He's got more games played, too. Pookie Bear is better. Mackie, of course, Mackie. Yeah, this one is big, boys. If we don't win this one, we do not get D1. So, let's go. Yeah, Pookie's been great. I mean, the stats show. Less average kills, but more KDA by a lot. Average rating is just a smidge higher. More solo kills. Let's go. Oh, this is a best of 5, too. Okay. Well, we're going to have to use... We'll probably have to use Manbro, who's just not feeling good. Ban phase, they go Crossbow Man, who, of course, got a big buff as well. And we call him S tier now. Hopefully that ogre doesn't get banned. They like the dual blader. Dual blader has been nerfed. They like this Jingashi. I'm going to ban the Jingashi because I just don't want to deal with them. They banned the knights. Okay, they sort of displayed that they were going to do that. We've historically banned the Doke a lot. We've banned the Siege Breaker a lot. The ideal jungle for us, given... So we're going to have 2 selections, right? Now, I could take the strategy of banning the ogre and just hoping that they don't select it, right? We could do that. Yeah, for Scrimmage, start testing some alt champions. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. What are they going to take with their first round pick? That's what we have to ask ourselves. That's what we have to ask ourselves. White Mage? Bomber? Yeah, it's probably going to be the Bomber. Like, let's be honest. The Taoist was given us. Just fits, man. I'm banning the Taoist. They go Guardian Spirit, okay? We could go... I'm hoping the Ogre falls to me, either that or I ban him. Look at their champ mastery. Magic Knight, a ton with that one. Siege Breaker. That guy's kind of new. Jingashi, and then Monk. Zerker for you. Zerker's been nerfed big time. And then Demon. I don't see Ogre anywhere. And the Pyromancer. Pyromancer's been greatly nerfed, though. Although still pretty strong, but it has seen a nerf. Do we roll the dice? I mean, it's a best of 5. Still got the Hammerer here. How's he looking? I mean, he's still pretty darn good. Magic Knight kind of feels like the one, yeah, because Miru here, their top that's very, very good, likes it. Spend the Magic Knight. And they go with who? Not Ogre. Okay, Sand Mage. Of course it's Sand Mage. Why wouldn't it be? We're going Ogre. Just an easy and logical first round pick there with his recent buffs. So Ogre obviously support with our boy Mackie. And of course, if it's a best of 5, we're going to have slim pickings, right? So I want to save some of these S tier units, but we also have this Hitman. That's right, so he got a huge buff too. I mean, Ogre, Necromancer. I'll take the Necro. They go Alchemist and Lancer. Okay. Necromancer top lane. Hopefully they don't take the Plague Doctor. We can follow it up again with the Plague Doctor. Next match. Jungles, I mean, Werewolf has been nerfed. The attack has come down a lot. The Hunter has been nerfed, right? Like, lots of jungles have been nerfed. The Ghost was getting some love. Ghost has not been adjusted whatsoever. Yeah, Shadow. Yeah, the Shadowmancer. I mean, I just like the idea of pairing the Shadowmancer with the Necromancer, man. I just like that. I think it's a good move. It works. So let's go Shadowmancer. Another S tier, right? We want to start hot. We want to win. I like the Hunter, yeah. So Hunter has... Basically, like, the base attack is still kind of where it's at, but its gain per level is reduced. Health gain per level is reduced. Move speed is down slightly, but still very fast. I mean, I still think the Hunter is usable. In fact, maybe like the 388. I mean, it's still more powerful than, like, the Hitman. If we look at the Zerker here, 342. I mean, I think the Hunter should be tier A. And we should probably pick it for the jungles. Right, we've got the Hares running Hunter. It just makes sense. It just works. Because Werewolf has been nerfed, and 313 is much worse than 388, right? It just is. Nerfed abilities as well. Yeah, nerfed abilities hurts a little bit. Another thing I don't like is they completely build an item before buying the next item. Yeah, 100%. Clown is also solid. I think we can probably get Clown next round, though. Let's go Hunter. Well, actually, who's running mid? Do we maybe go Hammerer mid? Although that's a lot of beef. Maybe you don't. Maybe go Hitman mid. And then Hunter jungles. I mean, Hitman is S tier. He's got a huge attack buff. Or can we bury the Hitman and save him for the next round? Likely. Like, most likely. It feels like you probably can in the very first frame, right? The Druid got a sizable buff, too. But do you want 2 summoning units? Probably not. Hitman mid first. Lock in Hitman. Hunter wall, we can back it up with solid S tiers. The Hunter is going to be my final selection. I believe that we're going to get the Hunter. Because they either run Sand Mage or Lancer jungles, right? They just do. So let's go Hitman while he's still here. They go Swordsman and Plague... Okay, so they did pick the Plague Doctor. Darn them. Well, we're going Hunter. And let's start strong here, boys. Let's start strong. Let's get a W. I mean, I think we by far have the superior team. It's simply a matter of how it kind of shakes out, right? Yep. And we also have to think long-term with this, too. So, their strongest units are... I know it's top Miru. And he gets the Alchemist matchup with the Necromancer. I think I like the Necro. Hitman v Lancer, we'll see how that shakes out. Got Shadowmancer v Swordsman, and then you got Ogre v Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor supports. I mean, the Plague Doctor just, jabs himself up. That's what he does. I think if we're going to win, we go mid-bottom. For sure. Swordsman on the bottom lane. Watch this matchup. That's kind of scary against the Shadowmancer. Hitman, it should destroy Lancer. You're right. They won't use the Plague the right way, right? It's fine. None of them build AD first. Yeah, I mean, you are right. And especially as a support unit, they certainly won't do that. So, yeah, he's got ability power, increasing range, administers a forbidden elixir. Injects himself. Let's figure out Reaper of Souls. Okay, so he's got top lane Alchemist. Ability power champion. Let's go Magic, Magic Res, Magic. Completely fine with that. I think it makes a lot of sense. 4 hairs. Got 80 attack speed. That has been working well for a hunter-killer type. Key in the mid. You probably do. I mean, you want attack speed and AD, certainly. His attack speed is 1.02. 140 attack. I mean, he's got a lot of attack. Although he does have a pretty heavy lane. So I wonder if you lead maybe defense first with him. And then you get into the attack buffing. But then again, he's got the range. He's got much better... actually, not quite as much better range. You know what I mean? Magic Res on hairs, you're thinking. I guess they do have a couple of mages, or they have majority mages. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go Magic Res. 80 attack speed. 4 hairs. For Kate Key, he's got the Lancer on the lane with them. I think we'll go attack speed, AD, and then we'll close it out with probably defense for him, given he's got this lane to fight on. Yeah, magic resistance is 15. Yes, indeed. Same with the, so the Hunter actually, or excuse me, the Hitman doesn't have great magic resistance either. So maybe you actually go magic res. Maybe you do this with the Hitman as well. Just switch up the attack speed and AD for... I think that makes sense. We can kind of be a little more defensive-minded first. For Pookie Bear, he does need defense, though. He's got great magic red. Well, not great. It's 20, I guess. But I just worry about his line with the swordsman, right? He's got to be good. Okay, so you guys think we should switch these? Completely fine with that as well. Defense magic for Pookie Bear. I mean, it's either that or you just go magic res again with them. It's one of the two. HP magic, okay? So HP, because they sort of have a mixture. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Mackie, you got to go magic res and defense. These are the two money that we need. That is also true, yeah. We have used the Ogre as a literal meat shield to gain HP and face, of course, and then just max out this. Right? Just go all mag. Make him a melter of faces. So that's another angle you could certainly take. They don't necessarily have, like, super long range, right? They both have 25 range. So if the Ogre can take a frontal stance, which, you know, he normally does, you would think that he'd be fine. Where I do get a little concerned is in the Serpen and Morgard. That's where I get a little worried. I think we have a durable team. I think it's gonna, like, we're gonna have some trouble starting fast, though, given we're sort of mid and backloaded with damage. But I think this is a good way to get it done with a superior team. Let's go. All right, boys, here we go. All right, Hare is getting it done with the local B population. You got Kate Key blasting away. And just as we thought, the advantage does appear to be on the Hitman in that mid lane. And the Hare's looking for an early gank. Can't quite get it. Got Reaper of Souls skirmishing with Miru, their best player on the field right now. And watching out for the gank. That's completely fine. The Necro is just good. He doesn't often die. Mackie taking abuse, and that's what we like him to take because he gets HP in face, of course. Right, he does one of these. Just levels up in face. Reaper of Souls. It'll be interesting to watch. I think he's completely fine. His little minions do a number on the Alchemist. Keiki has to fall back, and we have Serpen coming to the field. About 15 seconds. And Keiki with a kill. You love to see that, man. Love to see that, of course. You know, star players are going to be stars. Absolutely. And here we go. First big skirmish. Mackie out taking a frontal stance, which is fantastic. That's where he's got to be. And lots of casualties coming. The Sand Mage goes down. The Plague Bear is running away. And Serpen is ours. Secured by us. The good guys. And how do we know we're the good guys? You just got to trust me on this one. All right, good stuff happening there. Keiki under some duress. Runs back. And this bottom lane. All right, we're starting to get... Well, we just got to get to the age where we have our second items. And we're going to be a little bit better off, it feels like. And how about this? The Hares. Getting in there from the jungles, right? Terrific job. And the Necromancer just controls his lane so good. It really is awesome stuff to watch. Pookie Bear, careful there, buddy. All right, here we go. All right, nice. Plague Doctor gets ganged up on and just beaten down. Got jumped. And here we go. Morgard, the first big test of the matchup. Nice. Necromancer dropping in. Got Pookie Bear. Pookie Bear just take it easy. Maybe hang back a little bit. Keiki getting in there and flees. And how about this? The Shadowmancer is claiming souls right now, man. Although Plague Doctor kind of close behind, and Morgard is neutral. Here we go again for another flurry on Morgard. Let's see if we can do it. Can we crash? It's looking good, and here they come. Get that Lancer first here, boys. Get Mackie out in front, and the Hares goes down. Yeah, he got chased down. Wasn't good. The Ogre, though. So much presence. And, of course, fresh off a recent buff. Might be the difference here. All right, boys, we just got to hold our ground. Push the Lancer back. The Alchemist goes down. Sandmage is still at large. And we're exchanging turrets. Interesting. The Hares goes back, and Mackie gets right back to Morgard. It's where he's got to be. Plague Doctor gets stunned and then just destroyed, right? Just eliminated. Target eliminated. And we're being real aggressive here, but we got the Sandmage. And we got control of this tower here. Great opportunity to take Morgard. Let's go, boys. We got this. All right, crashing down. All 5 of our players. They still have a couple of players down. And he's half HP. We're starting to get our second items, which is great. Okay, I thought that Sandmage swiped it from me, man. It almost did. The Sandmage tried to. You guys saw that, right? Sandmage tried to, and the Hares with the kill. Turret goes down. Alchemist is about to go down. Yeah, Alchemist goes down by Mackie. The vicious club strike. We're losing turrets, but it's okay. We got a good push going. Or excuse me, the blue team lost a turret. That's ideal, obviously. We're looking pretty dominant here. A 14-4 advantage. Good, guys. And that, of course, translates to gold, of which we have nearly 10,000 more than them. So let's go. All right. Plague Doctor. It looks like they built him. They gave him HP first. Interesting. And here we go. It's like knock knock on the freaking doorstep. Let's get him. That swordsman just can't handle the ball of DPS coming his way, man. He can't handle it. And the Hares with another kill. And we're going Morgard here. I mean, it's smart. Feel like we kind of peeled back on our push. But it's smart. Hares, careful, buddy. All right, good job. Plague Doctor down. Sandmage hanging out. Let's get him. It's only the biggest match. You could argue this is bigger than the finals, even. Nice, swordsman goes down. This is our chance to put our team name on the freaking map. Let's go, boys. And here we go. That's right, Ogre. Dude, the Ogre is just his setup, right? That what? 0.5 second stun or 0.3 second stun, whatever it is. It's so useful because the units can't run away. And then they just get bursted down. And here we go. Oh, yeah. We're in on this. Watch this, though. Okay, good. I was about to say that Alchemist looking to steal. Not this time, Alchemist. And Pookie Bear with the kill. Tower falls. And we're pushing top lane now. Pretty hard. All right, the Hares coming down. All right, nice. Pookie Bear with Shadow Magic. And looking good while doing it. Excellent job. Nice, we stole their Bumblebee. As the improved minions are simply just on the doorstep. And I guess we're switching up lanes here. Can't quite explain that one, but that's okay, boys. I guess we're following the push. Okay, makes sense. And the Ogre just leveled up in face. You love to see it. And this marks the beginning of the end for the blue team. That just can't gain any ground in this at all. They've been pushed back into their base the entire matchup. In a 28-5 game, as Key with another kill, dual takedown. They've got 3 players down, 2 players up. And down goes the Nexus. You absolutely bet.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs?
You kidding me?
I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we won that one there, Jim. And we did. Very, very well. We got Pookie Bear with the MVP bid. A 6-0-17 performance. You love to see that. Mackie with, just what we come to expect from Mackie. A 2-0-19. 19 assists is wild. But that's that stunning effect, right? Key 11-4-11. Very, very good performance from the mid. Got the Hares with a 7-1-7. That's a good Hares stat line right there. Then Reaper of Souls 4-0 and a whopping 15. 69 total assists. Nice. All right, so 83, 81, 84, 85, 87. Gotta watch stamina a little bit. People are feeling good. Kind of seems, right? The general vibe is good. I think you can probably squeeze another matchup out of the same lineup. I mean, it's not like once it starts turning purple and then this color, this teal color, that's when it's starting to get pretty low. I think we have to. Because we can sub in Lord Stumple for match 3, most likely, depending on Reaper of Souls' stamina level. But, I mean, that team was working really well. That team won us a freaking cup, right? Don't forget, Ruddy has 1 star in mid. Yeah, so you're saying you can maybe play Ruddy as mid as well. Oh, no, he can't be played as mid yet. Oh, interesting. So, I can? I'd say, like, so, if we absolutely have to, that's an option. It is. But let's just go and win Game 2, so Game 3 is much less stressful. Let's go. Yeah, 3 of 5 wins, and don't worry about the step. Right, exactly. Let's field the team that got it done, and we got first round pick here. So let's go ahead and start banning. So they like the dual blader, I guess. I mean, I'm not anti-dual blader here. I want to see if maybe we can get the clown. I definitely want this crossbow in the mid, right? We definitely want it. Crossbow is doing great things. They will pick Magic Knight if I don't ban it, so we're going to ban it right now. We'll maybe take a look at it in match 3. I'm going crossbow with first pick, though. And then let's see if we can get the ham in this one as well. Expo Clown, not yet. My plan will be to try to get Magic Knight in the next one. If it's there. Well, let's see. So who else do we want to ban? The Dark Mage got a decent increase, too. Dark Mage completely usable. Good on the bottom, can serve the same role as the Shadowmancer, I think. We used him once and it didn't work out too well, though. Taoist, we're banning him. He's way too strong right now. And we already have a support unit sort of slated in, and it's a tank. It's going to be the Hammerer if we can make it happen. I guess our second option would be the Knight already got banned. I mean, it makes sense. The Knight is like crazy strong right now. Like just indestructible, it feels like. Taunting every less than 3 seconds. First pick, the Hammer. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like they're going to go crossbow man, right? I really don't feel like it, but if they do, then I'm going to be pretty upset. You know what I mean? Yeah, Knight is crazy strong even without the buffs. They're scared of K-Key's Guardian. Of course they are, yeah. Guardian Spirit. They keep banning the Guardian Spirit, who maybe we have a little under-tiered. Maybe the Guardian Spirit should be like tier A, maybe. They got a health increase, attack speed increase, ability power increase, and attack increase as well, for that matter. 60 range. It's a true support unit. I'm going to ban the Jingashi because I know they like the Jingashi. They banned the Spirit Caller. Oh no, what are we going to do without the Spirit Caller? Do I feel like we can get the Hammer on the turn? They're going to pick twice. Guardian Spirit might be able to make that Zerker work. Yeah, the Zerker has got like totally nerfed though. It's so brutal, man. What did they do to our special Zerker? Guardian Spirit actually kind of seems fun to use. Maybe we can play around with it in the exhibition games, maybe. Let's go Hambone first. I mean, we need the support Mackie unit, right? We absolutely do. All right, so now we have the latitude to grab both Crossbowman and Clown. They go Android and Siegebreaker. Let's go Crossbowman, Clown. They go Bomber. Of course they go Bomber. Then they go Priestess, who actually has some recent buffs too. So now the question becomes, do we try to add in some sort of healer? I don't really think you can, rightfully. We could go Lightning Mage bottom to pair up with the Hammerer. We do need a top solution as well. Happy Ducky Man wants the Lightning Mage. I mean, I do very much like the Lightning Mage. It's pretty good. Chef is an okay jungle. We got the Clown, but then again, we do like to run Clown mid, and we've been pretty flexible with the Clown in this, haven't we? We have been. We've run the Clown bottom. My plan right now is Clown jungle. But then again, we'll kind of see how the board falls. We got this Python S here. No buffs at all, but of course a healer. Vampire does good top, right? It does. Let's go Lightning Mage, yeah. Let's go Lightning Mage. Bottom. And then the top. Because Expo is mid. The top will be... Well, the top's open. I mean, Vamp top, we've had some success with that. We have. There's also this Druid here. Druid's fine on top with all the summons. And has seen some recent buffs. Doesn't feel to me like... I think they go Bomber jungles for them. Doesn't feel to me like they will go Vampire. Vamp should easily out-heal. Top Druid. So we got some votes for Vamp top and Druid top. I think both are fine options. Absolutely. If we think about the matchup, given it's likely going to be Siegebreaker top, it probably will. I mean, that's what you often see. I think the Vampire is probably the better solution. Druid is same as Necro as well. Yeah, I mean, it's got a very similar skill set. I mean, and then we can see the cute little bear running around, right? Yeah, let's grab the Druid. Why not? They go Dark Mage. Okay. I think what they lack, excuse me, is a proper tank. They don't really have one. We've got a good mixture of DPS, magic, tankiness, right? The Druid's like a mini tank with 1430 health, 30 res, and 40 armor for the Druid, right? And the eco buffs as well. That's absolutely right. So I think again we have the superior squad. We simply do. All right, Siegebreaker mid, Android top, really. With 880 health, I think the Druid. I guess he's got 30 magic res. Interesting. Got the Bomber in the jungles as we thought. Priestess teaming up with the Dark Mage. The bottom lanes. So Lightning Mage and Hammerer, the Dark Mage and Priestess. Hammerer sitting at 28 magic res. 20 for the Lightning Mage. And then Crossbowman mid versus the Siegebreaker. And he's got him well outranged. It should go pretty good for us in mid. Clown can hit the damage bubble. And then we should be fine. I think victory is through the... probably the top mid lanes. Bot should kill that if they both get MR. Yeah, so that is one thing, right? They've bottom loaded their team with... to where we just select MR, and we should be fine. So, MR. We'll go MR and HP for Mackie. And then defense in the final slot. Should that happen, it probably won't. Pookie Bear. Yeah, let's go Magic Res. Double magic for you, buddy. Kate Key. The attack speed is very poor on the Crossbowman. Let's go AD attack speed with a splash of defense. Maybe should we get there. Attack speed 80, attack speed completely fine for the Clown. It works out. Got magic defense. Yes, we need a lot of magic for you, but you got magic defense magic. I think it works. It's our Necro build, right? It's our Necro build. It works. Priest doesn't really do damage. That is true. Dark Mage is really, really strong. Really strong ability power. So magic res is warranted. Because his abilities will snuff you out, right? So I think this is good. Curious to see how the crossbow does with an AD leading build. We got the hairs with attack speed for crits, and then AD. The magic defense magic, completely fine, I think. And I think you're right. The bottom lane, we should maybe have a bit of an easier time with it because this android is tough to kill as cited. It's got a health nerf at 880, but, you know, it's still the android. He gives himself shields and heals and all that stuff. Yeah, MR is very low for the clown, but the clown is our assassin type, man. I think we have to have at least one of our team members spec 2. Just straight attack stats. I think so. Everybody else at least has a splash of survivability in there. Some of them, a lot of survivability. Druid doesn't use magic though, or was I drunk that night? So Druid does. Druid does. The Druid's ability scale with ability power. Magic increases ability power. So it's all about getting super strong summons with the Druid. And she's also got 60 range, so she does attack as well. '81st on the hairs for lifesteal. Well, this is your unit, my man, so we'll do what you want. 80 attack speed, completely fine. Clown can usually grow pretty quick. Get that second item pretty quick. Looks like we got a winner. Let's go, boys. All right, come on now. We got to focus on leveling up in face. And look at that crossbow, man. And upon doing that, we can hopefully make the
playoffs.
Right? Absolutely. That's what we're hoping for. Yeah, the crossbow, man, just incredibly strong, man. How's this bottom lane going with Pookie Bear, the lightning mage? Dude, the crossbow, man, like, look at him. He's just owning this lane, man. Look at these shots. It's crazy. Crossbow, man, taking down the tower and 2 heroes at once. That is crazy, crazy work by the crossbow, man. It might be like this one of the strongest ranged heroes right now. Got Reaper of Souls duking it out with the android at the top. That one's kind of a snooze. We just need the Druid to hold the top lane. And look at this, man. The crossbow, man. The crossbow, man, is wild right now, man. And here we go, Serpent. Let's get him. Mackie bringing down that hammer. You absolutely bet. Mackie fleeing due to low HP. Completely fine. Looks like we got a good spot. Watch out for this Dark Mage. And how about that? Blue team easily gets the Serpent kill as Key is taking this one over, man. The crossbow's like mobs. Like, his ability to take out mobs, like, in a line with one shot is incredible. As the bomber struggles to kill a Mushroom Man. Look at this, dude. Fighting 2 heroes at once. This is crazy. Like, solo. And insane. And what a great shot that was.
That's why I say, hey man, I shine, man.
I know Newman the Crazy One will like that one. We gotta give a little Lord Stumple love. So I busted that one out last night. Somebody was saying, hey man, nice shots in chats in one of these streams, and I was like, yeah, dude, that song's dope. Let's make a little stream meme for it. Why not? And another kill by Key, just out of control with that Expo, man. I'll tell you something. However, Morgard, it's well contested. And it looks like we got to pull back here, boys. Yep, we got to pull back. Pookie Bear, careful, buddy. Reaper of Souls, what are we doing? All right, looks like we're going to stay and fight. Mackie, nice job. Way to turn the tides. The hairs is down. Mackie, swinging that hammer. And we got to pull back. We did probably keep them off it, but the crossbow man's just like, nope, we're going for it. Why? Because I'm the crossbow man. This is what, dude, the crossbowman is crazy. Crazy strong. It's truly wild. Never really seen anything like it. So, you know, I guess cue the coming nerf, but let's enjoy it while we have it. Nice, the Siege Breaker goes down. Reaper of Souls with a kill. Big time kill by Reaper of Souls. And it looks like Morgard's going to go in favor to us. Let's get it, boys. That's absolutely right. Morgard's down, and Serpent is our next target, potentially. Let's see if we can get there quick. Crossbowman, use that range, buddy. All right, good job. Shoot the Priestess. And it looks like we're just taking over Serpent as well. Just domination. Crossbowman and the Hammerer's CC abilities are terrific. Android's getting stunned and tripped up. That's absolutely right. The Hares as the Clown with the kill. And down goes another tower on the bottom lane. The Expo had some bugs that was addressed with today's patch. All right, here we go, boys. Crashing on the Nexus. Let's take them out. They've got nothing. Let's go up 2-0. Just quick on these guys. It is a 12-2 bout. And, I mean, our CC is looking great, right? We got Mackie who can stun and just bust everybody up. And then you follow that up with a strong unit like K-Key. And that crazy crossbow, right? So, look at this. K-Key's winning by 4,000 gold in the mid. That's why level 10 to level 8. It's crazy. And Pookie Bear just zapping them. Zaps down that Priestess. You love to see that. Great shot, Pookie Bear. And Dark Mage just gets swallowed up and destroyed. Top tower just falling. I mean, we're crushing them. This is a D1 team too, boys. D1. They're the bottom of the barrel for D1, but they are D1. And here we go. Looks like we're just going for it all. Let's get it here, boys. That's absolutely right.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Clown didn't even need to... Dude, look at Cake. Holy crap, Cake Key. Nobody else really needed to even do anything in that one. What do you think about that there, Jim? 38,000 damage. It's insane. An 8-1-4 showing. MVP, of course. Pookie Bear, 1-0-11, but those 11 assists are nice. That is the stunning, right? The stunning that locks them in place and allows a unit like K-Key or Harris to get a kill. Mackie has 0-1-6. 6 assists, of course. Didn't really need to do too much in this one, to be honest. Harris was just roving around, starting to hit that snowball, right? 4-1-7. And then 3-0-6 for Reaper of Souls. I mean, you don't really think of the Druid having a ton of kills, but 3 kills is not bad at all. Great showing there, boys. Just dominated. Less than 10 minutes, too. A D1 team. Yeah, Clown didn't even need it. Yeah. One more win and we're in. Div 1, that's absolutely right. And Div 1 is, of course, a little bit different than the...
playoff?
But the stakes are still high. All right, so now we have middling stamina on a lot of our units. So I think you bring in the Lord Stumple in this one. Reaper of Souls has been playing so good, though. And he's feeling good, too. Ugh. I think you gotta run Hares if Dustin Manbro is feeling bad. K-Key with 78 stamina. I'm okay with a couple of players having low stamina, but the whole team, it's kind of troubling. Blake Dustin, he needs to get over his Yeah, he does. All right, well, let's play him. He's feeling bad. But we have more stamina present now with this arrangement. Yeah, Dustin Manbro, like, come on, man. Like, you got 2,000 fans. You just won a trophy. Maybe he's upset that he didn't get any accolades. Maybe. All right, champion to ban. Jingashi, get banned. They pick first, so we ban Magic Knight. We're not giving them the Magic Knight. Not at all. They also pick first, so they get the Taoist. Ban the Taoist. They go Circus Blade, a heavily nerfed character. Man, that's completely fine. It's got very little survivability, although its skill set is pretty good, right? Its skill set is good. Chef Mackie, huh? So, Cleaver Toss. Throws a kitchen knife in a straight line, dealing 100 plus 60% ability power as magic damage. Also slows enemies. A Hearty Meal. Shares food with nearby allies, continuously restoring health equal to 53 plus 5% ability power. So that is HP regen. If only healing themselves, the amount increases to 80 plus 10% ability power. So it's like a full heal, basically. And then Chef's Elixir. Throws a special dish to an allied champion, increasing their max health by 50% for 6 seconds. 30% of incoming damage is spread out as damage over time. I mean, the chef actually has been buffed up too. I mean, the chef actually seems, yeah, perfectly feasible, viable. Chef Mackie, huh? Yeah, the slow for 2 seconds is pretty mean. It is. And that's every less than 4 seconds, right? Every 3.9 seconds, that skill is going to be proccing off. And then not to mention the heals. So, if you look at the best healer in game right here, I mean, all she really does is heal and shield, right? The chef actually has an attack that stuns. So maybe there is some utility there. Maybe. But not as a first round selection, of course. We also have the Bard angle that we could consider as well. What other S tier options do we have? This is actually... all S tiers are either banned or selected. Okay. So we have to sort of boil it down maybe a little bit to the A tier. In a must-win. This is a must-win game. What do we know about the Enchanter? Increases allies' range. Enhances allies' equipment, increasing stats by 30%, which is crazy. Think late game with that, right? Transcendent Blessing. Allied champion for 6 seconds, increasing attack damage by 50, plus 82% ability power. Wow. 82% ability power for attack damage buff. Attack speed by 100% and move speed by 50%. Grants CC immunity as well. I mean, like, boys, look at the Enchanter's stats, right? It's all green. It's been, like, thoroughly and aggressively buffed, right? 1170 starting health, right? For some, like, support unit. Do we maybe consider the Enchanter? I mean, I think it's pretty good. As far as available units that I think that they would consider choosing, though. I mean, I could see him running like Doke. They went Siege Hunter in the last one. Doke's decent. I think we probably go with Doke here as our first selection. I don't see them picking Chef. I don't see them picking Enchanter. Although we might want to follow it up with our support units in the next... well, I guess we get two. Yeah, we get two. Vamp top, yeah. We get two, so let's go Doke. We can go Doke Jungle, maybe. Doke Jungle. Otherwise, you do have the Demon. Completely viable option. You could do Jungle Vampire. Vamp mid has worked for us historically as well. Vamp top works too, definitely. I mean, I think the Vampire has the versatility. We also have the Archer as well, who has not been nerfed at all. Doke is a good jungle. Werewolf for Dustin, but go tank HP first. And resistance. HP and res for the werewolf as a jungle option. I mean, who is like the best tank available? Doke has 1100 HP. Vamp has 1000. So I think, like, let's get our two tank options set up. We can always run Vampire mid. In fact, Vamp tier B seems wrong to me. I feel like he's more like tier A. Frontline Werewolf. Doke bottom? Vamp is a tank. Yeah, he is kind of tanky. I mean, really, you can build these characters however you want, right? Like, you certainly can. Let's take Doke and Vampire. So there's our beef, right? So there's our beef. They do have a healer here. And the Python S, who's likely going to support, right? So do you take the Chef here? Or do we go Enchanter? You could run Doke bottom with Enchanter. You could do it. Yeah, the 3 different healing sources. You guys want Chef, huh? All right, yeah, let's go Chef. Do you guys want the Chef? Who am I to say you can't get what you want? You get what you want here on this channel. Let's go Chef. Mackie, I hope you're reading books on how to cook things. For sure, man. I hope you're tuned up on those. No, I don't mind Demon Jungle. I think Demon Jungle is fun. We also got the Ice Mage lurking here. I've got the the Archer is good. The Archer is fundamentally good. I think you probably run Doke bottom if you have the Chef bottom, though, right? Because the Chef's going to keep him healed up. I'm actually a good cook when I get myself up to do it. Yes, yes, indeed. Enchanter could mid or top, to be honest, with those buffs. That is also true, but do we have the DPS? Enchanter, I guess with 112 attack. Do we go Enchanter and Chef here, boys? Is that what we do? Do we go Enchanter mid? Chef support, Doke bottom, Vamp top, and then go like Werewolf or something else for jungles. Doke DPS, 2 support. Yeah, I mean, 2 support feels a little goofy, but I guess if you look at the Enchanter herself, she's got 112 attack, doesn't necessarily snowball, has survivability, has 61 range. I mean, is a good range unit. You saw what the Expo just did. So it feels like you give Key a ranged unit in the mid. Maybe that's where the Archer comes in. Enchanter mid, Werewolf jungle. He's inherently tanky already. Yeah, the Enchanter. Yeah, 1170, boy. I like... That's a lot of HP. It is. Werewolf has 1170 health right now as well, too. DPS Doke enhances his items. Well, the thing about that is we're going to run Doke and Chef, right? But if we go Enchanter mid... If we go Enchanter mid... I mean, that certainly is an option. Or, yeah, Enchanter mid, Werewolf jungle. Yeah, full DPS with him is okay. And that's where I want to pair him up with the Chef, the healing support of the Chef. But I kind of want to use this Enchanter. True, yeah. That is 100% true. But I also like the Archer too, yeah. Archer wouldn't be bad. Kind of a tough choice. I think we got enough beef. What we truly need is DPS. Does the Enchanter give you DPS? Not necessarily. Now, should we lose this one? Maybe you run Enchanter as support in the next round. So I'm going to go Archer. I think it fills the gap that we needed to fill. Especially now with a little more DPS for them. They've also got a ranged unit that has good range. We've got an Archer. No, that outranges them all. So I think Archer mid is what I'm planning Let's go. Vamp top, Doke bottom, Chef support. So now we need a jungle. We've seen the werewolf do incredible things. It's just a little nerf these days. Its high-end attack doesn't quite get too insane. But it does have more survivability to it and more HP. Yeah, I think it's the wisest choice, right? We still gotta at least try to make wise choices. For Demon, 900 health. I think the werewolf's actually better. 313. Actually, no. Look at the Demon's max out attack is 450. Insane. Werewolf has a little bit more armor, but I mean, we got plenty of beef out here right now. Yeah, they made him a tank, yeah. I think what we need from our jungler is high DPS, though. And the demon gets you there. It does. So, I'm going demon jungles. Looks like we have this Whipmaster, too, which, you know, strangely got nerfed. I mean, I've never even, like, seen it in combat. We're going demon jungles. I think so. Yeah, demon jungles. It's that high-end attack that really has me excited. Let's go. Turns into a second vamp, the werewolf. Well, I mean, I guess we don't quite know, right? I'm hoping not, but, you know, there very well might be another match here, right? I hope not, but there might be. So what this gives us the latitude to do is select werewolf next time, right? Because it doesn't seem like the AI likes the werewolf at all. So let's confirm the swap, and let's get our items set up. Looks like they have, okay, the circus blade in the mid. I mean, it's been nerfed pretty heavily. And our best unit is using the archer. So, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about it after looking at the stats. Maybe give him a support item of some sort. Oh, we have the pyromancer on the top. Okay, so vamp with the... Okay, we'll have to build a magic res for sure. Boomerang hunter on the bottom with the doke. This is where the doke should shine. Maybe. Although he's going to need some magic res for sure. Hopefully the chef can keep up with the healing. I think top mid is a way to just steamroll him. Vamp will melt circus blade. Wow, so Lord Stumple. You need magic res. You need HP. And you need AD. Or excuse me, magic. Magic res, pyro, I mean HP will make him super tanky. He steals life in face. And then he has his magic buff coming in. Maybe a little bit late, but will be a presence on that top lane that should reject this nerfed pyro. HP, okay, so you would put, yeah. I was thinking your second option there, Mackie. MR, HP, magic. Build him tank first. Either that or do this. Maybe we can do HP last. Yeah, you're 100% right. Natural regen due to lane buff. You're 100% right. Magic resist gives HP 2. So do we build them a little stronger? Maybe magic. HP is for regen. So yeah, that will improve the regen rate, right? I mean, you could do magic. You could do magic res even too. You know what I mean? I think if I was going to balance it out, I would do defense, I think. Yeah, HP item has regen on it. True. That is true. We're going to go HP. I think that's completely fine. Got Dustin Manbro. 80 HP attack speed. I mean, a physical beast. Let's go attack speed. 80. Yeah, it's got some AoE. Yeah, it's got some weird like AoE thing. Recovers 40 HP per second and deals 10 plus 1% of max HP as magic damage to all enemies. Yeah, it's kind of a goofy thing, but seems like it's pretty good. It should work for our Vamp build. Does some Ambro 80 attack speed. And what do we feel like we need for engagements? I mean, do you maybe go HP first, just to make him a little beefier, and then go 80 attack speed? That's what I'm thinking for him. Kate Key. Let's go. So, I mean, crits, attack speed first, right? Attack speed AD. Do we need to go just pure glass cannon with them? We have a lot of beefier options. I'm going to leave it like this for... I'll leave it like this for now, but I might come back to it and tweak one of these. Ruddy Buffhead. AD, defense, HP. Boomerang Hunter. I'm not really too, like, worried about the Boomerang Hunter, but he does also have this Python S. The Python S has a strong special that heals and nukes, right? Zerastian's running to get some more Coors Lights. Play the game at one slower speed. Be right back. It's super close. All right, fantastic. We will definitely do that, my man. I mean, you are 100% right on the demon. He doesn't really need attack speed, right? I think where you run your attack speed is on your super range units. Ruddy Buffhead is AD defense HP. We kind of wanted him to be like... I think what he certainly needs... Let's go magic res on him first. Then let's go AD. And then if we're able to get to it... Let's go defense. He's got a specialized healer with him. For you. Let's go magic res. Magic. I'm just more worried about magic in this one. Like them using magic on me. You know what I mean? $80 HP for Doke. Oh yeah, 40% damage reduction. You are 100% right. $80 HP. Yeah, I think that's completely fine. Now this chef, right? So to get the best out of the chef, you need magic. Like magic, right? But I'm also worried about the chef just getting pulsed down. I guess 1300 health is pretty good. 1300 health is pretty darn good. So let's go magic res and magic. That's what we're going to do there. And I think this is looking pretty good here, friends. We've got a pretty glass cannon-y archer in the middle, but that's fine. Mag HP? You're thinking mag HP. Magic res is 20. I mean, I guess it's the Python. Like, the Python S doesn't necessarily... It doesn't necessarily, like, destroy worlds. So, I'm fine with that. I think it makes sense. I think you could make the case either way, right? You definitely could. This one, I mean, usually they have a team with a heavier focus on either physical or magic. This particular team is pretty blended. And it's their support unit anyways. Won't really snowball too much. So let's go with this, boys. And let's get it done. Let's wrap it up and get to D1. Let's go. Well, actually, first, I think I need a refreshment. So let's go ahead and get that beer fairy summoned in. You absolutely bet.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
It's a beer fairy. Lost my internet for a few minutes. Yeah, there was, it said chat disconnected or whatever. So must have been something with YouTube. But let's get a tall port, boys. Let's shout out to the army. Thanks for everybody hanging out here this fine evening, Wednesday edition of the stream. Thanks for the support, guys. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for the pop-in chat as well. Tons of good advice, right, as we navigate through this. And it feels like, I mean, we're knocking on the door to a D1. And we just got to win this one. So, lots riding on this one. Definitely some thinking juice from the Beer Fairy. It's going to help out. Absolutely. If you guys are having fun here tonight, smash that like button as well. Would greatly appreciate that. If you happen to be new here and you like Teamfight Manager 2, which is the game we're playing, consider subscribing so you don't miss the next live stream. Tend to live stream, well, I guess recently it's been Wednesdays, but we tend to live stream on Fridays as well. This week we will not be doing that because I have an engagement, but come back to a stream sometime and say hi, of course. Always love hearing from you guys. So with that said, let's freaking go. This one's called, Yoda. Yeah, Teamfight Manager 2, man. You can find it in the stream description if you want to check it out. Let's go. All right, so Dustin Mambro gets cooking on the local bee population. You got Kate Key pulsing down that circus blade in the mid, keeping him at range, using that 70 range, which is superior. You got Lord Stumple, the vampire, on the top lane. Let's see if he's cooking. And let's see this interesting combo here. Got a personal chef for Ruddy Buffhead. Let's see if it works. I mean, he's got a ranged unit on him. Not to mention a personal healer for the Boomerang Hunter. He's taking a frontal and sort of like tanky approach. It's kind of interesting. All right, Kate Key still duking it out. And Serpent's coming in about 30 seconds. And here we go, Doke. All right, we got some company. All right, the Hunter was there for a moment. All right, so Chef is throwing stuff at him. It's kind of funny. Ruddy Buffhead, you have to engage though, man. It's not going to work if you don't engage. You got to get up there and engage. Of course, we got Dustin Mambro, who was in bad shape, right? Let's see if that has any effect on his performance. And Serpent, here we go. Nice. He's in a great demon form. And just melts the circus blade. All right, so we're pushing him back pretty big. It's looking good. It's looking good. Let's get this Python S. All right, excellent job, boys, on Serpent. That is, of course, a permanent buff for this matchup to our team, which is great. Okay, Key. Blasting him down. You got Dustin Mambro collecting souls. Moving around, right? Transforming into greater demon form. Lord Stumple is holding well on that top lane versus this Pyromancer, who, of course, can dish out the pain, right? The fiery pain. And the Chef is throwing cleavers. It's pretty fun to watch. And the healing is pretty good. We'll have to check out the healing stats. Kate Key is down, though. Must have gotten ganked. You can see the Python S. Maybe that's what happened. We got Morgard on the field, and big opportunity here, boys. Let's go. All right, Dustin Mambro. Get in there. Circus Blade has a little buffs on, but the demon is right in there, man. You don't like to see the evolved demon in your face like that. And we're still going here, boys. All right, watch out. They're trying to steal it. They're trying to steal it. Nice, we got it. And as a team, we level up in face. That's absolutely right. All right, terrific job here, boys. Down goes the frontal tower. This is looking like a 3-0 sweep. It is. Only 3 kills, though, for us. Just 1 for them. But, you know, you're seeing a lot of heavy red right here, which is an indicator that we're looking pretty good. All right, Serpent is on the field. They're going to fight us for it. Kate Key just barely gets away. Oh, just can't quite get away. Kate Key is not the greatest archer, right? Not the greatest archer. The archer mid just doesn't work for me. I don't know why. Ruddy Buffhead. It's got to run. Personal healer. Got slain, man. Just got taken out as the tide sort of swings back in their favor. Okay, Key, be real careful. And we got Morgard again. This is another big opportunity for us. It led to a frontal push last time. Let's see what it does this time. And if it even goes in our favor. We're going to see. All right, Lord Stumple. What do we got? The Nightmare is Just hacking away. Boys, are we not going for this, or what are we doing? We just gave them Morguard? Like, what are we doing? What was that? What was that? We didn't fight him for it at all. As K-Key gets chased down. Doesn't know when to pull out, man. Just pull back, K-Key. Go heal. Dustin Mambro with the kill. That's a big kill as we hang on here. But the tide has certainly kind of shifted in their favor. We do get a Serpent kill. Nice little consolation, but I'm not sure why we didn't at least try for this. Like, that's wild stuff, man. All right, Ruddy Buffhead running back. Bottom lane is getting a little overwhelmed. Let's go, boys. But we're able to sort of damage them as the chef just gets cut down. Yikes. All right, here we go, boys. Come on now. We got this. We got this. I think what we're really lacking here is CC, right? Like, the stunning effect, right? That hero would have been killed. Ruddy Buffhead is down. The Doke just tower dove. And we're just like... We're just getting too cocky with these guys. We're not working as a team. Not working as a team well in this one. Lord Stumple, though, is at least hanging out by Morguard. And instead of going to Morguard directly, they're going to skirmish in the middle lane as Mackie gets taken out. Yeah, Chef is probably not where it's at here, boys. We're going to have to see the numbers. The healing numbers. All right, can we maybe get some steam in the middle here, boys? Get the Vampire down in the bottom lane. As we chase him away, I mean, they are kind of scared of us. So let's jump on Morguard. Yes. Great job. Now, kill them. All right, big skirmish here, boys. Huge skirmish. Huge skirmish. Take out the Circus Blade. Good job. All right, Ruddy Buffhead with the kill. Get that Boomerang Hunter. Nice job, boys. Way to wake up. Mid-fight. Now, go back here and take this out. I guess we're not going to use the advantage that we have to take out the tree. We're going to see if this goes any better. Circus Blade is back. And kind of annoying. All right, big special drop there by the Python S. And we do get the red team gets it. Nice. Ruddy Buffhead is coming like just to life. Late game here. Doing great stuff. Doing great stuff. However, we're getting a little overwhelmed at the home base here, boys. Let's be real careful. We should have all the advantage in the world right now. We got to push, though. Let's push. Really, I'm worried about them just diving. Dustin Mambro gets on it. And Ruddy Buffhead. Nice. Nightmare goes down in the top lane. Yep, teleport back. Smart idea. Smart idea. Nice dual takedown. All right, boys. We don't necessarily have to farm. Let's push. I'm worried about. We got like 2 towers standing. Let's push. Dustin Mambro. Greater demon form. Absolutely right. Keep pushing here, boys. Oh, come on. Don't pull back. Just push on in. Ah, so close, I guess. Let's be careful. Let's be cautious. And another Morguard appears. Let's see if maybe we can take this and then just put them out of their misery. It's a 16-9 advantage us. Dustin Mambro with another kill. And Lord Stumple is starting to get very strong and just hard to kill. Dustin Mambro with another kill. You know, the guy that's feeling bad, right? Maybe he's not so bad feeling after all. The chef applying some nutrient-rich food. Healing up, and yeah, you bet. Morguard's going our way. You already knew it was. That's absolutely right. All right, boys, let's crash in. I'm worried about them diving in on us. All right, push it all the way. All the way. All the way. That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we won there, Jim. And we closed them out 3-0 to enter D1. You love to see it. I don't think the chef cooked Archer. I think needs more AD early. Yeah, tickling them until she got full AD item build. 100%. Yep, we're definitely going to check out the chef. We're going to go under the hood. Lord Stumble, 3-0-6, 18,000 damage. Dustin Manbro, 8-1-7. Definitely part of the solution in that one, right? He got strong late game, and it really showed. He had several, like, just key kills for the Manbro. KK with 33,000 damage. I mean, always doing so much damage, right? A 5-3-11. I think the stats maybe show up a little bit better than how I felt it actually went, but, I mean, a 5-3-11, you will take that if you can get that, for sure. Ruddy Buffhead, a 3-2-5. Maybe that's not the best pairing with the Chef, right? Maybe it isn't. 3-2-5, though, at least had more K than D, for sure. And then Mackie, 0-3-11. Again, it's like, I felt like... I feel like Mackie died, or I felt like Mackie died more, but only 3 times. I mean, it's not the end of the world, really. Damage taken, though. So, a pretty even 15k plus across the board, except for the Vampire, who's just good at resisting. 22 and 22, so the bottom lane was just under assault, right? Tons of damage coming through. Total healing. So, about 24k for Mackie, 27k for Lord Stumple on that top lane. And Dustin Manbro with another 15k. So, good stuff. Absolutely a good team win indeed. So played like a tank despite being on a squishy, yeah. I mean, the Chef's got some tank properties to him, but, you know, this graph, it, you know, goes from blue to red several times. So there were several swings, and we still got it done. Excellent job. So, D1 is ours. In fact, Impulse Force gets sent to D2 because they got swept. 3-0. Excellent job. Chef is definitely no Knight or Ogre. That team was banning the Knight left and right. I think they ban him every single time. Because that's like our... That's our plan B, right? Ogre, plan A. Knight, plan B. Good stuff. Friends, I do have to run to the restroom real quick. So if you will give me like 2 minutes, I will be right back. And we will continue on. We have this, right? So we just got to D1, which is terrific. But now we have... all of these happenings going on. Our team's going to get trained up quite a bit. And then we'll have the transfer window opening up on June 20th, 2026. So, we'll continue on, but I will be right back. Just going to run to the restroom real quick. Thank you so much. If you guys are enjoying your time here, smash that like button, of course, all right? Definitely do that and subscribe. Thank you guys so much. I'll be right back.
Now I know, now I see it.
All right, friends, and back we be. Thanks for giving me a moment. I do appreciate it. Absolutely. Let's see. So I think I actually might have missed a, I was thinking about it. I might have missed a super chat by Tactical Mindscapes. I do apologize, my man, if that did indeed happen. But, actually, no. I think we're squared up. Anyways, friends, let's continue on. Let's keep on rolling, and yeah, like Sir Astian saying, it was nice to start with the game, right? Like, start with a game that could have gone badly for us, could have gone poorly for us. It didn't, but it was nice to start with the game instead of just jumping into a D1 season, right? So you get an idea of, I guess, what the worst team in D1 looks like. We're definitely better than them, right? 3-0 is basically all it was all about. We're definitely better than them. So we'll see how we do against some of the upper echelon teams, right? Like, they have some really, really good teams. So we'll have to see how this goes. Let's proceed. Absolutely. Let's take a look at the roster just real quick. Okay, so Ruddy Buffhead is very, very stressed out. Mackie has low stress. Okay, so, you know, this training regiment. Let's get you maybe just a little bit more rest there, Ruddy Buffhead. And let's continue to monitor our stress levels. Looking good. Let's proceed. All right, yeah. Yeah, I was like, I was looking at stream elements, and as I was departing my chair, and I was like, crap, I think I forgot I called something out, but I think we are squared up. Thanks for confirming, Mackie. All right, Impulse Force never stood a chance. You're absolutely right. Pookie Bear, KK, Dustin, man, bro. Right? A 5-30 win. That's crazy. 16-2, 9-19. 30 kills in that first matchup. That is wild. Okay, so most recent head-to-head winner, Flux Shadow, Galactic Miners. Take the W there. Division 1 Spring Champion was Quantum Rush. Okay. Quantum Rush. 14-4 in D1. So we're certainly going to be facing them, right? Impulse Force managed to win 3 games. And promotion series results, absolutely right. Santa Spark is retained. Impulse Force and Rogue Exiles are now down in D2. Well, you love to see that. You love to see success. You love to have success. Absolutely. All right, good stuff here. Let's proceed. I mean, very high stress. I think, yeah, I guess you got to be a little more drastic with it. Yeah, Div 1 is a whole nother animal. 100% it is. I'm really curious to see how we can match up with these guys. I really am. Let's proceed. Let's read some email. Ruddy Buffhead, stress warning is too loud to ignore. Yeah, I've noticed that. Magic Knight reacts to nerfs. Well, that's right, the Magic Knight was nerfed. But, I mean, we all, like we were saying, like, that's not a nerf at all. I mean, it is a nerf, fundamentally, but not much of a nerf at all. Is it time for them to know what a Bobo knows? We will, let's bump that one next break, man. Let's bump that one next break. Of course, that is a song by our very own Regum Rex / Tactical Mindscapes. We'll love to see it. Magic Knight reacts. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Fine. It's not much of a nerf at all. Right, Ruddy Buffhead. Like, what do you need, man? I need you. Well, you are. So yeah, he's actually. So what he's doing is he's training differently, right? He's training in these areas. Getting them trained up in mid. But I guess we need your stress fixed. Let's try a 35% sleep schedule. They know that we know that they know that you know they know. Don't think about that one too hard. Yeah, you're going to give yourself a headache or a migraine. Pop a blood vessel. Like right here, right? Like right here. Like just... Click a player button during a match to follow that player with a fixed camera view. I kind of like to manually do a game, but thanks for the tip. Love doing that to people. Well, it's like when you really, really, really like boil it down to think about it. You know what I mean? So they know that we know that they know that you know they know. So it's like, okay, let's boil that down, right? All right, so I plug in my mouse and the game doesn't like it. All right, there we go. All right, yeah, so the stress is increasing on a lot of these players. Let's see if there's some training. A rookie fan base forms around KK. I mean, for a good reason. 2,400 fans. Yes. Fan pool grows. That's absolutely right. I mean, we went like 17-1, bro. We didn't just make the
Playoffs?
Instead, we crushed. Won it all. All right, weekly training report. Another tough week of training. And you love to see the pluses across the board, of course. Kate Key, obviously an important player to watch. Input speed increases. That's great. Absolutely. The mental aspect as well. And Kai, prospect growth. Well, he's going on the open market as soon as the market opens up. Get him high as a kite in a national park fixes everything. Well, yeah, you'll be able to unpack that one real easy. That they know, that we know, that they know, that you know, that they know. Right? Yeah, that one's easy. If you're flying high, man. Absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and let's check out these training. The training. Dustin Manbro, a high stress environment. All right, let's give you a little bit more sleep there, pal. Roddy Buffhead. I mean, he was very high. Now he's down to high. Mackey's getting a little stressed out too. Let's give you a little more sleep. Let's proceed. You win the little league. Now it's time for the big leagues. That's right. I'm really curious to see how it goes. I'm also curious in the off season to check out other units, right? If we can do some non-serious matches. Really curious to see how we first off square up against D1 teams, but secondly, you know, what does it look like if we work in some of these other units that we don't often use? Well, so what do we have here? The fan mood around the army is improving quickly. That's absolutely right. Please decide whether to convert this momentum actively into revenue and attention or manage it naturally without harming match preparation. Well, I mean, we don't have a match coming up for another month here, bro. Like literally 5 weeks. So, fan count plus 51. Fan expectation 0 at cap. So we could expand the campaign broadly. 154. Strengthen thanks in fan event stress -1. Loyalty +1. Fan count 102. So the way I see this, yeah, fan satisfaction goes up. But team loyalty is important to me. And it's also a way to reduce stress a little bit. So we can keep them training more aggressively, right? More fans equals more tickets sold, okay? Make sure you have placed players on the lock. Okay, Sir Asti, man. This guy just, like, knows the inner workings of this game. And it's appreciated. So, what you were saying is block transfer? Do we put him on the block transfer list? Is that what it is? And then we got, so let's say we wanted to, for Kai here, add him to the release list, right? Because what's going to happen is we're going to get a transfer bonus or a transfer fee, right? That's a release list is you want to get rid of them, and a block is you want to keep them. Okay, got it. All right, so, simple. I mean, yeah, your transfer is blocked, bro. It's not happening. Reaper of Souls, transfer blocked. Dustin Man, bro. Transfer blocked. Hairs, transfer obviously blocked. KK, obviously transfer blocked. Pookie Bear, you're going to be with us for a long time, buddy. Ruddy Buffhead, transfer blocked. Mackie, of course, transfer blocked. Now, those are our starters. Do we like any of these other boomers, though? They just kind of sit here and stream. I mean, what's the salary like? 72K for NG Wolf. I guess you probably sell them, right? You probably do. I mean, I guess, so he does have a fan base, though. So, is it a net positive? Like, are the merch sales and the streaming, is that making a net positive in revenue for us? I mean, we owe him like 75K. We're going to be bringing new players aboard, of course. He's made about 4K in merch sales. And then streaming, I don't think has made much. Yep, sell that human. Ruddy is a boomer. His skills could start to degrade 100%. I think maybe we consider... Maybe we think about moving off of Ruddy like next season, right? His skills won't improve any. Pookie Bear is obviously the future there. Maybe we try to add another bottom. But we consider moving off of him in next season. You know what I mean? Wasting coach efficiency. Okay, so that's how it works. It's like an all-in pool. Got it. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Vincenzo, love you, man, but we all kind of knew that this day was coming for some of our boomers. Absolutely. Like I said, here for a good time, not for a long time. Or train Kai into a different lane as well. I mean, we could potentially hold on to Kai. He's very, very cheap. Right, he's very, very cheap. We have him until 2028. It's another 2 years. I mean, what does he look like in 2 years? His aggression isn't great. His ego's low, which is good. His calls and roaming are decent. I mean, if I saw this player in free agency, I'd be like, yep, we're signing him. You know what I mean? So maybe we actually do focus Kai's training on another lane. Maybe that's the key, guys. You know what I mean? Right, yeah, 18K a year. Slave labor, right, exactly. Right. So, I mean, do we introduce Kai? Do we introduce Kai into the fold? And maybe we get a replacement plan for a Ruddy Buffhead. I mean, Kai makes literally like a 10th. A 15th of what Ruddy Buffhead makes, which is crazy. Train Kai. Kai. We have... Ruddy Buffhead is training to maybe cover mid a little bit. I mean, what does this skill set sort of suggest? Low ego, low aggression, roaming, and then calls. Do we want a roamer on the bottom? Do we want a roamer in mid? Roamer in mid maybe seems a little more likely to me. We'll train him at support too. I mean, yeah. I kind of feel like we should keep Kai, yeah. We've been sort of making fun of him the whole, like all these streams, but I mean, he's 17 and he makes like literally way less than anybody else, which is wild. You know what I mean? Yeah, my player roams, goes mid and jungle all the time. He does. If I'm looking at kind of like what we have and what we're going to need based on age, I think jungles are set for a super long time, right? 16 to 17. Lord Stumple is 20, right? Has a couple more years of growth yet. But is 20. For bottom, you got Ruddy Buffhead, who, you know, in the next couple of seasons, I can see him being shown the door, although he does have pretty decent, okay stats. I mean, we got our staple there in Pookie Bear. I mean, look at those stats. He's got great stats, man. Kind of a clean slate, but seems with low ego, he will not run in as much. Yeah. Do we make Kai our support of the future? Maybe. Pookie is what Kai wished he was, 100%. Yeah. 100, I mean, yeah. Like, similar. Absolutely. Ruddy is a boomer. He can be bots if we need. I mean, we could certainly start training him up there. We definitely could. It's either that or do you start training him? I guess. So if I look at... This guy is mid. So there's our mid depth of the future. We can just keep training him in mid, right? I'll offer him a fat deal. Got Giachi. I mean, if we move Kai to support, then we don't need this guy, right? We don't. Although this guy is 4.5-star support, right? And then Flay is a top, at least as it currently exists. And this guy has crazy stats. So we definitely want to add him. We can always, like, train him up. But he might be a solution for something else in the future, too. Maybe like a fill-in for Lord Stumple when he turns into a boomer. Yeah, Flay is incredible. Roaming bot isn't a super bad thing. Yeah, Flay is a must, 100%. So, you guys are thinking we move... Well, we move in the... We move to train Kai to bottom. Well, I guess my one hesitation with that is, I mean, we've already got 2 bottoms. Right? I guess Ruddy Buffhead. I guess maybe by the time Ruddy Buffhead is gone and ready to turn over the rings to Kai, then, you know, he's ready to just slot on in. Maybe that's kind of what it looks like. I think it's a fine plan. Because he has grown. I mean, look at his stats, right? They're slowly going up. Like, it's working. The training is working. Gonna take a hot minute to train up a new lane, right? And then also, instead of training these stats, right, he trains his new lane. So he won't be able to support me on support immediately, right? Exactly. So, like, that's what I'm thinking. This is a long-term play. Like it is. He probably won't see his first opportunities until he's like 20. You know what I mean? And then he'll be a boomer. You know what I mean? If you look at Pookie Bear, he has 16 and can hold down that bottom lane. We have plenty of options. Lots of growth ahead, 100%. So I almost think you go... I mean, do you take Flay and do you train Flay mid, right? Like when we finally get to Flay, you train Flay mid. Make him the backup for Key. Game 5, yeah. Game 5 must win. Throwing Kai. I think you train Flay mid because he's got those stats, right? He just has the stats. He does. He needs work, but he's got the stats. Flay mid seems great to me. And plus, we're going to need time to train him up. Well, luckily, Key's 16, right? So, it just works. What we don't have is a solution for Mackie and kind of who we're interested in. We don't have we don't have a plan coming really at all. There's an 18-year-old boomer and I guess he is support. I mean, maybe you could give him a contract and train him up. He is support. He is 18. Nemesis is decent. He's already mid. But yeah, Flay, man. Flay's very, very good. But he's a top. I think what we have to consider is Kai Giachi, right? So we're not interested in Giachi. Instead, we're interested in Kai. Giachi could play as soon as we need him to with a 4.5-star support, right? That's an option. So if we extend him the contract, he is our backup support unit, and we just focus on training him. We play Mackie as much as possible, and then hopefully by season end, right, he's there and he's at least can fill in, right? Otherwise, we're looking at a full spectrum role change for Kai into support, right? So there's that angle to take. And then we probably don't really need Giachi because I don't think lane changing him makes sense at 18. Does at 16, probably not 18. So there's that to think about. Nemesis 9. This guy's a mid right now. So he's a mid right now. A 4-star mid. I mean, he's an aggressive mid. I mean, he's fine. Probably use him on our team ultimately, but the question is, I mean, you probably do lane switch him at just 16, right? So it becomes a question of if we're going Flay mid as our future mid, which I think makes sense. Then what do you do with Nemesis? Because I'm not opposed to like enlisting these 3 players. I'm really not. They're all young enough to sort of build around. But what would you do with Nemesis if the plan is Flay mid, bring Giachi on for support, or Kai? I mean, Nemesis seems like he's got to get boosted up, but Kai is younger, yes. That's another thing I was thinking about. So if we go Kai's support, we can start training him now in support and just, you know, lose interest in Giachi here. And then it's Flay and Nemesis. They're both 16. So, I mean, I think that's a decent age to switch, you know, lanes. So maybe Nemesis gets trained to bottom. Gets trained to bottom while we have bottom depth. So Nemesis bottom. Flay mid. Giachi we're not interested in. And then Kai to support. Nemesis train support. Kai in. Yeah. Okay. Giachi is close in stats to Kai. Yeah, he is. I mean, what Kai has seen is just our staff has been able to train him up a little bit, right? So you see what it starts to do. Turns the gray stats green. And then suddenly they're going to turn blue. Then they're going to be perp, right? There'll be so many more options when the window opens. Also more free agents. That is true, yeah, because teams will release them, yeah. I like Giachi because my favorite Pokemon is Jirachi. Fair enough. I think Flay's a must. Like, that's the one takeaway here. Flay is an absolute must. Nemesis 9. I mean, I think he's completely fine. Like, his fundamental stats are good. Calls, roaming, aggression, ego. Like, those are all great, right? They really are. But the question remains. Changing Kai. He's cheap. He's like so cheap, man. He's wildly, wildly cheap right now. Changing Kai to, I mean, he could be our solution for bottom. He's currently on the team. We can start training him right now. It's like, all right, Kai, we need you to train bottom. You got to fill in for Pookie Bear. I mean, right. So as I look at Kai, like, if he was on the free agent wire, I'd hire him immediately, right? I would. So if he's going to be our fill-in plan for bottom, I think that's what makes most sense. Fill-in plan for bottom. So let's start training him bottom. Let's go position change. And you probably want to go 100% with this, right? We want to get there as fast as possible. Or maybe go... keep him at least training somewhat meaningfully. All right, yeah, let's do it for a few weeks. 100% bottom. And I know you're stressed out, Kai, but you're changing roles here, buddy. So, with that being said, we have Bowtie Zeke. Bowtie Zeke, get born. You are our future bottom solution. Welcome. And the reason I did that is because the individual explicitly requested bottom lane. So, Bowtie Zeke, get it. That's absolutely right. All right, so how are we feeling about the stressed out people? I did lower the training just a little bit. Mr. Vincenzo's just always stressed out. It's like, bro, you're streaming, man. Zeke, a cheap bot. Oh, man, that's not a good position to be in, is it? Let's go ahead and proceed. All right, yeah, so for this, stress -1 is going to help us just squeeze more training out of our units in the offseason. Plus, I like loyalty. I like loyalty. I don't want these guys leaving or anything like that. Let's go. That's right. Jesse Spears, you are absolutely in. I'm in it for the love of the game, not for the money. You're in it for a couple of...
playoffs?
Victories. That's absolutely right. Oh, playoffs? Playoffs? All right, team power ranking. Where are we at? Division 1. It's nice to see that D1 tag. 1620. We're 18th. Rapid Storm. Where are these guys from? Korean. Okay. Manager is Poison. Poison. You got a ring sitting on the bench. That's absolutely right. He's a champion. I mean, let's think about it. You've already got one ring. And your legacy is beginning right now. All right, let's check out personal training. Okay, very high for Bowtie Zeke. We know that. Harris is getting a little stressed out. All right, buddy. Well, let's lower it a little bit. Let's give you some more sleep. High for Lord Stumple. Let's give you a little bit more sleep. Mackie, how about a little more sleep for you too, pal? NG Wolf is just chilling, man. He's had 15% rest this whole time. Position change to top. Not exactly sure why we're doing that. We should probably just have him streaming. Why do we have him changing to top? He's not going to play. You know what I mean? Yeah, we don't need him training at all. Like, at all. He's just a streamer at this point. He's going to be a 1085 streamer. I mean, he got top trained up, I suppose. Let's proceed. So I left a couple $100 on the table there. Works on streamers all the time. Well, maybe they'll give me a nice deal for him. Maybe. We shall see. Can record your own champion tier rankings in the game info champions tab. Yes, indeed. Yes, you can. So this is what an off-season looks like, huh? Interesting. All right, Dustin Man, bro, you love to see that. All right, getting in the purple. Nice, Reaper of Souls. The Hares gets trained up. Mackie trained up. Pookie Bear. Dude, Pookie Bear's actually got really good stats for a 16-year-old. Kate Key. How about that, man? Skill shot accuracy, 82%. Or 82. Last hitting 58. Input speed goes up. You love to see that. Lord Stumple keeps improving. And Bowtie Zeke's judgment improves. But most importantly, the lane, right? The lane change. All right, so Army payroll has reached 2.51 million against a budget of 2.65, bringing usage up to 95%. Even with the total balance sitting at 8.34 million, a rigid salary structure can limit your options during the season. Not all contracts are born equal. It might be time to separate the core players from the rotation players. Yes, indeed. So they're basically saying, sell the 3 boomers that we have identified to sell. Dustin Manbro with nice week of growth. And our income flow improves. Well, you love to see that. My goodness. Brought in 1.05 million over the last 30 days. Of course, 833,000 of that was, you know, the chip that we got by winning the playoffs. But still, you love to see that, man. Love to see it being a little more profitable. Hey, yo, we got Damone in the house. What's up, my man? Good to see you as always. Says AK and Army. What's going on, wonderful peoples? What is going on, my man? Happy Wednesday, buddy. Happy Wednesday, man. Coach's tiering is doo-doo. Yeah, it really honestly is. Coach's tiering is terrible. Lord Stumple is high stress. I guess let's get him. Okay, it looks like the hairs came down from very high to high. That is good. And Mr. Vincenzo sitting here, always all stressed out. It's like, bro, you're a streamer, man. We're just going to leave it. Looks like I don't see anything too alarming here. Bowtie Zeke, let's see. How about that? Dude, he got 1 full star. Incredible. He's got 1 full star already. That might be just like the 1 day, right? And it's going to take a while to get a half, but I mean, at least we could use him on the bottom if necessary. Let's go. Jesse won 3rd straight Grand Championship in Teamfight Manager 1. Went completely undefeated. Anything they banned couldn't derail my game plan. Absolutely fantastic, man. Looking forward to the forecast, saying tomorrow will be under 100. Yeah. It's been real warm here as well, but it has since sort of mellowed out a little bit, which is great. I mean, NG Wolf is still selling merch, man. It's still happening. Okay. Wow, them posters, dude. NG Wolf is just a poster selling machine. Pookie Bear's uniform is running low on inventory as well. How are we looking for training? Okay, Key's starting to get a little stressed out. I mean, it makes sense. So, does anybody know if, like, because I want her to focus, or I want Kate Key to focus on training, okay? If I remove streaming, does Kate Key, excuse me, get more fans if they stream? Or is it by just winning and being good in matches? You know what I mean? Rename him to Poster Boy Wolf. Like, if I bring the streaming down to 5%, is that going to have an impact on anything? Doesn't do much. Slightly more fans. Okay. Yeah, we're bringing this down. Good stuff. A little more sleep for KK. Mackey's all stressed out. Lord Stumple, get a little more rest there, buddy. Reaper of Souls, alright, so you're starting to get a little stressed. I mean, it makes sense. Sleeping like 1 hour, and then just gaming. Proceed. Should be like Casanat streaming once a year. If that's the case, Mackie would have so many fans. I mean, that is also true, right? Like, Vincenzo streams all the time. 1310 fans. NG Wolf streaming all the time. 1842. It's broadcasting right now, actually. Let's proceed. My player is about as popular as a lobotomy. Stellaris at like 6 to 7 p.m. Yeah, that is a dangerous, dangerous time to start playing that. After 5 minutes of gameplay, it was 3 a.m. Yep, that sounds about right. Vincenzo's got a sudden shift change, man. Always a bummer, right, when things just change on the fly. It really is. Yeah, okay, so we got a star and a half on the bottom here already. Okay, so we're going to be able to train this up fast, it feels like. Just solely focused on it, right? That's good stuff. All right, cool. Ruddy Buffhead gets breathing room. Yeah, sure did. Weekly training report. Pookie Bear improving again. Key. Nice, skill shot dodging. Good stuff. I mean, you love to see the growth. Focus training helps Pookie Bear. Yeah, Pookie Bear's been on a tear lately, man. His stats are looking great. Like, if we look at the Pookie Bear here, man. Like, look at those stats. He's 16 years old, too, mind you. This guy's gonna be a legend. Like, he's gonna be crazy. Just gotta keep training, brother. All right, Ruddy Buffhead, he's very low. All right, well, let's eliminate the sleep again then. What else we got? Bowtie Zeke, you're very high. That's fine. Wow, man. NG Wolf just doesn't need any... The guy's just made of iron or steel. Doesn't need any sleep at all and still keeps low stress. Kind of crazy. Let's proceed with this. Pookie will have 100 in everything before he becomes a boomer. You're absolutely right. And then he's going to fade away like T-Mindscapes, right? If you guys remember, he was just hemorrhaging stats, right? Toward the end there. That's part of the reason why I wanted to, like, just do this over. Build my own team from the ground up. Didn't really know what I was getting into. All right, Pookie Bear, you can get a little more rest there, pal. Pookie's going to be, like, real good. At the end of the season, it'll be interesting to see where he's at. Yeah, he was losing like 8 points. Well, I know, right? I know. Part of that is I also had him training a bunch, too. I didn't realize that once you reach a certain age, if you keep training, you actually lose stats. That's wild. Solara's stream one day. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was getting worse so much faster, right? Because it's like joints, right? His joints. The tissue in his arms, right? Like that allows you to move your mouse around and do skill shots and whatnot. That was failing, right? It was failing. He's atrophied. Boomer. T-Mindscapes. Boomer. Ruddy Buff. Bro. I just got an email about you that you're fine. And now you're like, oh, panic mode, like critical alert. Like siren, right? Really? Nice. We went up a little bit. Region power ranking. Well, I got to keep tweaking these guys. Ruddy Buffhead apparently needs some more sleep. That's completely fine. We're trying to develop the team. Botat Zeke. Super stressed out. I mean, what do you need, Zeke? How about that? We got another star. Terrific. I mean, look at that. Like in what, 3 days? 2-3 days? We got 2 stars in bottom already. Good stuff, man. Let's proceed. That's called arthritis, right? It's called atrophy. He's atrophied. Weekly training report. Here we go again. Dustin Manbro. Skill shot dodging. Good stuff. Mackie. More improvement. I mean, you just love to see this, man. Pookie Bear is going to be like 60 across the board real soon. Kate Key is pretty much 60 across the board. The hair is getting up there. Reaper of Souls. Got Lord Stumple. Mr. Vincenzo. All right, here we go. Boomer. Starting to hit the slide. Starting to hit the slide. Well, you knew it was going to happen eventually, right? Mackie shows prospect growth. Absolutely. Mackie plays every game. All right, Ruddy Buffhead. We'll give you a little bit more sleep there, pal. But not too much more. All right? Not too much more. Time to give Zeke and Ruddy some training stats training. Some training stats training. So you're saying like these? It's been a few weeks. Yeah, so where are we at? Okay, we're at 6-1. Okay, yeah, I mean, we got transfer window opening up real soon. So there are matches going on. Insert Master Uguay image. My time has come. Are we sure we want Ruddy, though? Because isn't he a boomer? Isn't he not going to get anything from that? You know what I mean? What do we have Ruddy Buffhead training right now? We have him training champions and mid. He's got 2 stars mid. So if I was going to do anything, I think we keep Ruddy where he's at. His skills are kind of locked in where they're at. Bottom lane is Mr. P Bears. Absolutely. For Bowtie Zeke, though, yeah, we can certainly even this out a little bit more. He pretty much needs it all. And we just want him to keep growing. Let's go 25 across the board. Trying a bit of focus on his other stats and see if he gains more across the board. Yeah, so you're saying just like a little bit to see if it impacts it. I'm okay with 25s. I mean, we got a long time for Zeke until he actually starts. Until we actually need him. You know what I mean? So I think this is completely fine. He's going to master out bottom and keep training, more importantly. Yeah, he does. He's already got 2 stars. Absolutely right. That is impressive. I know. I'm actually surprised, pleasantly surprised, how fast that training went. KK with very low stress. Well, let's increase that stress a little bit. Try a little bit so he gains his position faster, but either seems fine. I think 25 across the board is good for Mr. Zeke. He's going to be a usable unit of the future. And, you know, when we started the stream, he was cannon fodder. It's about to be sold, but look at that salary, man. You guys are completely right. That is like slave labor. His potential scout recommendation is 2 stars. Well, our scouts are just don't know what they're looking at, man. Proceed. Yeah, lowering rest some training points are waste. Yes, you're 100% right. Yeah, those sliders, they definitely need a little bit more work. We got Dustin Manbro with almost 2,000 fans. Wow. NG Wolf is seeing more camera time. He certainly is. He certainly is. Cut into training or recovery. Let me check this quick. All right, so the NG Wolf poster. I mean, those sold rather well. Little do people know, we have plans to maybe get rid of them. Sell them for $6. 200 more of them. Right, 2 pieces of the KK gaming chair left. Okay, so that's good. We'll put in a big order for that next. 0 pieces of the Pookie Bear uniform. Well, you guys like them. $20 to make. Sell them for 60. Yeah. It's almost, yeah, right. Like, we're almost making money on it now, right? Almost. We're so close to making money on it. Right. So close. Okay, so efficiency is looking good. Stumple's good. Still training champions as well. Reaper, oh, souls. How we looking here? Okay, you are good. Reaper of Souls has 1 star in support. Interesting. Bowtie Zeke. Really? You're still all stressed out, Bowtie Zeke? Dustin Membro. We got 75-20. Everything's nice and efficient there. Hairs. Things nice and efficient. 25-70. Still low stress. Maybe we'll reduce that sleep just a little bit. KK. 15%. Just jack that up a little bit. Okay. Mr. P-Bear. 75-20. Good stuff. By our pal, Pookie Bear. Who is just like ballooning in stats, man. Pookie Bear is wildly impressive. Ruddy Buffhead. He rests and he trains on a position change and champion training. Filling in for mid in the short term. Mr. Vincenzo, all he does is stream, of course. Then we got Mackie. Everything's nice and efficient. Well, let's keep going. Let's push forward. It's the 3rd of June. Playoffs? Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs. I'm just trying to win a game here. Team Mindscapes, I'm just trying to win a game, man. You watch. We get smoked in our first game. You watch. But I'm not going to put that out there in the universe. We're going to have some success here, boys. We got this. There we go. I think that's a little more visible. That sign in the back. Maybe the yellow is. Maybe a little bit. We kind of got this red theme going on. Let's rock the white theme for a while. Top 3 teams in their core players will be mind blown. But a combo is the support stealing all the cannon minions, right? Yeah, top 3 teams in their core players, you'll be mind. I know. I don't even want to look at it right now because you are 100% correct. There we go. K-Key's gaming chair is gone. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's make 250 more. Let's boost that price to 400. What else are we running low on? Dustin Manbro's gaming chair is also hasn't quite paid for the dev cost yet. Haven't made any money on it, but it's close. Nice. K-Key's loyalty remains very high. That's very important. Here's again. Dustin Manbro. Pookie Bear. Nice. K-Key. Skill shot accuracy. 83. Bowtie Zeke. How about this? Back in the training. Training room trends upward. That's absolutely right. 3 players highlighted there. Good stuff. Let me loosen scrims before the season starts. We definitely will. We got to get you some bottom lane exposure. I don't see anything too alarming here. I mean, Bowtie Zeke. Guess we'll give you a little more rest. Ruddy Buffhead is very high. I think we can probably give you a little bit more sleep then, I suppose. Vincenzo, you just keep doing what you're doing. Let's go. Really earning that 18K. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, you really, if you really think about what's going on, yeah, it's kind of, you might have some questions for your boy AK, the overall manager of this team. You might have some questions for me. Why are you only paying, why are you paying this person basically not even a livable wage at 18K? I mean, let's be honest. That's not a livable wage at all. It isn't. And why are they streaming 26 hours in a 24-hour day, right? Why are they handcuffed to a CPU, right? All right, so the stress actually came down a little bit. Got K-Key very low on the stress. Well, let's boost up the training more. Got a little bit more time. Let's keep on going. Are we really the good guys? How do we know we're the good guys? I mean, I don't know. We're going to get into the period where we're starting to sell players too. So how do we know we're the good guys? And what do you do with merch of a player that you just sold? You know what I mean? Do we still own the rights to it? We paid the dev cost for it, that's for sure. They get free housing though, yeah? That is true. Largest expenses, mortgage or rent, usually, right? Yeah, so like the management aspect of this reminds me of like a sports sim. Like it really does. Like the off-season of a sports sim. Okay, it looks like we fell one in the power rank. I mean, that's fine. You kind of grow to expect that, I suppose. NG Wolf feeling really, really stressed out these days. Oh, that's fine, man. We don't have you training on anything meaningful. Very low stress for Lord Stumple. Well, keep training then, pal. Key. 10% rest. Yep. In fact, you go down to 10% there, pal. Get that efficiency sky high. Pookie Bear. Down to 10%, pal. %. Things 100%. Looking good. Vincenzo, Ruddy Buffhead is starting to get a little stressed out, but he's at 35% rest, man. That's more than anybody. That's like 3 times more than most people. Boomer. You guys want to see the gaming house, yeah? Alright, let's check out the gaming house. There it is. We've got, I count, 1, 2, 3 beds. In a house full of what? Like 10, 12 people? Got a golden toilet though, I suppose. So there's that. Training a new role is stressful, I guess. I'm using the other things. Kind of using the kitchen for other things as a coach. Well, there you are right there. You just, you know, sitting on the golden toilet. And we got a nice stairway that leads into the shower, right? The stairway down leads into the shower. So as Mackie's showering, right? 13 faces. Comes on by. Yeah, there's a bowl of fruit. Of course there's a bowl of fruit, right? Gotta keep these guys charged up. Gotta keep them charged up while we, you know, shackle them to the PC to train. Absolutely. That's what's going on. Very high, very high. High for Bowtie Zeke. I'm not really worried about it. Very low for Lord Stumple. All right, 10%. Make sure you guys are at 10%. You are. All right, good. Proceed. More news. What do we have? Weekly training report. All right, excellent. We just keep getting better, and you love to see it. Hairs with an increase. Reaper of Souls. 80 positioning now for Reaper of Souls. Mackie looking good like this. Our team is like just transforming, right? Dustin, man, bro. I mean, look at those stats. 16-year-old, by the way. 16-year-old. Very solid. Lord Stumple, like he's looking great. He's 20. Boomer. But he's pretty good. 97 ego. Kind of concerning. Pookie Bear, still. I mean, so impressive. The stat line is so impressive. Really is. And then Key, the freaking ace. At 16 years old. Like 16 years old. Incredible stats. Incredible stats. In fact, where did we actually get Key from? Did we start with Key? I guess, I don't know. I don't remember exactly. But incredible stats by Key. Is that the player that we bought from that one rich team? Maybe. It could be. Focus training is helping out the Pookie. Yeah, Pookie Bear's looking great, man. All right, we got some players at normal, very high. And then Ruddy Buffhead is still high stress. 35%, bro. But he's got 2.5 stars mid. How is Bowtie Zeke looking? Just 2 stars bottom. Okay, completely fine. Bowtie Zeke, however, is back to normal. So let's reduce the sleep a little bit. Get more training efficiency. Let's go. Skill shot accuracy. Yeah, K-Key on the Expo is crazy, guys. Like that one match, she did like 40, or K-Key did 40,000 damage. Wild stuff, man. How are we feeling? Still looking pretty good. Pookie Bear, very low stress. What, do you want to stay up all night and train? Do it. Let's see. So the transfer window is opening very, very soon. I'm going to see if we can get some new players. Let's go. Oh, with the hooks, the executioner, you guys are thinking? Schedule a scrimmage. Yeah. Should we schedule one? Let's see. How do we schedule a scrimmage exactly? Do we have to go to the team itself? Like, do we want to try to request practice match? Do we want to try to take on Quantum Rush and just see how we do? Just see how we do. Scrimmage Pixel. Okay. Pixel Rangers. Fight the top team. Well, it looks like we have to request it. So let's request Pixel Rangers. Yeah, for Thursday. Yep. And then let's see if we can get Quantum Rush Friday. We'll see if we can do it. I mean, maybe. It would be interesting to see how we stack up. Now, if I were them, I would be like, no, we're not showing you anything. Right? We're not showing you anything. We will not play you. Sorry. That's the game within the game. Let's proceed. Oh, they always accept? Okay. Well, looks like we got some action coming up here. Maybe given that's the case. I guess you're at 10% rest. Pookie Bear, he's very low. We can make him pull it. I mean, he's still very low at 5% rest, which is crazy. All right, confirmed. And confirmed. All right, nice. Okay. Well, we're going to find out what our team's made of real soon here, boys. Let me check this. So, 0, Dustin Manbro. Let's produce. Let's see. So, what do we do for K-Key's gaming chair? We did 300. Okay. Nice. We finally paid off the dev cost. That is good. Let's produce more of these bad boys. Produce a couple hundred of them. 385. We can keep the price there. NG Wolf's uniform. I mean, I guess. Although the transfer window is coming up. I don't want to be on dead merch. Although, I mean, the dev costs. We'll do, I mean, yeah. So, it's tough to make money off of players that aren't super popular, at least. Immediate money. It really is. Because those dev costs are steep. And that's scary. When you're spending money that you don't necessarily have. Alright, let's see. Everybody's low, normal. I mean, looking pretty good. Ruddy Buffhead is high stress at 35% rest. Bro. Come on now. You make me want to just give you less sleep. Pixel is at 3rd place and will probably get rolled badly. Well, let's see how we do, boys. Right? This shouldn't be a request. It should be a demand. Let's scrimmage tomorrow, right? Be there, punks. Meet me in the parking lot tomorrow, punks. Ruddy is confused. Doesn't know why he's training in mid. That might be why. Yeah, he's like, dude, what are we doing here? All right, well, today's the day versus the Pixel Rangers. See how this goes. All right, so most picked champions since it's a new season. Well, since we never played them, we don't have that info yet. And it's a new season as well. I mean, look at these players, though. Right? You think Kate Key's got great stats. Look at Bonnie, the 27-year-old boomer. Mental and focus, 98. Poo Man Do. Poo Man Shoo. Poo Man. Look at this guy. Holy crap. 70, 96, 94, 96, 84, 87, 61, 96, 99, 67, 91, 87. 100 stamina, condition bad. 21. That's like P-Bear. It is. It's like P-Bear when he's that age. Insane. Like, that is crazy, dude. So, like, all their players are just insane, right? Except for their 18-year-old Cheyenne 7. He's not too good, but he's not going to get the start anyways. Third rank. Let's go to the stadium here, boys. Well, let's see how we square off against these guys. Dustin Manbro, of course, in bad condition. Well, that's an anomaly. Like, does he have a debuff or something? You know what I mean? It's hard to explain that. Let's give Reaper O Souls the start here. Here is Kate Key. Pookie Bear for sure. I mean, we got to give him our best. Our best units. And let's go. It's just a scrimmage match here, boys. It's okay if we lose. But I'm really curious to see how we square off against these guys. And not to mention the choices they make. So they banned the Hammerer, which makes sense, right? Hammerer is super, super strong right now. And, like, will they pick Ogre if I leave the Ogre out there? They have the first pick, of course. But there's only one match. Right? There's only one match. So I want to see if I can get Ogre. To see if our Ogre game is good enough. Let's ban Taoist. Because, I mean, like, they've ran Taoist against us. Taoist is crazy strong. You can sell tickets. Really? Tickets for scrimmages. Might use you to limit test. I mean, that's another possibility. We want to run our best because I want to see how we square off against them. So if we are going Ogre, if we're set on Ogre, let's ban Knight. They ban Hunter, okay? I want to see if we can, like, assemble our best team. Magic Knights was a pretty good option in the mid. But so is the crossbow, right? The crossbow is crazy. Like, does a K-Key crossbow lead us to victory? Maybe. Let's ban the Magic Knights and target the crossbow. We might not get it, but let's target it. All right, they go Sniper. Okay. So we can take X-Bow and Ogre. Executioner and Ghost. Okay, we're going to get the units that we want, like the Necro for the top. I think the Necro is a little bit better than the Plague Doctor on the top. It's close, but that's fine. Necro, and we can go Shadowmancer as well. Jungles will be a question. We'll probably go Clown. I mean, the Shadowmancer Ogre combo has worked really, really good. It really has. So I think what we do is, let's hit it. Shadowmancer bottom. They go Android and Bomber. Of course they go Bomber. Okay, so. I mean, are we sure these guys are as good as their record suggests? Because they gave us my full assembly of units. Like, the exact ones that I wanted pretty much, we got them. Confirm that swap. You absolutely bet. It's just their players are so much better than ours. But if we're gonna steamroll this one, I think it's through the bomber and the sniper, mid-bottom, for sure. They go executioner top. That'll be an interesting matchup for the necromancer. All right, so Reaper of Souls, what do you got? You got a physical attacker coming your way. Let's go magic, defense, magic. In fact, lots of physicality. All physicality. 80 attack speed for the clown. Let's go attack speed, AD attack speed. K-Key, 80 attack speed, defense. I mean, maybe. I'm fine with that. I think it makes sense for this build. Pookie Bear. Let's go all magic with Pookie Bear, given he has the vaunted tank Mackie in front of him, who's going defense and HP. Let's go with something like that. And let's get it, boys. Voidlings block the hook for the Necro. Maybe. They certainly could. They certainly could. So let's get it. Let's see how this shakes out. Obviously, exhibition only. Doesn't really truly matter. But while we're bringing in this exhibition match, let's go ahead and bring in the Beer Fairy as well. This one's on me, boys.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
It's a Beer Fairy. And let's get a solid cheers. Wednesday night edition of the stream. Papa Top, poor tall boy. Serastian, raise that glass, buddy. And let's see how we do against the Pixel Rangers, a serious D1 team. All right, let's see how we do. I'm really curious. We do have our best assembled team, right? Like, this is ideally meta-based, kind of what we would choose if we had full choices, right? Especially with the recent Ogre buff. Wouldn't it be crazy if we just whooped them? Wouldn't that be crazy? I guess we're going to find out real soon here, boys. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out on a Wednesday night. If you guys are enjoying yourself, smash the like button on that stream. And thanks so much. I hope you are enjoying, of course. Teamfight Manager 2, this game's great. And it's made great because of you guys. And I just want to shout you guys out. You guys are fantastic. Cheers. You do want to see if the crossbow does better full AD. Yeah, so my point with the AS attack speed is the 0.59 attack speed. That is what? Like, that's a little over once per 2 seconds, right? So that's not good. So it's very, very slow. Get the attack speed up, he at least shoots more. Well, he shoots quicker, right? Shoots quicker. So that is a thought there. Yeah, move speed OP as well. Yeah, that's another good point. I think the Nemesis guy we're scouting is Beer Fairy. Crossbow ability skill crit. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, that's also true. So maybe you go AD. AD attack speed, AD. I think the crossbow man certainly needs some AD. Or, excuse me, attack speed. I think so. %, yeah, when his abilities are proccing off, that's where he's doing all the damage. We're going to find out. I mean, this is good good scouting. And then next up, we have the top team, right? So, let's see how it goes. Let's go. All right, boys. Nothing on the line here except the...
playoff.
Except for the playoffs are actually not on the line. A crossbowman versus sniper. And look at this dodging, right? That's an immediate difference that I'm seeing. Right? Like, we're hitting those shots in D2. In D1, it's tough. But still, like, the crossbowman able to fight multiple units at the same time. Looks like we got a push on the bottom lane with the Ogre and the P-Bear. Necromancer pushing them back, too. They're probably like, who the heck is this team? We don't know anything about them. Who are these guys? They're actually pretty good. How about that? The Hares with the first kill breaks the mold. Love to see that. The crossbows is fun to watch, man. This is fun to watch. He's got like 2 power shots. He uses them both routinely. It's gonna be a sad day when the crossbow man gets nerfed, right? It will be. Reaper of Souls, though. Getting in a little close. And we got Serpent on the field. Let's see if a difference in skill is shown here. We're gonna see. Looks like they're not too smart about it. Maybe they went for the tower instead, but no, you got Mackie the Ogre just pounding away. And another kill. Salada goes down. The sniper, that must have been Key. Or maybe it was Hares. Regardless, we got another kill as the crossbowman just dominates. Dominating. It really is crazy how strong the crossbowman is. As the ghost is just munching away on that rhino. I mean, we're winning on all lanes. We have 3,000 more gold than them, and everything is slanted red. I mean, early results show that we're doing well. No, we did get the team comp that we certainly wanted, right? We did. And look at this. Oh, that sniper almost got taken out. As Morgard spawns onto the field. Let's go, boys. Come on now. Harris, pulse that tree down. Let's go. Watch out for that big snipe shot. And red team has slain Morgard. Mackie with the kill. You love to see that as Mackie levels up in face. Looks like they got Serpent while I was taking a sip of my beverage here. Okay. I mean, towers, the advantage goes to us. Gold, advantage goes to us. Kills, advantage goes to us. Damage output, or gold output, goes to us, obviously. Another turret falls for the blue team. And yeah, these guys are going to find out who we are real quick. As Pookie Bear, I believe, got a kill. Pookie Bear almost dies. And Pookie Bear, you got to get out of there, man. Run. Key is just doing so much, like, has so much presence. Just such a push on that lane with that long range. Piercing shot, right? Just pushes them right back. They've got no answer for it, really. Even with superior players. Although, that Ghost is kind of crazy. Ghost's been getting love in the comment section, for sure. All right, Mackie is running for his life. But he pulls everybody off of Morgard as he goes down. Can we take out Morgard quickly? We're going to find out. Looks like that. Yeah, absolutely we did. Harris is pulsing down with those daggers, man. Look at the Harris just getting aggressive on Serpent. Crossbow man. I mean, Key. Dual takedown for Key. Yeah, they're going to learn the name Key real soon. Looks like we got a mini clone of the Ogre. Who's doing that? Who clones units? What was that all about? Is there something I'm misunderstanding about the Ogre? Maybe not, but it looks like we're going to get a win here, boys. Against the number 3 team in D1. You absolutely bet.
Playoffs?
Playoffs?
What talk about playoffs?
That was
You kidding me?
we dominated them.
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
A 12-19 advantage. Reaper of Souls with the MVP bid. 1-0-6. Key a 5-0-1. I mean, this stat line shows that we didn't really even need Key to dominate. We just outgolded them by 13,000 gold and crushed them. Ah, yeah, Necro alt, yeah. What's up, Alexander Jenkins? Good to see you, man. Necro, yeah, the Necro, yeah, okay. I was like, what is this, like, undead-looking ogre clone? Like, what is that? Well, we just learned. And they don't gotta be dead. Interesting. Boys, that was a resounding victory versus the Pixel Rangers. A pretty serious team, right? That is a serious team. That's one of the top tier teams when you start anew, right? D1 top tier team is the Pixel Rangers. And we just crushed them. Well, now we got the number 1 team, Quantum Rush. They won the league D1 last year. So let's see if we have some more success against them. Should be interesting to find out. As everybody returns to like middling or low stress, which is good to see. K-Key merchandise finds demand for a good reason. Absolutely. Where we at? K-Key's uniform, 50 pieces. Alright, we're still looking good on merch. Training. Very high NG Wolf and Mr. Vincenzo. Absolutely fine. Army versus Quantum Rush, a practice match. Masters Cup knockout stage. Really? There's like a Masters Cup going on, huh? Day before the transfer window opens and we can make some moves. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and let's see how we square off against these guys. I mean, if they give us the team that we're looking for, I think we can do fine. I really honestly do. There's no reason to think that this team we're about to face is significantly better than the team we just faced, right? There's no reason to think that. Not, they might be in certain respects, but I think we're looking just fine. Alexander, lost in the playoffs in the first season D1 League. 5 of my players finished top 5 in the league. Yeah, man. Like, how does that even happen, right? I'm not going to say what I saw, but it could be considered a war crime. Any chance we win a tryout during this match? The Enchanter is curious to me. The Enchanter is. We can schedule some Rumble sessions during the transfer window too. Like, we can definitely do that. Absolute war crime. That's right. That was a slaughter, man. All right, so we get first pick here. Let's consider this. Champion 2 ban. I mean, the Voodoo Shaman is looking pretty buff right now too, man. He's all like juiced up. He's been hitting the gym. I think what we do is we try our best team against these guys because, you know, they're number 1. Like, this Lothar guy is insane, man. It's gonna be a Warcraft reference. But dude, crazy stats on that guy. So they have a really strong jungler, strong support. They got strong bottom, strong top. I mean, yeah, who would have thought? Yeah, I think so. And then we can schedule another match where we just try out some new units. Like, I definitely want to see the Enchanter. I definitely want to. And maybe in that same matchup, we can rock the Voodoo Shaman. Go Voodoo Shaman Enchanter on the bottom or something. Right? We can try it out. Let's ban Knight because we're going Ogre, man. Ogres are money. They banned the Crossbow Man smartly. That was a smart ban for them. Well, then let's go ahead and ban the Taoist. Definitely. Guy's just too strong. They banned Druid. Okay. So if we get first pick, well, we have first pick here. So when we get first pick, depending on who gets banned and who doesn't, I mean, I think you probably go Magic Knight mid. But you probably want to take Ogre first overall. Ogre is just that, like, it's that good. If they go Magic Knight, we go Hitman. Yeah, Magic Knight mid does work. It does work rather well, actually. We certainly are going Ogre first overall. Let's see if they don't pick it. Let's leave it out there. See if they don't pick it. I mean, honestly, what I've seen is the AI chooses a lot of the same units, kind of over and over. It's kind of baffling. Yeah, it's just scrimmage. Don't overthink it. You're 100% right. So, since that's the case, Jingashi, get wrecked, man. They banned the Ogre. Oh, how dare you. Alright, so we're going to have to pivot on support. We do have the Hammerer here. I mean, completely fine unit to select. But given the Ogre got banned smartly by them, let's grab Magic Knight mid first overall. They go Circus Blade. They go Archer. Okay? Manageable so far for us. I think you probably need the Hammerer for support. Probably. Yeah, Expo and Ogre. Do you pick your jungle first or last? I think with jungles, they're probably going... Well, Circus Blade actually might end up in mid. Archer could be bottom. I think for jungles, obviously I want Clown for this. If they select Clown, we're probably going Werewolf. I think you scoop up these S tier units as much as possible first. Clown is definitely S tier. But I think solidifying other areas is probably more important first. So let's go. Shadowmancer, I think, bottom lane. We also have the Hitman sitting here too. Hammer Necro. I mean, the Necro has not let us... I don't think we've lost one battle with the Necro at the top lane. Maybe once. They go Ninja for their jungles and then Shield Bearer. The Ninja is greatly nerfed, to remember. Ninja has just terrible attack stats right now. And then really poor health. Poor armor, too. Poor armor gain. I think maybe D tier is a little harsh on him. Alright, well, we know what to do. Let's go Shadowmancer. And let's go. Let's get down with the clowns. Bam. Yeah, Clown is only S tier to us. It's literally C or B to them. And that is the, that right there is the secret weapon that we have, right? It really is. And it's a clown in a goofy suit with, you know, stabby. Get stabby. Hey, we got Tactical Mindscapes with that $2 super chat. Thank you so much, man. It says, can't nerf a bow bros. That is absolutely right. This one goes out to you. Thanks, buddy. And you absolutely bet. And so far, boys, the Abo Bros, what are we doing? Well, we're going up against the top team. So we'll see how this shakes out. Poison Dart Shooter, of course. Our path to victory is going to be... It's going to be through the top lane for sure. That Shield Bearer. Even though it's been nerfed, it's still tough. The Shield Bearer's tough. I think you put D tier to not bait yourself, right? Man, Alexander Jenkins had a season record of 15-3, lost the match 3-2 in a nail biter. Team was made some idiotic errors in the final round. Oh, dude, I know, right? That's so brutal. But that's what this game will do to you, right? It certainly will. Only difference is the clown doesn't lay boxes everywhere. Based on the League of Legends clown. Oh, Shaco. Okay, yeah. Well, let's go ahead and let's build out our item kit. So, magic, defense, magic. I mean, it works so good for the Necromancer. In fact, it's going to be a sad day when he gets nerfed, right? The Necromancer has low-key just been probably one of the best units there is. Right? It really has been. A true S-tier unit that just does amazing things. It really does. Here's with attack speed, AD, and attack speed. I think it's fine with the crits. Or maybe you reverse it up. I guess. Wouldn't be the first time the Hares is in the jungle with the clown running this kit. Right? It makes sense. K-Key. Let's see. So, magic res. They don't really have... Well, they don't have any magic users, for that matter. So let's go defense, magic, AD. For K-Key. Pookie Bear. Straight magic. You bet. And then you gotta go defense and HP. Druid replaces Necro. Yes, 100%. With this practice match, can we see if Magic Knight does better with an additional AD item instead of a magic item? Seems the auto attack is where the damage is at. It kind of does, doesn't it? I mean, 168, right? It's sky high right now. It's just the first skill does 86% of ability power, which is fundamentally low. So you're saying you want defense AD, right? AD for lifesteal, or can't stay in jungle as long. That is a great point. So let's go AD attack speed. Do something like that. Kate Key. Yeah, so we're thinking you want to see a double AD. Yeah, I mean, let's take a look, right? Low stakes here. Exhibition match. Let's hit it. All right, Kate Key. Running mid with that overpowered Magic Knight. And we'll see if it pays off. Necro v Circus Blade. Not really too concerned about that. Bottom lane is where it's popping off at, though. Got Mackie with that CC hammer. And Key already gets an early kill on Lothar. Their best player, right? That guy has like 100 across the board for pretty much everything. Shadowmancer. And this is what I like about the top lane here, right? It's just the pushback, right? They get suffocated by these summons. Because you'll notice that the heroes focus on the minions a lot. And when you just spawn more minions, I mean, good things happen. All right, Ninja v Clown. And it's a pretty close fight exchange there. Pookie Bear at the bottom, just rocking and rolling. I mean, what happens if we just smoke this team? Do we have high expectations? I think so. As we converge on Serpent. Let's go. All right, boys. Blue team has got him. That's absolutely right. Good guys got him. Mackie pounding down that shield bear. I mean, just got nothing. You got nothing, simply put. Circus Blade. The Hares with another kill on Lothar. You sure you wanted to play Ninja there, Lothar? We got a D tier for a reason there, pal. All right, Morgard's coming in 40 seconds, 40 short seconds at double speed. And Pookie Bear is just fighting off the Archer and the Shield Bear. Bottom lane is pretty even. But things are slanting in our favor slightly early on, and we get an early tower kill. That is good. Baby Blue is getting cut down by that Magic Knight, and you absolutely bet. So let's take out Morgard here, boys. Let's get it. All right, way to go. Excellent job. Excellent job. All right, Archer. Some stern arrow fire there, man. Key is battling and manages to get away. Pookie Bear with the kill. Good job, Pookie Bear. Reaper of Souls squaring off against the Ninja. Of course, he's tanky, man. Like, the Necro is just tanky. He's good. And what do you know? We have the advantage on Morgard against the best team in the... well, in D1. All right, big scrum at Morgard, and we get the kill. Secure it. Now let's push some lanes here, boys. Let's push it. Never mind, we're going for Serpent. We're getting real greedy. I like it. The Rhino gets involved. Little friendly fire. And the Clown. So the Hares goes down, but unfurled a bunch of daggers. Up until the point where he fell. And here we go. Gonna race for Serpent. Looks like they're gonna get it, and they do. Hammer with that CC, right? Archer's getting beat up a little bit. But we're kind of low on health. All right, let's go, boys. All right, Lothar has slain Pookie Bear. All right, so they're kind of coming to form here. This is what you might expect. But it's an 8-3 kill advantage for us. Pookie Bear's down. Looks like the top lane tower fell and Morgard spawns onto the field. Mackie gets caught up. And that is not good. All right, boys. This one's going to be definitely a lot closer. Red team lost the turret, and here we go. Win a challenge. Let's get him. Poison dart shooter. Oh no, the hammer got felled again. Never mind. That was the reincarnate of the hammer. The real one's right here. All right, let's go, boys. Nice. Circus Blade is down. Great job. And Morgard is ours. That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. Let's keep pushing here, boys. All right, nice. Frontal tower goes down. As we start to harass Serpen a little bit. Mackey's in there, but smartly pulls back. But gives them Serpen. Okay. So it's a lot more even. Lothar with another kill on the Hares. Using that nerfed ninja. And here we go. Good job, boys. Keiki gets caught up. That ninja is nasty. Mackie, just run, buddy. Just run. Reaper of Souls, run. Just run. Oh, the Necro got felled too. Man. Brutal. I mean, it seems to me like we are at least dancing with these teams, right? Like, we're fundamentally doing better if you look at all the blue here. And, I mean, money is 10,000 in our favor. It's all about who kills Serpen and Morgard at this point. Morgard can obviously help swing a fight. It really can. Looks like we're going to stymie them right here. Excellent job. All right. Poison Dart Shooter bails out. And here we go. Another Morgard kill for the good guys. And yeah, Serpen is just getting evaporated. Spawns on the field, gets evaporated. The Circus Blade, what it does is it gets away from combat. Really, really good with its skill set. I think it definitely has an S tier skill set. It's just right now it's nerfed, right? Might come back eventually, but how about that? Baby Blue goes down. Excellent job by Mackie with the kill. I mean, Mackie is more offensive. He's our support unit, but you know, the guy gets kills when you need it. All right, squaring off with the Shield Bearer, and the Shield Bearer gets pulsed down. And here we go. Take it all the way to the Nexus. Let's go, boys. That's absolutely right.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
So the big stat I'm seeing here, 12,000 differential in gold, right? That's huge. That means we got all of our items. They didn't. And it really showed. Kate with the MVP bid, 617. Pookie Bear, a 417 stat line. Mackie with a 219. Right, 9 assists. The Harris with a 555. Looking clean there. Reaper of Souls, a 015. But held the lane and did really, really well. Good damage across the board from the good guys. I mean, that was apparently the best team, right? Now, obviously, they're going to give us probably a better effort the real season, but this bodes well. It shows us that we can actually dance with these guys, right? Despite their super high stats, if we deploy the right strategies and use the right units, I think we can have success in D1 in Season 2. Let's go. Poison Hunter. And games are lasting longer. Yeah, 13 minutes there. 100%. Poison Hunter was doing a lot of damage. Maybe we should take a closer look at it. And the Harris is back. What's up, Harris? So, to get you caught up to speed, my man, we did a couple of practice matches versus some top D1 teams, and we beat them both. Won both of them. So I'm feeling real good about our team going into the transfer portal. So this is good stuff. Hard to say which was better for the Magic Knight. Yeah, maybe the secret is attack speed and AD, not AD. Movement speed boost might help the Magic Knight more. Sounds good. You know what that means? That means level up in face. Kablam. Kablam. That means in this division, we're leveling up in face. You know what I mean? That's what that means. Absolutely right. And the Harris was alluding to a 5 membership bomb. My man, thank you so much. You guys know what that means, right?
And on this day, the army grows.
We growing. We leveling up in face. That's absolutely right. Thank you so much, Harris. I appreciate that. And congrats to the 5 recipients of the gifted membership. The army hath grown on this day, boys. And you love to see it. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate that support, buddy. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about, Harris. That's absolutely right. Yeah. Legend. Harris, legend, man. Absolute legend. Run another scrim. Try out the Poison Hunter for mid. Find another jungler. Don't think Clown is going to cut it anymore. Movement up. And maybe we can sort of mess around with some item builds too. Right? Maybe we can do that as well. And and we got a reminder for the beer fair. Yes, absolutely right. Let's get through the rest of this. Got about half a glass left. And then you're absolutely right. We are on the hook for another beer fairy. Whoa, there's a beer fairy. Absolutely right. You guys got that right. All right, well let's let's do this. Okay? That team was 14-4. What was the team? The Neon Raptors had more kills than them, more deaths by a lot, but more assists as well. I mean, the stat line looks pretty good for these guys. Blaze Fury is another great team. Like, they got a lot of good players. Just seemed like it wasn't their year, really. But this team is really good. Like, it is. They've got crazy good players. So, do we maybe go with... Let's do a practice match against these guys. And let's do it the first day of the transfer window. Let's do it. And let's kind of mess around a little bit. Let's be more experimental. Let's try out the Enchanter. Let's try out the Poison Dart Shooter. Right? Units like that. Poison Hunter is jungle. That's an interesting option too. And let's go ahead and proceed forward to tomorrow. Got some news. Scrim against Blaze Fury. Yep. We got it. Everybody feeling good. Normal and low. Let's decrease that sleep just a little bit for those of you who are low. Keep it training through the transfer window. Wow, K-Key is low stress at 10% sleep. That's crazy. Bump you up to 90% then. Pookie Bear's at 5% sleep, 90% training. And he's low. That's crazy. It is crazy. Mackie, yeah. Nice and efficient in training, so let's go ahead and lower all that too. That in the champ training. Absolutely. Too bad we can't try 5 ogres, right? Build one attack speed, build one AD, build one like super tank. That would be terrifying, man. That'd be terrifying. 10% in low is the Lord Stumple. Well, let's proceed to our practice matchup. Patch. Okay, here we go. Patch notes. Oh boy. Drum roll, please. I mean, who do we got? Who do we think has gotten nerfed, man? Who do we think has gotten nerfed? Ogre? I hope not. Crossbowman? Please. Come on now. We've just haven't had the chance to use them in the regular season yet. So, come on. Just be nice to the crossbowman, please. Alright, so buffs. Pythoness. Okay, huge buffs for the Pythoness. Ability power up. Ultimate cooldown down to 30. She's got a really good ultimate. Armor up a little bit. Health up. Ability power up. The Exorcist. Crossbowman got nerfed, man. Although, it's not really too bad. It's not. A little bit less health per level. Skill 2 cooldown goes up by 0.1 seconds. Who cares? Attack damage per level falls by just 1. Right? Skill 1 attack damage ratio from 200% down to 194. That's still very, very high. And attack goes from 140 to 120. I think he's still S tier. Taoist. Ability power down. Power ratio down. My health per level drops by 15. That's pretty significant. Ability power per level down by 2. Skill 2 range and then attack speed. I mean, the ability power nerf is pretty brutal. And power per level is also pretty brutal, but that's, I mean, I guess it's only 2. I still think he's S tier. I mean, he's probably like A+ tier. I think Crossbowman is still firmly S tier. And the Ogre got nerfed as well, of course. Armor per level goes down by just 1 tick. Magic resist down by 5. Health down by a couple hundred points. Health per level down by 12. Ultimate cooldown up to 50. Up from 40. The Chef got nerfed? What? Are they just taking units that I used and just nerfing them? Just, you used them. You're a D2 team and you beat D1 teams. We're just nerfing. Like, they nerfed the Chef? Who uses a Chef? Nobody uses a Chef. Bard is... Yeah, we're going to take a look at the Bard here in a second. I think Taoist A tier is fine, but you got to watch out for him because his skill set is tricky. It is. Ogre, I think, is still firmly S tier for what he does. Chef, B tier. Health per level, just a little bit down. Maybe go like C tier with the Chef. I wasn't really impressed with the Chef when we rolled him out. And then Demon. Attack is... wow, they're just hitting jungle units. They really are. Health per level down. Attack damage per level down by 3. And attack falls. It's like B- tier now, man. Maybe even like C. Yeah, C tier Demon, yeah. I think you guys are right on that one. We got Moral Bypass Shorts. What's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Says, what's good? Well, everything is good right now, my man. Everything is going fantastic. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in the stream. More Enchanter buffs, right? Dude, this is crazy. Python S. Okay, so what are we doing with the Python S? I feel like it's at least A tier. So the cooldown is reduced by 25%. Okay, and she's got a strong cooldown. It's almost like S tier to me, honestly. Ability power is up a lot too. Health is up a lot. I'm going to leave it at A tier for now. Guys, let me know what you think in chat if you feel differently. Exorcist. Attack goes up by a whopping like 35%. Goes from 100 to 140. Ultimate power ratio up 6%. Health up to 1819. What? Armor up by 7. Attack speed up by 0.01. Magic resist up by 5. Dude, this guy will be unkillable. Up like 140 attack and 1800 stock base HP? What? Damage numbers have been falling short, so we're upping the firepower? Yeah, you think so? 1800 HP. I've never even seen that. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, S tier Exorcist. I know, dude. Look at that HP. Like, what are we doing? Choo Choo wants to try the Dancer Bard Enchanter. I mean, yeah, absolutely. It's like, why wouldn't you at least try some of these units? Wow, look at this. Just beefy Bard buff. Ability power up. Skill power ability ratio up by a couple of percent. Move speed ups by 6. So that's a lot. Health up. Buff duration up 0.1% or 0.1. Magic resistance up 5. Ultimate range increases slightly. Armor up 5. Power ratio 3% on skill 2 ability. Attack goes up by 11. And skill 2 move speed. I mean, it definitely makes him A tier. I think with the same, like with the added health, resistance, and armor, it actually, he's flirting with S tier now. Yeah, his only downside is survival, 100%. Yeah, I'm cool with S tier for Bard. Well, Enchanter. Magic resistance up slightly. But keep in mind, the Enchanter is already really strong, right? The Enchanter is buffed up. I mean, this is kind of a very weak buff. but it's a buff nonetheless, and not a nerf. And with the skill set of the Enchanter, right? Makes item kits better. Makes characters really, really strong. You could argue S tier, but are you taking the Enchanter or the Bard? You're taking the Bard for sure, right? You are. So let's keep her A tier. I think she's A+ tier for sure. Okay? Then we have the Dancer. Health up, armor up, attack up to 140, ultimate range 132, magic resistance up by 3, movement speed just under 60, skill 1 move speed 304.2. I mean, 140 attack, you have to go S tier with it. Like, it's really, really tough to not go S tier when you have more attack than basically everybody, right? Like that, especially at range with AoE skills. So keep that in mind. Yeah, Dancer's definitely S tier. And then the Clown got another buff. How about this? The Clown back up to 140. Incredible. I mean, yeah, okay, so it's already S tier. It's S+ tier, SS tier now. That's wild, man. He's usable in the jungle again, 100%. He's usable in mid. Clown on, Dancer on, 100%. The Exorcist is crazy, though. Like the 18-19. Like, they buffed his HP by, what, like 30%? That's crazy. It doesn't often happen. I think I'm pretty well set on this. I think this is good. Python S at A tier I think is fine. But let's keep in mind, it's like an A+ tier. With the ultimate cooldown being 30 instead of 40. Like, that's a big drop. It really is. 25%. Yeah, buffed armor, magic resist. Buffed armor for the Python S. But yeah, this Exorcist is crazy. Like, hugely buffed armor and magic res. Yeah, we're going to have to take a look at the Exorcist, for sure. I mean, unfortunately, we got a lot of nerfs. But not like game-breaking nerfs. But who are you running mid? Are you running Exorcist or Crossbowman? Are you running Dancer or Crossbowman? You know what I mean? So is Crossbowman truly S tier? Or do we just love him because he's awesome? I think he's still S tier. He's like just S tier. Where Dancer is firmly S tier. I mean, crazy stuff though. So let's take a look at the Exorcist. Let's see what he brings to the table. Exorcist. Cleanses one ally of CC effects and restores 200 plus 100% ability power health. Okay. Grants divine protection to one ally for 5.1 seconds, increasing attack damage by 100 and attack speed by 100%. While protected, if the ally is hit by CC abilities, the CC effect is reflected back onto the attacker for 5 seconds. That's interesting. A hard counter to our boy Ogre, right? It is. And then his ultimate is every 30 seconds, by the way. Creates an explosion at the target location, dealing 150 plus 86% ability power as magic damage to enemies in range. So it's AoE. Deals an additional 100 plus 10% ability power damage for each buff on the target. So if the target is buffed up, they're going to take more damage from that. But interestingly enough, like, look at this, guys. So his ability power here starts at 0. He's got none of it. So these bonuses won't apply because he doesn't have any unless you give him an item. Because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so this is just base ability power. Yeah, so you absolutely have to give him magic. Otherwise, he's going to be much less effective. Interesting that they would give him stock 0. But with this health, and this armor, and this resistance, you could build him like mini tank, man. You could. Not even a mini tank, just a tank. Hey, what's up, Jones? In my save, I run Expo and Ogre mid. Nice. Dancer is actually really good bottom with her buff. Let's take a look at the Dancer quick. I know she throws chakrams, right? Throw a chakram at the enemy. 60 plus 100% of attack damage is physical damage. So that's really impactful with her attack buff, right? Each kill adds a chakram to basic attacks. Max 10. Damage reduces by 15% per extra chakram hits. Ultimate every 60 seconds. So each kill. Okay, so interesting. Interesting. I do want to play around with her. Absolutely. Each kill, right? So this is just a passive skill, basically. The ultimate fires 4 plus stacks. So whatever you have stacked up based on your kills. Piercing chakrams in a cone. Dealing 20 plus 30% attack damage as physical. Chakrams return at the end of their path. Dealing an additional 40 plus 50%. So just a DPS machine, basically. All right, I mean, pretty crazy buffs there, boys. Pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, this guy silences, doesn't let you use basic attacks. I mean, I get, like, so if we're looking at this guy's stats, he's still pretty darn crazy. His ultimates that still goes every 20 seconds is going to do a little bit less. He's still S tier, man. He is. And he's kind of scary, too. Still kind of scary. Dancer Bard is going to be crazy, yeah. So I mean, this is like I kind of like that that patch. I kind of like it. It gives us exposure to some new units, frankly, right? It does. And Clown too, man. The Clown got buffed up again, which is crazy. Clown just looking scary right now. Because we know the Clown's skill set, of course. Well, let's see if we can get on into a little sparring and see what we have with some of these new units. Let's try something real experimental. Patch Blade is pointed at Mackey's main card, Ogre. It sure is, but it's still S tier. Duty remains a name on the market. Even this deep into the transfer window, bro. It's day one. What are you talking about? Yeah, Pookie Bear might benefit from the patch. You think so? You think so? All right, so we got Blaze Fury coming up, but the transfer window does open, friends. So that means we're going to have to scout the recruitment lists and make some offers. I think we got one guy that we certainly want to add. This Flay individual. Absolutely. I think we sort of decided maybe not go with Giachi. But this Nemesis 9 individual too. I think if you compare them, like Giachi's a little further along, but he's also 2 years older. This guy's got 81 calls. So we'll have to figure this out, but I gotta run to the restroom real quick, friends. So give me like 2 minutes, literally, and I will be right back. We're gonna get into an exhibition match. And we're going to make our first offers here for the transfer window. So thanks for being here, guys. If you're having fun tonight, smash that like button. If you're new here, maybe you just drifted on in. Welcome, of course. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button, right? And thanks so much, guys. I really do appreciate it. Love me some Teamfight Manager 2. It is a fantastic game, and it's obviously enhanced greatly by you guys. So let me run to the restroom quick, and I will be literally right back. Thank you so much.
grow my aquatic gills, breathe underwater like a fish, yeah! Like a fish, yeah! Like a fish, yeah! The cold makes me numb. It dulls the inner fire. You're testing my anatomy. You're testing my anatomy. If I could change it, I'd embrace the sky, a winter sun. Grow phototropic skin and drink like a pitch, yeah! Like a fish, yeah! Like a fish, yeah! I hate being cold. Makes me feel uninspired. You're riding my energy. Keep riding my energy. If I could change it, I'd capture the desert sands and sprinkle them. Harden my outer shell. I sit still forever like a rock, yeah! Like a rock, yeah! Like a rock, yeah! I hate being cold. The cold makes me tired. You're sucking my energy. Keep sucking my energy. All I want is a destination, a gentle separation, a gilded extended vacation. 'Cause I hate being cold.
And all right, friends, I am back. Thanks for hanging on. I do appreciate it. So there's been some good chatter. So yeah, we're saying that there's new free agents available. We're gonna have to take a look at those for sure. So let's take a look. And it looks like there's weekend tournaments of this game. Really? Friday is the North American Circuit 1. Saturday is European Clash. Sunday is Asian Royal Rumble. Awesome, dude. That seems kind of fun, honestly. So let's check if there's some new free agents for sure. I mean, we're always looking to develop talent. That is kind of our purpose. And wow. Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, boys. There are lots of new players. Let's go down to 16. Let's start at 16. Start at 16 and just see what's out there. Because holy crap. It's like an entire new crop of players. This is crazy. Alright, so where we are truly deficient is, of course, support. And we have, remind me again, you are training bottom. So, to take the place of Ruddy Buffhead someday, okay? We need support. We need another solution at mid. So that's kind of where we don't have depth at all. I mean, it looks to me like there's a ton of new players here, boys. Like, this is filtered by max age 16, North America, free agents only. We just did this and there was like nobody. Now there's a ton. Do and B, 16-year-old support units. Super low ego. Aggressive. Good at roaming and calls. Needs a little mental work maybe. Positioning, judgment, not great, but the core stats are pretty darn good. Trainable. We got Hang. When if you're going to go Hang, you would go him instead. For sure. IDDQD, that's God mode in Doom, the original Doom. You simply press enter, you type it, IDDQD, and boom, you get the yellow eyes, right? Invincibility. Well, for Mr. God mode here, he's got to maybe press IDDQD a couple more times because his skills ain't there. Kun or Kun. I mean, you simply take the other guy. Sunio. High ego support unit. I mean, it's kind of funny if you think about it. He's got good core stats. Trainable. 16. But it's kind of like, why wouldn't you take this doing the B guy? Who's got no ego at all. Roams a little bit. Maybe you don't want a super roamy support unit, but he's super aggressive, I guess. But his core stats are phenomenal. High ego and aggression for God mode there. Low skills equals feeder. That's right. And Do and B here is a shield or a barrier mage enthusiast. Also uses some like jungle units. Lots of jungle units. Got some ogre right there, man. Chef. I mean, let's definitely add him to the watch list. So we can sort of collect the units that we're interested in the watch list. I think he's a fine addition. He would be. Low ego support unit, I like that quite a bit. Romy is good for supports, like bards, yeah. For tank support, you want aggression. Well, it seems like our guy right here, man. I mean, really, really good option. Absolutely. Doing B. That is the top support available. We will most likely extend a contract offer to him. Now, for the bottom, do we have anybody here that we like? Lyric. Got Monarcha. I mean, okay. We got plenty of bottom depth. More just kind of seeing what's here. PFI. Or Pendar. This guy. How about this guy? Look at this guy. I guess he's got poor calls, poor roaming, poor aggression, and poor ego. Ego is fine. It's whatever. But for a 16-year-old, he looks a lot like Kai. Just with worse, bottom stats. Calls, roaming, aggression, ego. Right? He does. I think with our current roster and what we're doing, training Kai for bottom. Or, excuse me, Bowtie Zeke. Gotta remember that. But training Bowtie Zeke for bottom. I think we're completely fine on bottom. Probably don't need to really look at bottom units. Let's check mid. EC1S. I mean, got great stats. Mental focus is good. Roaming is super high. Calls low. Aggression low. Ego 50. Profaned. This is the homeboy that gets on the headset and just starts cursing left and right. 16-year-old sitting in his mom's basement, cursing up a storm. Nemesis 9. I mean, he's on our radar already. I think he's a little bit better. Well, I guess Profane is good at judgment and positioning. A little too roamy. I think the fundamental stats of Nemesis 9 are better. At the end of the day, it's just a block of clay that you can increase the stats on. Got Lang X. And then you got Breezy. Last hitting 82. Skill shot dodging is poor. Accuracy's good. Input speed good. 70 calls, 62 roaming, 60 aggression, 99 ego. Keeping that potential in mind. Yeah, that's another good call. 99 ego. From your mid, I mean, it kind of makes sense from the mid. $14 calls. Don't necessarily love that. I like a high call stat. And a low ego team overall. I think Breezy. I mean, Breezy's pretty darn good. The 99 ego is kind of scary. Yeah. Breezy, I mean, Breezy's pretty dang good. Last hitting at 82. Throw him on the watch list. We like him. We're not sure how much we like him yet. 4 jungles. You got Maeve. 97 calls. 13 aggression, ego at 77, 51 roaming. Think you want a high roaming jungle if you're gonna go. Wow, look at this guy. Wixie. 93 ego, 24 aggression, 56 roaming, 95 calls. And the rest of the core stats are 30 plus. At 16 years old. You'd be a fool not to at least consider Wixie. Not for jungles necessarily, but for depth. And he uses the Dark Mage, Dual Blader, Illusionist, and Necromancer. Okay. Interesting. Wixie, welcome. Got Mango. We already looked at Mango, I think. Or maybe not. 99 ego. Good stats. 99 ego. Debonair. No, we looked at you. Because there was lots of junglers available, right? You're getting 16-year-olds that are better than my boomers already, right? Oh, so first off, on that note, since we're talking about coaching in chat right now, let's change you to Scout so we can negotiate contracts. Since we're going to be shelling a couple out today, right? We will be. And let's get back to our search. I mean, Wixie is a crazy good player. Do and be another high recommendation, right? So the ones that are high recommendation, we really like. Sunio. Another 86 ego guy, though. If we can lock up Do and be, completely fine with that. Like, that's a crazy player. Save money for new coaches. Yes, indeed. We're paying everybody. We're paying everybody real good here. 91 ego, but no skills at all. Boxer. Yeah, no wonder why you're a free agent there, pal. Chayoni. Nothing for calls. You got Flay here. I mean, this guy is a prodigy. Flay is incredible. He really is. Very, very good. King Key. King Kui. He's not bad. I mean, Flay outshines him big time. Got Lin Sanity. Jeremy Lin. Anybody was around for Lin Sanity? That's what that reminds me of. I mean, he's pretty darn good. Like, there's a lot of good talent out here, guys. There is. Socrates. All right, the famous philosopher. Skill dodging, skill shot accuracy, input speed, positioning, judgment, mental, and focus. I mean, all of these are good. Flay loves the lightning mage. I mean, dude, you have to add Flay. He's like number 1. And then a close number 2 is Doin B. And then Swamp. Free agent simply named Swamp. He's got great aggression. He needs a little bit of work, but last hitting is 72. Judgment 60, mental 45. And this guy's looking pretty good too with very high potential. Picked up a Korean free agent at 16 whose lowest stat is 80. We're basically just looking at what's here, man. Ego isn't bad with high calls. They just trust their call choices. That's also a good point. Waiting for Coach Mora. We're going to be adding some more coaches for sure. Guess what I'm trying to point out is the stats you see on all the free agents might not even be what they actually are. You see on the free agents is determined by how skilled your scout. Interesting. Really? I guess I didn't know that in the slightest. Well, I do think so. Our coaching staff, Richard Dragon here. Ability, potential, and power analysis. I mean, it's upper 50s for the most part, right? Wixie, yes. So Wixie is a really, really good player. Wixie, let's see where you at. Right here. I mean, wild. High ego, but wild. Yep, we need a secondary support, secondary mid. But really what we're looking to do is add young talent to train up to just be monsters someday in the future. We need depth as well. Like, we just need more depth in general. We'll figure out what we do with them if we can lock them into some contracts. I mean, Wixie is great. So if we're looking at our scouting list, or excuse me, interested list, Giachi. You can do better than him, for sure. So, let's scrap this. We don't need Giachi. We got a much better option in Doin B, right? We just do. Flay. Yeah, Flay's a top get for us. You got Nemesis 9 or Breezy. Who do we prefer in the mid more? Nemesis, I mean, Breezy's just better. With 99 ego is kind of scary, but Breezy is just like, yeah. You keep Breezy. Potential's better too. And then Wixie, another just incredible unit. I think these 4 are definitely players we will offer a contract to. Now, for for coaches. Let's check coaches. Well, actually, somebody wanted me to increase it to 18. Let's do 17 and 18. And let's see if there's any gold here. Mistua. Top 17 years old. I mean, good stats all around, low ego. But the bottom stats are not great. Starbuck. I think we already looked at this guy. 96. Trainable. But calls are poor. Winter. Poor calls. Good roaming. Aggression. Kind of a high ego. You'd have to train him. Jungler. Zion. Low ego. How about this? Aggression 61. Roaming 85. Calls 69. He just needs some training. Definitely a player to add to the watch list, for sure. Got Hybrid. He's 18, though. He's 18. Hybrid, I'm good on you, man. Nisum. He's got some good bottom stats, but at 18, you'd add Zion, I think. Yeah, Zion with a 61 input speed. That is like... Yeah, Nisum. Zion's way better than Nisum. If you're going to add a player just for the bottom core stats, right? Then you got Decay. I think we took a look at this guy. 75 ego, 89, 46, 33. Decent stats, but it kind of looks like Bowtie Zeke. It's kind of what it reminds me of. And then Giachi. We liked him for a little bit. Your team will go down with me like a Russian Olympic scandal. Any secondary roles? Yeah, so Zion, let's check. So he's got a little bit of mid experience, a little bit. We will assess all this. I'm trying to, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to just highlight a couple of units or a couple of players that we like. We're interested in these 5. And I think all 5 are decent options. They all have very high potential as well, at least based on our scout reports. Let's take a look at coaches now, though. So if we're going to add coaches, let's go free agents position. Wait, how do I add coaches again? Oh yeah, here we go. Staff. Age doesn't really matter on coaches. They just need to be free agents. Looks like there's very few coaches available. Wow. This guy, though. Execute. He's an analyst by trade, but he's got some pretty good stats. Probably not a coach, but maybe our future analyst, maybe, or scout, even. He's got good scouting stats. Oh, look at the region. Yeah, 100% right. Gotta make sure the language. Yeah, and then we got Snowy. I think this is the guy we fired. I'm pretty sure. Hey, what's up, Agile Hobo, man? What's up, man? How old can players get to? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, this coach is just brutal. Brutal. So, I mean, we're in the North American region. Are there any European coaches? There are literally none, really. What sort of filters do I have on free agent staff? Yeah. I guess there's none, man. Execute is a Korean analyst. Look up coaches by filtering the stats you want. I mean, yeah, so what we would have to do is get off of free agents, though. There's no real good free agents available. North American. They turn boomer and begin losing stats. I mean, do we like try to poach some like D2 coaches? This guy's incredible. Marco for the Pixel Rangers. Look at that coaching, man. 99, 93, 82. That's wild. Let's go 80, 80, 80. Yeah, Marco. What do you know? We got Coach Jenkins. I mean, Coach Jenkins. Incredible coach. If you look at those stats, man. Incredible coach. Then 13 faces, also good in his own respect. I mean, we got 2 really good coaches, actually. This Marco guy's salary is 83K. Do we try to poach him? Poach the coach. I do what I can, says Jenkins. Yeah, Marco only 80K. So what will it take to recruit negotiation? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously you want a pay raise, pal. Okay, so remaining salary after the budget. So what I have to do is I've got can I increase the salary budget? I can. So even though we're recruiting the salary, like, I'm a little confused about how the budgets all work out. Because even though we are recruiting, the recruitment budget, salary budget, you know what I mean? Yeah, just give him like a 10-year deal. Even though he's a 49-year-old boomer. After contract. Let's really extend that out. I mean, this would be a middle-of-the-road deal for him, but it is a 25% pay increase for our boy, Marco. Get those gaming chairs in the market. 50K a month, profit per player. He has always been in a bow, bro, Marco. I mean, do we extend an offer to Marco? We got 179K after the contract for budget. Now, we do have to, of course, try to add some players too, but we definitely need another coach. And this guy is underpaid for what he does. I guess let's check. I'm a little confused by this adjust budget because there's salary budget and then there's recruitment budget. So if I bump this up to max that out, let's go to recruitment. Let's go here. Whoops. Yeah, see, after contract, minus 126. So you would think your recruitment budget would go toward recruiting players, but it doesn't. Instead, that's your salary budget. So I'm not really sure what your quote-unquote recruitment budget is for. So you need the salary budget maxed out. I've always been a little bit confused about that since we started streaming this new team, putting together. But I mean, yeah, a coach, he's going to go a long way in helping us get our players trained up. So let's give him a max deal. 126. You think we can convince him to leave if we give him almost double? Recruitment budget is for stealing from other teams, maybe. That could be, but we are trying to steal from another team, you know? I guess he's under contract. Well, he's under contract for another half year, if you look at his contract period. And they haven't extended him yet, which is kind of troubling for them. Great for us. Let's go down. Let's do 130. Because we are kind of broke, low-key. This is North American coach, yeah. But we are operating with a pretty tight budget. After we make some offers to players that we want, I'm kind of worried about, you know, how much spending we actually have room for. You know what I mean? Yeah, his contract is basically up. That's not really stealing, 100%. So, I mean, we're all for making him an offer. So, let's do it. I mean, he's really, really good. Yeah, recruitment budget. Yeah, immediate cost to steal someone from a different team. Fund the team with gaming chairs and calendars. And posters. And uniforms. Let's make Mr. Marco an offer. So we're in open negotiation with this very good coach from the Pixel Rangers. Giving him a sizable raise. Okay? So, for other players, though. I mean, we like a bunch of these. I think Flay is obviously still a great one. Is he the best one? I guess, what do you expect? He's looking for a pretty steep salary, man. If we extend him out all the way. He expects 134K. So if I do this, I got 152. I can probably shell out like 2. Yeah, they don't have the extra cost. So I think what we have to do is let's make a strong offer on like 2 units available right now. So which ones do we like the absolute best? I mean, Flay is definitely there. We would have to change them roles, of course. Don't necessarily need him on top, but this guy is rock solid. He's great. Do and B, another one that's just fantastic. Needs a little training, but he's great, and he helps fill a void in the support space. Breezy. Another good one, but a super high ego. Wixie, yeah, Wixie getting a lot of love, too. Wixie, what do you want for a contract? Like, what are you thinking? Are you undervaluing yourself? Hopefully. 129 to 151. Well, let's shell out a contract to Wixie first. See if we can get her for, or Wixie, we're like 130. So if you, like, guys that have experience with this, if you lowball them, basically what I've seen is they come back and they say, no, I want more, right? We don't necessarily need a jungle, no. But we can train her elsewhere. We train Wixie elsewhere. Wix and doing B. Yeah, you guys are actually right. I think the first offer we make is to... It's got to be doing B. He's the best support on the market right now, and he plugs in immediately. Like, you could use him right now. You could use him. He's 16-year-old. So, I think that is the top offer that we have to make. Right? And look at this. We can lowball him, too. Excellent. Excellent, excellent stuff. So, let's direct input. Let's just give him a solid 100K. I like even numbers. Let's give him a nice even number. So I'll have 205. Let's make that offer. Absolutely. Doing B. Get recruited. So doing B, we got an offer out for him. Can we get Wixie? Do we like Breezy or Flay more? I think in a lot of ways they're kind of similar. Flay's actually way better. But Breezy is mid. Like, mid right now. Super high ego. Yeah, we do. We need a second support. That's gonna be Wix, or it's gonna be doing B. 99 ego is kind of scary. So I think that's where you probably go with Flay, who is pretty good. I mean, he's good. He's got great stats. Skill shot dodging mid. Skill shot dodging for Flay's 30. Breezy, it is 4. Okay, so Flay, the mind is made up. Don't forget the cost to upgrade Stadium, which brings in more money, right? Yeah, it 100% does. And we are far away from that. It costs way too much, right? 667. I can't even upgrade the facility at this point, given we're shelling out new contracts. No, hopefully we can sell a couple of players that we have. I think Flay is looking great, man. So let's see if we can get him. 134 to 158. Let's extend a large offer to him. We will at least tell him right now that he's going to be a key player. Let's lowball him at 140 and let's see if we have enough left. After contract 165, okay. So we will be able to make another offer So let's go ahead and make this one. Just need to cut out a bad coach and player. Zajan, yeah. We'll take a look at Zajan. Don't offer another? Yeah, you don't think so? Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like. Should we offer one more? Okay? Let's see what it looks like. Should we offer one more? And if we don't have enough left, yeah. I agree. Moving off of it is the smart thing. So we got Flay. We got Doing B. Breezy. Wixie. Zayan is right here. 18. I think there's better options. Like, Wixie is fundamentally better. Like, Wixie's actually incredible. So, Zayan, we don't even need to bother. Wixie or Breezy? I mean, it's obviously Wixie. Wixie's incredible. Not super aggressive. High ego. Kind of scary, but those core stats, man. No holes in that game, really. Yeah, and skill shot stats as well. Would translate well to probably mid. Maybe that's a future. Can train him mid. Have him take over or fill in for KK. So let's go Wixie. And let's see if we can get Wixie recruited. Necromancer. 99 ego and calls is good, right? 6 of their own judgment. Let's see. Wixie. So if we extend you, give you a nice long contract. Consider you a core player. Maybe. I mean, probably not, but we can make that promise up front. Let's see if we give you 130k. If we shell that out. After contract, it still stays at 175k. For the budget, for negotiations. I mean, I feel like this is just fun. Yeah, skill shot dodge is crazy. It absolutely is. Considering Dustin keeps having lady problems, we might need to fire him if he stays in bad condition. He's always in bad condition. I mean, Wixie's got a great foundation, man. Really does. Let's go ahead and make the offer. It's up to 135. And then we'll keep the rest of the 170k of the budget for negotiations. Let's go ahead and offer Wixie a little something something. It's funny though, because when Dustin plays and he's feeling bad, he still does fine, right? Yeah, how many scrims you guys want to see? We got one coming up today. We can certainly schedule some more. You guys let me know. Let me know what you want to see. It's going to take a couple of days to get these contracts sort of fulfilled. And that's completely fine, but that's kind of the reality of it. We do have a match versus Blaze Fury that we're going to get experimental on. How are we doing on merch? Gaming chair's selling. Kate Key's gaming chair. Finally making some money on it. Yeah, crazy team comps for testings. Absolutely. Chanter support Plague Doctor bottom. That sounds like fun. Let's go ahead and advance the time, given everybody's looking good. You have got the normal hot stress. Okay, Reaper of Souls. Maybe you need just a little bit more sleep, pal. Completely fine. Everybody's normal. That means they're getting just enough sleep. So let's advance the day. And while we're advancing the day, my friends, of course, given we have greatly surpassed 120, let's go ahead and summon in the beer fairy. Whoa, there's a beer fairy.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
And, of course, the beer fairy brings Richard's favorite, the refreshing Coors Light. Cheers, boys! Let's pop a top, and this one goes out to you. Hope everybody has, truly, a great weekend. I know we're only at Wednesday. It feels like Friday to me. Because I've been on vacation all week. And I don't have to get up early tomorrow so we can party all night. You guys are down for it. Let's definitely do it. But let's get a tall pour for the army. That is, you know, we're adding. We are adding, hopefully, new members to the army. Including a coach that we're trying to poach from the Pixel Rangers. So cheers, boys. Much appreciated. Thanks for the support and for showing up. Much love and appreciation. This one goes out to you guys. Thank you. I think messing around with jungles is a good idea, man. Party all night sounds all right to me. That's absolutely right. Remember Kai lost all the windows for the house? Yeah. Kai, how dare you? And now, what do you know? He's been rebranded, and now we're actually planning to use him because we realize he actually isn't that bad, right? And not to mention, we got him for brutally cheap. $18,000 is what he's making as his salary. I mean, dude, everybody else is making 200K plus around him. He's got to feel like a fool. He's like, why did I sign that contract? It's like, it's brutal, man. It's literally like, what, 1/20th of what Reaper of Souls is making. But now that I look at it, we do have some pretty beefy salaries, man. Oh, boy. If you run out of salary budget, you can fire players and coaches and you will get back the salary budget. Okay, right, but you have to pay off the contract, right? We're going to see, I mean, Vincenzo and NG Wolf are on the transfer list or whatever. We'll see if we get any offers for them. So let's go ahead and advance forward. I mean, time is looking good. Let's advance forward and we have a training match versus Blaze Fury. And we're going to get real experimental in this one, boys. So let's give Lord Stumple the nod. Been a while since he's played. Let's give him the nod. Dustin Manbro, of course, still feeling bad. Ruddy Buffhead. I want to give Pookie Bear as much run as possible. Love me some Pookie Bear. So let's do that. And let's go. Ruddy mid. You know what? That's a great idea. He's been training. Let's throw him mid. Put KK on the bench for now. Why is he in red, though? Is it still going to work? Guess we'll see if this works. Yeah, it looks like it works. Okay, cool. Just because it's not his main role. Got it. So we have first overall pick. And you guys are saying you want Dancer, Bard, bottom? I mean, I love that. That sounds awesome. Exorcist top. So Exorcist top, Dancer, Bard, bottom. Red means he's unskilled. Well, he sure is, isn't he? Luckily, we have some skill around him. Let's ban the units that we probably think that they will select, right? Let's ban the Knights. They ban Magic Knight. Completely fine. Let's ban Necromancer. Unheard of on our team, but we're banning it here today. Taoist. Bye-bye. They ban the Hammerer. All right, nice. So, first round selection. We're going to take the Dancer, the very S-tier Dancer. Need to figure out a jungle in mid, though. Got any ideas? Yeah. Give me some ideas, boys. We're going Dancer first. They go Ogre. Oh, boy. They went Ogre, man. We're going Bard. We're going to lock in the Dancer-Bard combination on the bottom 2 lanes, okay? Crossbow. We got Exorcist top. You guys want to see Exorcist top? I do want to see how strong this Exorcist is. We haven't ever used them. I've never even seen them. So I don't know what he does. I can read his skills, of course, but... Chef jungle with AD first. That's an interesting idea. Chef jungle. Let's go Exorcist. We definitely wanted to take a look at the Exorcist. And they go Nightmare and Lancer. Exorcist top. Yep. So we need a jungle. We can get experimental with JG. Like we definitely can. Obviously the pick here is the clown if we're going meta, but let's not worry about that right now. The Voodoo Shaman is pretty darn strong. Like, look at those stats, man. Berserker is still okay. Dude, he's got less than 800 health. It's brutal. I think we also have this Enchanter. Do we run Enchanter like... Do you go Enchanter jungles? Let me try that crazy chef idea. All right. All right, Harris wants the chef who's off a recent nerf, FYI. Enchanter mid Voodoo jungles. I was kind of thinking Voodoo jungles as an interesting idea. Yeah, Zerker is just, he's wrecked, man. He's D tier, probably. I was thinking we try to work into the Enchanter in this one. Hey, what's up, Rosebud? Good to see ya. Hey, guys, won't have time to be annoying today. Nah, you're never annoying. Have to go to work. Hope you all have a great stream. Well, thanks, Rosebud, and good to see your name in chat, my friend. Let's find new jungles. Right, yeah. The demon was also nerfed, yeah. Is it crazy to... I mean, if we look at what the Enchanter is bringing, right? It's crazy strong, and it's got range. Doesn't have super high attack speed. We can fix that. It seems like it would be... I mean, it seems like just a unit you grab and find a spot for it. Voodoo has skills. Harris wants to see Voodoo skills. His cooldowns are down as well. But he's got, like, he's just... Looks like Magic Nuke. Then his ultimate is Voodoo area, target location. Enemies inside have their HP continuously reduced. And are silenced. Wow. So a domain of silence that reduces life force. It kind of seems pretty good. Do we try Voodoo Shaman jungles? Harris, you want that or do you want Chef? I think you go. I think we add Voodoo Shaman and we add Enchanter with our next two picks. Now, we do very much lack a tank. They have the Ogre. Let's do Voodoo Shaman jungles. Yeah, Enchanter does. Let's grab Voodoo Shaman. It's very strong, and, you know, we're trying to learn more about these units. So when we have to choose them in a pinch, we can. There's also this Poison Dart Hunter mid. Exorcist is tank. Voodoo has HP. Yeah. That's actually a good point. You don't look at the Exorcist and see tank, but he's pretty darn good. He is. With his recent buff. Voodoo's good too. Ruddy is our tank, yeah. So, do we go Enchanter? Run Voodoo jungles, Enchanter mid, Exorcist top, Dancer and Bard bottom. We know it's good though. True, yeah. I mean, it did a ton of damage. It doesn't have any buffs. I want to try out the Enchanter. I really honestly do. I've been interested in it since it got all buffed up. So this might be like just a terrible team comp. It might be great. I mean, who knows? But we got a couple of strong mages. Like Exorcist has 1,819 health, which is crazy, right? We can always do another scrimmage matchup. Not a problem at all. Dart Hunter and Alchemist. Yeah, 100%. Let's check out this Enchanter, man. Alright, they go Ogre mid. Lancer as support, really? Then why even pick the Lancer? Why even pick him? Our way to I mean, we can't avoid the Ogre, unfortunately. Seems like top is probably the best. Lord Stumple, so... Ability power, I mean, we absolutely need magic for him. So we have to go magic, defense, and probably more magic for him. They don't have any magic attackers, so it's all defense, HP, stuff like that. Hares in the jungles with the voodoo shaman. Said nobody ever, but we're saying it right now, I suppose. All AD, no magic. I mean, you want some magic with him, otherwise his skills. He starts with 0 ability power and gets 0 per level. So you want some magic with him. HP first on Voodoo for health regen. Yeah, maybe you just go HP over defense altogether. So think about that. 1% of max HP is magic damage to all enemies within 30 range. So if you have a ton of HP, that's super impactful, right? It is. So we got to go HP. You got to go magic with him. You have to sprinkle in magic with him. Otherwise, he can't reach his full potential, if you will. Right? He can't blossom into the Great Moth. He just can't do it. And then the rest of the way, I mean, I'm okay with AD. He does have good base attack. Life Seal armor penetration. I think that's completely fine. Rip Bozo. And then we got the Hares. So, Hares is all about ability power. He's got strong abilities. He does. So probably let's just go magic across the board and see how he does. Somebody has to take out that Ogre, man. Roddy Buffhead, like, what do we even do about this? So, an ability power buff for the ultimate skill, which is pretty darn strong. But otherwise, not really too much from ability power. Full magic for ability cooldown. I like that idea, man. I mean, there is the Ogre, right? But, I mean, running this is pretty crazy. Then for our pal Pookie Bear here, we'd probably go AD. You need AD, you need attack speed. Definitely need attack speed as well. You probably go defense first, though. With the Bard, right? The Bard's not very tanky. Defense, AD, attack speed is probably how I would set it up. get sort of a defensive force on the bottom lane, and then Mackie, you're all about magic. And then you'd probably go HP with him. Bard AD first, huh? You think AD on the Bard? I guess, I mean, he does have super long range. He's got 80 range, which is wild. Do you want magic for ability cooldown on the Bard, though, too? I mean, that seems righteous, right? Really does. That is true. It has level 1 ability, 200% attack speed. We're going to have a very soft team, except for we do have a very strong Exorcist on the top lane with HP first and 1800 HP. But we are just kind of playing around here, right? So we can try an AD Bard. I'm completely fine with that. I mean, if you're going to try to optimize the skill set, you would go magic. But he probably needs some sort of survivability. Yeah, we actually do have, like, a lot of H... It doesn't look like we're running a very heavy team, but we actually kind of are. So, I'm going to do AD. We'll do an AD Bard, which kind of seems crazy, but we will do that. Oh, yeah, you're right. If you have the Bard, you don't really need attack speed, right? You just don't. I guess, like, so, I don't necessarily know why you would go AD for the Bard. His skills don't scale with it. I would go magic and, like, defense with them, to be honest. Magic or HP. Or magic and HP. She's going defense first. So do like magic HP. Let's do something like this. This might be really strange, but that's why it's doesn't mean anything. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. 100% attack speed. So his opening skill is increase one ally's attack speed by 200%. But when he uses his ultimate, it's of allied champions within range. I mean, let's do it. It works on himself. It really does, huh? Doesn't say so, but if that's true, then I can understand why you would go AD with him. I mean, Sir Astian has not led me astray. Let's try some AD. Let's try an AD Bard. Let's go. It's an exhibition match. We can learn from it. Right, so Enchanter mid. Curious about how this goes. The Ogre is going to be, like, furiously strong, though. As Lord Stumple dukes it out on the top lane. You got this vaunted combination right here, man. In fact, should we actually win this? I see this combo being the key, frankly. I mean, Ruddy Buffhead's actually doing pretty good mid with the Enchanter so far. Lord Stumple buffs up, and here we go. That's right. Bring down that exorcist like cane or wand or whatever you got. All right, nice job, Bard. Pookie Bear with the kill. Then Pookie Bear gets killed. So dove in for that, but an eye for an eye, I suppose. And Serpent is on the field. Let's see how this goes. Bard, you got your special saved up, man. How about this, man? Pookie Bear with another kill. And yeah, you bet. Blue team takes down Serpent. Like, is this actually kind of working? I mean, it kind of is. We'll have to see how, like, the 5, 6, 7 minute mark goes. Ruddy Buffhead is down. We'll chalk that one up to inexperience. Yeah, that Exorcist is crazy strong, guys. He might have to be like a first round selection. Nice, we got a turret. This is good. How about that Bard, man? Look at the Enchanter. Pestering the Lancer, man. You love to see it. And Morgard is on the field. That Ogre is getting very, very strong, though. Alright, great job, Ruddy Buffhead. And we're just munching away. The Bard's superior attack speed. And the blue team has slain Morgard. You absolutely bet. It was close. They were trying to steal it, but we got it. And yeah, that Bard is wild, man. Makes your heroes crazy strong. Bard and Enchanter is wild, man. As the damage just slants heavily in our favor. Boys, are we looking at a 6-minute win here, man? And they've got the S-tier Ogre, man. This is crazy. Pookie Bear with the kill. The Hares with the kill. Dual takedown in. You bet it's all over in under 6 minutes. Holy crap, dude. That's how you, bam, level up in face. Wild stuff, guys. That was crazy. Dude, that was wild, man. There were 2 deaths. We went 10-2 against him ultimately. Farmed more than 11 or more. Farmed more gold than them by 11,000 in less than 6 minutes. Pookie Bear with 3 kills, 1 death, and 3 assists. Mackie with 2 assists. But I think what we learned there is the Bard is just, the Bard's insane. It is. I'm curious. Damage taken. Lord Stumple just soaked it up. I would have liked to maybe have seen a longer match to see kind of how it looks late game, but I mean, we swarmed like they didn't have an answer for us. Bard out damaged their team. Yeah, he did. He out damaged their jungle, their bottom, their support, and their mid. Crazy. I think the Enchanter and Bard combination, it's sneaky good, man. It's sneaky good. It feels kind of risky, but then you start looking at the stats. They both got buffed, right? So you start looking at the stats and it's like, they're actually kind of good. That was wild stuff. With just auto, yeah, with just auto attacks. So let's get one more of these scheduled. Pixel Rangers, we played them. We're trying to steal their coach, actually. Quantum Rush, played them. It's called Vortex Vipers. Let's request one tomorrow. And we'll try some other new units that we're unfamiliar with. Everybody looking good. Reaper of Souls. Gave you a little more rest. Let's proceed. Vortex Vipers, yep. We are up. How we looking, boys? Pretty much the same. I hope these free agents are looking at what's going on. Clown draws attention. For obvious reasons. Neon Raptors want to scrimmage us. 624. Do we slap these guys around too? I mean, yeah. Let's do it. Get slapped around. Everybody's normal. I mean, everything's looking fine right now. Vortex Vipers. Let's get it. I mean, this motley crew of units just did really, really well. So let's run them back. Jump to last split. You could spread out the scrimmage matches further out off season. Yet to see if we get some like new recruits to the army. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Let's start bending. They bend the Guardian Spirit. We get a back-to-back pick. Let's bend the Knight. Bye-bye, Knight. Spirit Caller. I'm kind of interested in the Guardian Spirit, if I'm honest. But they bend it. Bend. Magic Knight, get banned. Bomber. Oh, no, not the Bomber. Necro. All right, let's pick some crazy units here. So they go Swordsman. Yeah, Magic Knight. Banned. Bye-bye, Magic Knight. we could take the Ogre. I think the Python S and her new buffs. Do we try her out as our support unit? I think it's completely feasible. I mean, what do you guys want to see? I guess spam chat with the units that you guys want to see. And we'll see if we can assemble a team around them. Poison Hunter Elky mix. I mean, that's... Do we go Poison Hunter? I mean, we can certainly try her out. Poison Hunter Jungle Alchemist mid. Alexander Jenkins wants the Lightning Mage, clearly. Zora wants the Poison Hunter. Alright, yeah. Let's go with the Poison Hunter. Then the Poison Hunter is going to spread poison, which slows enemies. When attacking a poisoned enemy, gains 30 range. So if you add in the Alchemist, of course you have that double poison effect, which ultimately makes the Poison Dart Hunter stronger. So I'm on board with that, Mackie, for sure, man. They go Archer Demon. Such boring choices. Making me yawn over here, man. All right, Richard wants the Poison Hunter as well. All right, we got him locked in. So what else do we want, boys? I mean, what did we learn about the Voodoo Shaman? Like, not really too much. I mean, Alexander Jenkins is saying Lightning Mage. I love the Lightning Mage. Lightning Mage is awesome. Do we try the Enchanter again? The Enchanter is just sitting here staring at me, man. just kind of held down mid, like, without issue. Jingashi top. Runner. Whip Master. Yeah, so Whip Master. Enchanter is fantastic, man. Let's run the Enchanter again. I want to build trust, right? I want to build trust. Whip Master. So it's been... The attack is nerfed on it. 5% of the target's health. So good at felling tanks, I suppose. And then has a Whip Frenzy attack. 40 range. Good attack speed. Poor attack overall. Do we go... We haven't really, like... So, the Taoist is here. We haven't really used him too much. I think we use him, like, once. So you're saying run Elk as support, Poison Dart Hunter as bottom. Whipmaster is anti-ogre for sure. Whipmaster is great anti-ogre. So we'll have to keep that in mind too. Taoist top. Good. Certainly could. Jingashi top as well. I mean, Jingashi's interesting. It's tanky. It's strong. I mean, if we're going these two bottom, Enchanter mid, we're going to need some sort of, like, DPS. Dancer in the jungle this time. All right. Let's go. Yeah, let's play around with the Dancer further. See how she does in the jungle. Circus Blade Sand Mage. So now we need a top laner. Jingashi got a vote. Who else do we want to see? I think we've concluded that the Exorcist is very, very strong and formidable. Good. Let's try Taoist top. I like that suggestion. He is very strong right now, I mean. Let's try it out. So this is what we're looking at. A very uncanny team, if I don't say so myself. Taoist top tank. Alright, yeah. We'll tank him up. Let's go. Right, so the pathway to victory, to me, it lies through the top lane. Lord Sumple, gonna build him as a tank with the Taoist. So let's go Magic Res. Defense. I think you go Magic Res, defense, and HP, to be honest. Like, his skills just limit them from using their skills, right? So as long as he can continuously do that, he'll be completely fine. The Enchanter's ultimate range is... It doesn't say. Attack range is 61, though. Just finished a game in under 6 minutes with 3 support. I mean, we definitely did, yeah. That definitely happened. You guys saw it here. You saw it here. Defense AD, I think, is the key for Dancer. Question is, though, we don't have the Bard to improve attack speed. So maybe you actually go, you make her into, like, this beefy Well, not beefy, but like just DPS queen, right? I think so. For Ruddy Buffett in the middle, we went pure magic. Probably do that again. They went demon mid though. Interesting. HP first, yep. Let's do that. Pure magic across the board in the mid. Seems kind of risky. We'll probably do defense first, just so she can survive and apply her buffs. For Pookie Bear, our man with the... Okay, so it's all about physical damage. Well, I think you go AD, attack speed, and probably defense with him too. Yeah, attack speed. We got it loaded up there. Right there. Or however you spell things. And then Mackie. Magic, defense, magic. Alchemist. We need defense. And then probably magic with you. Or maybe you just... Nah. The skills scale... I guess so. What the Alchemist is doing is supporting the Poison Dart Hunter. So let's go defense and HP. Let's do that. We want her to stay alive and just apply poison, because Pookie Bear gets stronger when attacking a poison enemy, right? Let's do it. I mean, let's see if this crazy team comp works. Let's go, boys. All right, Lord Stumple taking the top lane as the Taoist. This team's probably like, what team comp is this? I've never seen this. But you got the two poisoners working together. And it's going to be a tough lane for them. Archer and Swordsman is tough. Let's see if Herzog cooks in the jungles. Lord Stumple, how's he doing up there? Well, you're silenced. That sucks. When we clash on the big snake here, that's gonna be... It's gonna be telling kind of how we're doing. Alright, Pookie Bear. Shoot them poison darts, man. Let's go. And here we go. Alright, so not much of an issue, at least yet. We don't really have that. We don't have that ogre, right? But we actually do secure Serpent, which is crazy. But you kind of saw in that one there, there's no, like, HP tank on the front lines, right? We don't really have that. Mackie is down. Roddy Buffhead. And not to mention, Key is, just taking a nap right now, right? We don't have our best player in. So you gotta wonder what effect that has on the overall team, too. Roddy Buffhead. Pookie Bear. I mean, so far it's pretty even. 2 kills to 1. That was a bad dive by Roddy Buffhead, though. As 2 of our units fall, it's going to lead to them getting Morgard. Looks like we're going to get Serpent, though, which is good. And let's be ready to fend off the first push here, boys. Sand Mage. I'll tell you something. Sand Mage. Alright, we're gonna need to hit like some sort of snowball here. We do have some ultimate items coming in. in a 4-to-1 matchup. We got to hit our damage snowball. And we got to hit it soon. Harris is still farming away. I want to see Harris, like, take this one over, man. And Serpent is on the field. Ugh. Yeah, Mackie is not doing great as that Alchemist. Not really meant for a support lane, right? Well, let's see how this engagement goes. The Dancer clears him out. Pookie Bear with the kill. Excellent job. Pookie Bear with another kill. Poison Dart Hunter, right? Just pulsing him down. And we actually do fend off their Morgard attempt. But is it going to be enough? I guess we're going to find out real soon here. Our support is living in mid lane, right? I know. How about that? Another kill there. We're starting to... I think since we're starting to get a couple of second items, we're actually starting to, like, kind of get there. Item order really does matter. Like it really does. The Taoist Lord Stumple gets away. Pookie Bear with another kill, man. Let's go, Harris. Take him out. Alright, nice job. He runs away. Alright, this is good. We're actually looking pretty darn good, dude. The Enchanter had Pookie Bear all buffed up. I think Pookie Bear's looking at MVP bid. I think so. Morgard takes a little bit of time, though. How about that? You tried to steal it. I saw that. Fast-legged. We'll get wrecked, man. And get pushed back. Poison Dart with stun support stack. Poison Dart Ogre. Poison Dart Hammerer. Yes, absolutely. I could definitely see it. In fact, if this build overall had stun in it, might be kind of like the missing element. But you got a unit like the Taoist that doesn't do much damage, but he's brutal on just locking your units down, of course. And like suddenly we're looking good. We've made a rebound and a comeback in a big way. Lord Stumple, nice, running back. Excellent job. Ruddy Buffhead, running back. Excellent job. Oh no, gets eaten by the Greater Demon. The Arch Demon. The Arc Demon. Brutal. That's alright though. We're still fighting. Pookie Bear with another... Dude, Pookie Bear is on fire as a Poison Dart Hunter, man. Another kill. We might have found something in the Poison Dart Hunter. Hard to say how much that Alchemist is doing for support, but all I know is when he attacks a poison unit, he's just better. Okay, yeah, Pookie Bear is out of control. Harris is out of control. Very strong ranged units taking this game over, man. The Archer just got completely axed. That's not half bad at all, boys. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking it. I think what this shows me is we can come together as a broad team and assemble units that sound good and can probably work together pretty good. We can actually actualize that, right? Like we can actually actualize. Who would have thought? But we can actually assemble, and just like that. Wow, man, incredible. I'm curious to see the stats here. I think Pookie Bear is, oh yeah, sitting on a heavy MVP. The 12-1-3 Pookie Bear. Buddy, holy crap, man. From the bottom lane, too. My goodness. I think that what this shows is there's a lot of IQ in chat right now, right? You guys got a lot of knowledge, and it's sort of coming together to form uncanny teams like this that just dominate. That was a 15-minute match. It took us a while to sort of get our second items and hit our snowball. But as soon as we did, and it happened right around here, right? Or maybe right here. But as soon as that happened, it was like just game over. Downhill fast for them, which is great. I mean, the Poison Dart Hunter outdamaged the freaking Archer and Swordsman. About. So it was a 2 for 1. 2 for 1, right? Ruddy Buffhead. Hard to understand the impact, but something was making this Poison Dart Hunter just completely and utterly lethal. Lord Stumple, 0 deaths, 12 assists. I think that's what you can probably get from the Taoist right there. Made 10K more than them too. Yeah, I think Elk support is not great. I don't think Elk support was great. It's not a support unit. It isn't. But Poison Dart Hunter, completely viable. Absolutely. Or maybe because we have the Enchanter. Like, that's what buffed him up. I don't know. Something like he was cooking. He was cooking. Top Tau did great. He absolutely did. You're absolutely right. So another resounding success. What do we have? We have Neon Raptors midweek. So let's advance things forward and see if we get any contract updates. Looks like we might have something. All right, Bowtie Zeke with an upgrade. Dustin Mambro, Pookie Bear, Kate Key, The Hares, Mackie, Reaper of Souls, Lord Stumple, all with upgrades, including, you know, giant upgrades for some of our keyest players. You love to see it. EC1S. The market is heating up. I mean, I can understand the appeal. I really can. 16 years old. Not very aggressive. Not good at calling. Taoist reacts to nerfs. I mean, he's still pretty darn strong. Imagine Poison with Tank Bard support. That would be crazy. Let's keep it advancing here, boys. We're at high stress level for K-Key. We'll give you a little bit more sleep. That's completely fine. Mackie, we'll give you more sleep too, pal. You bet. I'm really curious on contracts, though. So, let's go. Let's proceed. All right, here we go. Blaze Fury show interest in Cheyenne 7. A Pixel Rangers member. Wixie, okay, Wixie, Flay, and Doin' B. Marco, okay, so we got some big happenings here, boys. So Wixie, what do you want? Annual salary of 185K. We offered him 153. I mean, it's Wixie. We really like this guy. Incredible stats, frankly. Let's see what Marco's saying first. 178. He wants to get paid more than double. Do I negotiate with him? How successful is negotiation? If I pull him down to like 160, is he going to say no? I guess you probably don't know. Yeah, start from the coach, yeah. I mean, we offered him 160. He wants 178. Yeah, since you don't know loyalty. So let's just accept. I mean, 178 is a fine price to pay. It's right in line with our other vaunted coaches, right? Coach Jenkins doing what he can out there. Making 176. I mean, it's about the same. Marco is old and desperate. Lowball him. Lowball him. No, I think Marco is probably our top signing. Like, we need him desperately. Something a man his age knows all about. Yeah, getting lowballed. You know what? I'm going to accept we need him. We're poaching him. He's underpaid. And he's got great stats. He's what we're missing. Did you just get Coach Mora? Well, the first thing that we have to add is Smack O'Hallahan, a Ducky Man coach. And then Coach Mora, if we add another coach, would be next in line. Let's add him. Final approval. Let's get him. All right. He's part of the army now. That's absolutely right. And the army grows, my friends. So what's up, Marco? Yeah, you're going to be a coach? Yes. Okay, so yeah, this isn't going to fit. Smack O'Halla. Let's do Smack. I guess I don't really know the best way to do this, if I'm being completely honest. Smack O'Hallahan. So there you go, Daniel Ducky Man. Or Happy Ducky Man. I got you, man. Right there. Bam. Smack O'Hallahan. He's going to lead by way of the backhand, right? Just train harder. Whap, whap, whap. Train harder. Why do we need Marco again? Because he's going to help us be more efficient in training. Right? So now if we look at our personal training plans, with him on staff, I can allocate more of... So our efficiency is sky high, right? So I can probably actually buy myself a little bit more efficiency. Because we have more coaches training our players. So that means we can train them elsewhere. Right, so it makes efficiency just jump that much higher with each point. We will check that later, but we got more contracts to check out. Doing B, I think, so this guy was our support unit, right? And he fills an immediate hole. Exceeds budget, cannot accept. Oh, man. That's why accepting that offer, I mean, we kind of had to, right? We did. Maybe if I can negotiate with them, because we certainly want doing B, man. 136. Bro, you expect a minimum salary of 126? Why are you highballing me? 100K. Something about an offer. Yeah, so we got a new coach, which is great. Smack O'Hallahan. And then Doing B is trying to highball me. So I have to, I mean, we have to be within budget, man. Fire one of your boomers, pay out his contract. Is that how we handle this? Who's more dead weight? Who's ready to get fired? NG Wolf has 1,800. Mr. Vincenzo with 1,300. But what is the salary like? Mr. Vincenzo making 52K. NG Wolf making 72K. So they both have pretty low salaries, if you think about it. Yeah, for the financials, I mean, this is the best I got. Most I can muster right here, man. 2.82. And we are tapped. So you think firing a boomer is going to help, huh? NG Wolf is 25 and more popular. Mr. Vincenzo. Yeah, Ruddy has 221K at 24 years old. You're 100% right. The guy gets 100K, but I only get 18K. You're 100% right, man. Ruddy is kind of overpaid, isn't he? He is certainly overpaid for a player that rarely plays. Well, Mr. Vincenzo, let's get some 07s in chat for our boy, Mr. Vincenzo. Much love, buddy. It has been fun. But we must release you into the wild for a wild Mr. Vincenzo to hopefully end up on another team. It has been good, buddy. Cheers, but, you know, we're trying to take a team to the...
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Release player. Termination fee, 80K. It's on the books till 2027. This is what we got to do. See you later, Vincenzo. Been great, man. It really has been. All right, 2 and B. So we can accept this outright. He's a free agent. Can we lowball him a little bit? Let's just get Mr. Vincenzo Jr., right? NG Wolf is also selling items. That is also true. So I think we keep NG Wolf on staff. What are you asking for? 208K for Flay. Man, we can't even afford that in the slightest. And then we got our boy Wixie here as well, wants 185. Oh, he signed with the Mech Enforcers. Look at that, man. The Mech Enforcers snaked us for 153K. How dare you, man? Well, I think you accept doing B at 136. I don't want to miss out on him. He's our, like, most important hiring. So offer him a lower offer, right? But then a team like the Mech Enforcers swoops in and takes this young, pretty promising prospect away from us. We already lost Wixie. I mean, Wixie, incredible player, right? Incredible player. Ruddy for Flay. Do we? I mean, 208K compared to 221 Boomer status, right? At 24. He's got pretty good stats. Do we make him available to other teams? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do we make him available? Flay does have many flaws, but we do have Pookie Bear. Yeah, Ruddy Buffhead is under contract through 2028. So 3 more. Yeah. So it's going to be a steep penalty to pay. Do I maybe make him available, see if anybody's interested in him? You know what I mean? I think that's another option. It's going to be a cheaper option. Might have to take him out behind the barn. I mean, he does. Like, he will play a role, especially as we think about depth in the playoffs. Playoffs? The playoffs, right? He will play a role because he can cover 2 lanes. Please don't check the barn. I think we can at least listen to offers, okay? So if I add him to release list, then a team can try to sign him, right? I think first and foremost, let's get this guy signed. Doing B. Let's get him accepted and signed. Absolutely. Let's get him signed. He's on the team. He's ours now. We know him. We love him. Now, Flay. Where's my budget even at? I could offer him 42K. Well, he will never accept that. Well, let's see. So NG Wolf has a couple of posters left and a couple of uniforms left. Never made the money back in the dev costs. Yeah, contract cancel will be brutally expensive. So, can we free up the extra liquid cash by releasing, or relieving more like, NG Wolf of his duties? He is a streamer, but streaming doesn't really make all that much money, right? It just doesn't. I mean, $300. Who cares? Wow, Doing B's got 6,000 fans, boys. Check this out. 6,000 fans for Doing B. Merch development, yeah, it really does, doesn't it? Unless they are popular and you sell chairs, right? I mean, I feel like we got a future chair empire here with Doing B. I mean, he's twice as popular as KK. Interesting. So you gotta wonder, Flay. I mean, he's got good skills. You would think that translates to fence. So how do we get this guy Flay on our team? I've got 40K. He wants 208. I could try a lowball offer on him, but it's not really going to work too well. That's a nice chair seller you're looking at. What is Doing B's real name? That is a great question. The next guy up would be Dark Wolf. Dark Wolf. The next guy that requested to get in the game. You guys are saying drop, like, cut NG Wolf. Just cut him. Just gut him, cut him. We're gonna be out. Got 100 posters in stock and 84 uniforms in stock. I mean, not the end of the world, but we're not really a financially sound operation going on here. You know what I mean? But as, I think it was Mackie said last stream, our goal is to get the finances balanced by what? I mean, basically at this rate we have 4 years, 5 years, 4 years, 3.5, 4 years, right? So we got to change this into a money-making operation in, you know, that amount of time. So we have some future time to look forward to. I mean, NG Wolf is not part of the future solution. Love you, NG Wolf, but not part of the future solution. 25, boomer, right? Dark Wolf is the answer with those fins. You guys are saying just drop them. Just drop them. What does it cost? 183K. Yikes. But does it actually free up the salary that we need? You know what I mean? So we pay out the rest of his salary, yeah. Does that free up the salary budget It'll give us 72K. I've got 40 something. So that means we can make a max offer of like 120. Really don't need another guy until Rudy is gone. Save and check. And if doesn't, reboot. That is true. We do have Do and B. I mean, that was a diamond in the rough right there, man. He's got a ton of fans, too. It's like, welcome to the team, man. Immediately, welcome to the team. Be ready to be paid less than everybody else. Just wait and see. Take a wait and see approach. Zeke and Don, but yeah, so yeah, working in bow tie. Zeke is our future bottom, right? Do and B is a support. We're working Ruddy Buffett to mid. He's not ready yet, but he does have 2.5 stars. Need that coach with 100 negotiations so you can offer people 50K contracts. I think what's going on is Mr. Dragon ain't doing his job, man. Negotiate better. They're highballing me, man. They're highballing me. But our coaching staff is looking prime right now, boys. Like, we got some really good coaches. There will be other youngins to lowball. NG and Rudy is available to transfer later. Later to fill Rudy's position. So NG's already listed as available. Ruddy is not. We can certainly, I mean, he's being paid way too much. But he did play 25 games for us, right? But I think Pookie Bear is the future. Yeah, does he? Let's see. 54, no. Dragon's got the best negotiations on the squad. But we are, like, super strong everywhere else. Just negotiation is not our specialty. Of course, because we keep getting highballed. So, I mean, Flay, I could renegotiate a 42K salary to him. He's not going to take it. He's going to be offended, actually, by that. I offered him 142, man. I mean, so is he truly that good? Yeah, he's pretty darn good, man. He is. But we would have to train him for another role. Likely. He wouldn't slot in right away. Offer him a ton of match win bonuses and stuff. Can't afford to live in a cardboard box with it. No, 18K is not going to get it done. Not per year. No way. Yeah, this stuff. But, I mean, a base salary of 42K, he's not going to take it. He won't take it. You know what I mean? Like, he won't take it. There's no way he takes it. – I mean, I suppose we could try. Yes, no other team wanting him. A match win bonus. What else can... Yeah, true. I mean, you guys are completely right. Let's give him 2K if he wins MVP. League rank champion. Let's give him 2K. Match appearance. Match appearance. So if he appears in a match. Yeah, let's give him like a massive championship bonus of 20K. So if we win. If he gets MVP, we just can just not play him, I suppose. But he's going to cost a lot if he becomes a mainstay. Hopefully by then it doesn't matter. Also tell him he's a core player. Yep. Absolutely. Match appearance. I don't want to pay him on a match appearance basis. Match win. We will incentivize you, buddy. Give you $417 per win. Yeah, lasts until 2030, right. A core player prospect, right, exactly. But we don't have to tell him that. We don't have to tell him that. Yeah, you got a good point. $80 for a match appearance. Chump change even though we are scraping by. I will make this offer. He's going to reject it. Or maybe he doesn't. But let's make the offer. The deal keeps getting worse. Right? It does. I don't know, man. If somebody paid me $80 to play a video game, I'd probably be all for it. But what he doesn't understand is he's going to get shackled to a PC and smacked around by Smack O'Hallahan, right? Yeah, you don't argue, man. You don't push back. I gave you a fair offer, a fair lowball offer, and you come back with something exorbitant. Like, what am I supposed to do? If he doesn't take it, I think at least we have a coach that we like now, and we got some support in support, right? We do. So, doing B. Welcome. Welcome, Dark Wolf. Get it. Dark Wolf was next up. Dark Wolf gets it. So let's figure out a training strategy for him. We obviously want him training support, right? Like he's our support guy. For sure. So let's get a training strategy. And dude, like he's got a lot of fans. I don't know if we should have him streaming a little bit. We should certainly get some merch for him, right? Despite his high stats, he has low skills in respect to the bow bro. That's absolutely right. That is absolutely right. So let's get a custom training plan for you, my man. Dark Wolf. Follow team training. I don't think so. So you are support. We like the ogre. So where is my ogre? Not the alchemist. Nope. We like ogre, hammerer, and bard. Is becoming a pretty important support. Maybe you actually train enchanter as well. I can see the enchanter being very good from that support slot. But I was also training knight. Let's go knights. I feel like knight long-term is a better support option, given we tend to run tanks. So let's do that. Let's go 30 to ogre. Let's go 30 to bard, too. Let's do that. You bet. Yeah, rest 15%. Completely fine. Let's get you training, though, pal. Oh, our training efficiency is just sky high right now, man. All right. Yeah, this is just not user-friendly at all, is it? I think it's about good right there. We need them training. 100% efficiency across the board. Hire Beer Fairy as streamer to sell Beer Fairy merch. Well, that's a great idea. Best darn idea I've ever heard. Right there. Beer Fairy will get it sold. You absolutely bet. You can drop a bit from training and put into rest, and more rest now too. I think we want to keep training him through at least the transfer window. I want this guy training good. I mean, we just paid a bunch of money on him. Highballing me and stuff. Yeah, that is also a good point. That's a good point, yeah. So it's like 95, right? You only get 5%. 93, 90. That one's probably worth it. Control training. That'll put 15% more into champion training. Maybe go 5% in position change. 10% in champion training. Let's do that. That's a good call. Good idea. Lord Stumple. Get a little more sleep, pal. Bowtie Zeke. A little more sleep for you, too, given your high stress. Okay, Key, can't have you stressed out. Let's give you a little more sleep. And Mackie. Give you a little more sleep, too, pal. All right, so, for facilities, I think since you got a super, super crazy popular dude, let's get him a chair. It is the Dark Wolf. And the Dark Wolf sits in a gaming chair. Unit cost is 121, 83 dev cost. Let's make 250 of them. And I think we sell these bad boys for like 400 a pop. Let's try 450. Let's see if those sell. Dark Wolf's gaming chair. Let's also get him some uniforms. Newest member of the team. $6. Oh, that's a wrist guard. I was about to say, since when did uniforms get so cheap? Let's go 70. And we'll see how that is. But we got him some merchandise. So I think we're good to move forward. So let's do it. All right, news. Pixel Rangers snap up free agent Mistua. Scrimmage request. 627. I've already got one coming up, man. In fact, today's the day we're facing them. I will schedule my own scrimmages. So I'm actually good. Reject. You guys aren't worthy to play the army. Definitely not. Alright, so we got some stress levels rising. Flay is still considering the strange offer we gave him. And your boy has to run to the restroom, so I will be right back, my friends. Just give me literally a minute and a half. Be right back, and we will continue on. Thank you so much for hanging out here on a Wednesday. If you guys are having fun, smash that like button, and I will be right back. Cheers, boys. Happy Wednesday. So all the GIFs I left on, fire right up. I'm gonna change the screen, but thanks for giving me a moment, my friends. I do appreciate it. My contacts were bothering me, man. They just get itchy when you keep them in for a while. So we're rocking the specs. We love to see it. So we got some intel that gamer chairs are gonna sell well. So well with 3,500 fans, 100 to 150 chairs a month for $500. All right, well, we're juicing up the price on this then. We gotta make our money back fast, man. So Dark Wolf's gaming chair, it's going for $450. We've already sold 5, man. Okay, yeah. So let's go to like, should we go to 700? Like, is that reasonable? Is 700 reasonable? He's got 6,000 fans. In like 1 day has passed, already sold 5 chairs and 6 jerseys. It is kind of crazy how many gaming chairs there are to sell. We can certainly keep our eye on it, but yeah, he's gonna make us a ton of money, which is obviously what you want to see. I mean, if you think about it, $700. Kate Key's gamer chair is selling for $400. It's not an unreasonable boost given it's got more than double her fans. Right, exactly, yeah. To consider my chair is $650 IRL with the $99 cover, right? My backup is more popular than I am, right? Yeah, how does that make any sense? It is pretty crazy, yeah. These unknown players, right? These unknown players with so much influence that nobody knows about. Kind of wild. Doesn't normally work that way. Rip Mackie. Nah, Mackie is a staple. Alright, let's get our training solved. Alright, Lord Stumple. Let's give you just a little bit more. You're all stressed out, brother. Dustin, man, bro, I get it. You still in the feelings there, pal? Here's get a couple more. Pookie Bear, wow, 5%. Yep, let's boost you up a little bit. 25%. And Mackie, already at 30%. Well, let's give you just a little bit more sleep then, I suppose. And we got a training match. NG Wolf is very stressed out because he knows he's on the chopping block. Guys, I think it might be. I think you are. I mean, hey, your condition is normal now. How about that? Beautiful. I'm just always in a bad mood. I mean, yeah, you kind of are. All right, here we go. Neon Raptors. Let's go to the stadium. Staying up all night playing Stellaris, taking its toll. Gotta go to sleep. Hey, Jesse, that's completely fine. I appreciate you hanging out. How about this? What is up with our jungle squad? Somebody's always like feeling bad. Do we give our boy Bowtie Zeke the run? He does have jungle experience. Let's give Dustin Manbro. Maybe he can like shake off whatever is afflicting him. But there's something going on with our jungle players where they're always in a bad mood. And I don't understand it. I want to watch KK run mid. And do we run the Dark Wolf? Yeah, you run the Dark Wolf, man. Absolutely, you run the Dark Wolf. See what he's got. Let's go. Jungle Crabs, it was confirmed last stream. Needs to be on some really strong meds. Positioning and judgment might be a problem for Dark. Yeah, well, we're going to find out. Looks like they open up by bending crossbow, X-bow. All right, so what I want to try this Guardian Spirit in this one. And I also want to try well, I guess the Bard is support. It's all these like support auxiliary units that I'm really curious about, right? Let's ban the stupid Jingashi. Demon gets banned. Banned! Magic Knight, get banned. Necromancer gets banned. Just keep banning. Just ban, ban, ban. Ban the Taoists. We're not going to use them in this one. All right, they go Plague Doctor. A smart first pick for sure. Yeah, Guardian Spirit mid. Yeah, for sure. He did do pretty good, didn't he? Especially with these recent buffs. I feel like he's under-tiered at tier B. He should probably be tier A. And appears to be a really good healer and shielder, right? He does. Let me also do something here. Let's turn on that light a little bit. That's good. That helps keep stamina in the eyeballs. The eyeballs! Alright, so if we are rocking Dark Wolf, like the Dark Wolf. Yeah, support's gonna be played in other spots as long as they have AD first. Yeah. You're 100% right, Harris. Like, you're totally right, man. You're totally right. Enchanter bottom lane. I mean, we have been running the Enchanter and we've had good results, right? It's been great. Let's pick the Enchanter. Did you get that Fruit Fly? Dude, I was 0 for 9 versus that Fruit Fly. And I haven't seen it. It probably died. You know, short lifespan. But no, I did not get him. I did not get that bastard. Let's go Enchanter. Absolutely. Let's go Enchanter bottom lane. And let's figure out. Enchanter bottom or potentially supports. And then get some crazy unit for it to buff. Or dude, do we get weird here, guys? Follow me on this. Do we go Enchanter and Bard? Enchanter, bottom, Bard, support. Think about that for a moment. Like, they probably won't do too much to push bottom lane, but when we go Serpent, when we go Morgard, when we do all of those things, I feel like it could be pretty crazy having both the Enchanter and Bard together. Just rocking and rolling. You know what I mean? Bard bot as AD. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go Enchanter and Bard. They go Hammerer and Gambler. Okay. Yeah, we're going Enchanter Bard. Let's definitely do it. I want to see how it works out. Do we try out this Whip Master? Whip Master. Maybe. Which units are we kind of curious about still? Executioner mid. I kind of like it. The Executioner got a lot of run in our first 2 streams of this, but we haven't really used it since. I think it's kind of interesting. I mean, it's got the bleed, right? Alright, yeah. Executioner mid. Absolutely fine. Exhibition match, right? So nobody jungles in top. Yeah, he's got a pull. Massive skill shot, right? Exactly. K-Key's got the massive skill shot. You're absolutely right. Something with stuns now for top. I mean, the ogre's sitting here looking at me. Got the lightning mage. You guys want to see a DPS knight on top? I bet you it dominates. Pole warrior has a stun. He does. You guys want to see a crazy DPS knight? I kind of do. I kind of do. Knight can't do DPS. Oh yeah, level plus is 6. Yeah, you got a good point. Got a great point. We like him for jungles here. Do we try out this Whipmaster jungles? Or do we go in on bleed with the Inquisitor? Hitman top whip jungles. Okay. Hitman top. The Hitman on the top lane. I mean, he is S tier, right? He's very, very strong right now. We do need stuns. Let's go Inquisitor and Pole Warrior, who has... He's got stuns, right? He knocks them airborne, is what he does. He doesn't full out stun them, but knocks them airborne. Lightning Mage stuns. We know that. Wind Mage we have never tried. That is also true. Knocks them airborne every 60 seconds. Match him up with Chef as they both do bleed. Executioner does bleed as well. Let's go Inquisitor, excuse me. Jungles. We'll see what they pick. They go Bomber, Sand Mage. Okay. So now we do kind of need a tanky option. You could always run Executioner tanky. You could. We got a pretty crazy and experimental bottom line. We need like a tanky, stunning, decent top line. Of course, yeah, Bomber. They always pick Bomber. They're obsessed with Bomber. Actually, dude, the Hitman stuns for 0.75 seconds every 7 seconds. Let's go Hitman and let's run them top and see if that works. We can always mess around with the item builds, right? But we're gonna go Bard bottom with an AD kit. This is what we're gonna rock with. We've had luck just messing around. Let's see if this works out. Teleport of his backfires. Yeah, it certainly can. It certainly can. Our way to victory is through the top lane. Lord Stumple here. All right, so. Well, if his teleport backfires, let's go HP first. AD and attack speed. For him. Dustin Mambro, Inquisitor. Physical damage, so he needs AD for sure. He also causes fear. Interesting. Let's go AD, attack speed, AD. Make him a glass cannon of a sword. Ah, 4K key here. Let's go magic resist. Let's go AD. Let's go defense. For Pookie Bear, let's go AD as the Bard. HP magic. I think that makes a lot of sense. Dark Wolf as our enchanter. Defense magic. Do we like that? Maybe defense. Let's go defense HP, make him super tanky. You go stealth with kill. Yep, defense HP. We're aligned there, absolutely, Mackie. Let's run with this and let's see if we can get some crazy outcomes. Let's go. All right, Lord Stumple, the Hitman, takes the top lane. And we got the Executioner in the mid. Let's see if that skill shot procs off, right? Kind of missing with them chains early. Dustin Ambrose getting a little stabby, and how about that? Stabs down the Sand Mage. And this is what I'm really curious to see. These two work together. Like, is this viable? The Bard Enchanter combination. You would think not. You would think you probably need somebody with a little bit of staying and killing power, but we're gonna find out. The Bard has incredible range. Lord Stumple, though. How about this, man? Just blasting away. As Dustin Manbro gets to work on the jungles. Good to see him back in the fold. Alright, come on, Dark Wolf. You got stunned, man. Yeah, the hammer is brutal. But there's the Bard's ultimate. I mean, it's still pretty darn even. Kate Key with the kill. Of course, it's Kate Key. Just a key player. Super key player. Kate Key, man. You love what Kate Key brings to the table. An absolute stud. A future, league MVP. I'm calling it, man. And red team is slaying Serpent. That is us, of course. And a dual takedown. How about that? I feel like we can dance with these D1 teams, man. Now, it might get a little more intense when the season actually starts, but we played the best, we played middling teams, we played the worst, and we're still doing completely fine. No reason to be worried, really. The only thing I'm worried about is the finances, right? Got no money. There's the Enchanter just buffing everybody up. Got a big skirmish in the mid lane here. And Morgard is on the field for the first time. Nice, KK with the pulled in Python. You see that? Alright, boys. Let's see what we got for contests. Alright, good job. Sandmate just getting absolutely wrecked. And KK falls. Yeah, got pulsed down by that hammerer. Brutal stuff, but Dark Wolf is lurking in. Got some Ambro. And here we go, Bard. Let's see the AD Bard, right? Oh no, Lord Stumple is down. Pookie Bear is still up. You can hear him just strumming away, right? Just shredding. And just tons of kills going on as Morgard remains upright. Inquisitor is actually decent, at least in this one. Here we go, boys. You know, our bottom lane is carrying mid and Morgard. Incredible stuff. Dude, that Bard is really, really strong. We almost got Morgard down. Can we steal it? Blue team got it. Nope. We didn't steal it. We tried to. Didn't quite do it. Look at Pookie Bear go, man. Taking out Serpents. All right, good job, KK. Throwing that hook, man. It's just a constant thing with the Executioner throwing that hook. You simply gotta hit with it. And the red team gets Serpent. That is good stuff. Got some Ambro with kill in the mid. All right, the Inquisitor is starting to hit a bit of a bubble for sure, man. Definitely seems like that. The blue turret is down. And Pookie Bear, I mean, here we go, dude. Pookie Bear. Let's see what you got, man. He's got pretty steady damage, right? Not bad as AD. Better than you might expect. As the damage, or the gold values, tilts in our favor just a little bit. Dark Wolf is down. Our brand new support recruits. And here we go. Got a big skirmish here. KK's pulling them in, but yeah, you can't handle the heat. That's pulled in. Right, sometimes you catch a freaking barracuda, and then it's like, oh boy, what do we do now? Dude, the Bard though. The Bard is actually pushing it. It's kind of crazy. It kind of is. Except for their and yeah, that one goes down. So what did we learn? Well, deficiencies. Top lane got dominated. Lord Stumple got dominated with that Hitman on the top lane. Hitman is probably best kept in the mid. A 3-3-2 showing. Dustin Manbro a 5-2-2. KK a 5-3-4. Pookie Bear a 0-0-6. Dark Wolf a 0-2-4 for his first exposure. We kept it pretty tight with gold, but yeah, we lacked that like incredible unit that got wild toward the end. Really, the top lane just won, dominated. Completely fine. It's an exhibition match. Not a big loss at all. Learned some stuff. I think we're learning that we're more comfortable with the Enchanter for sure. And not to mention the Bard as well. When you melee on the pull-in, yeah. I think you're right. They had stuns that messed us up. Yeah, we got messed up. We got Elkavar in the house. What's up, Elkavar? Good to see you, man. Game summary track was fire. Yeah, man. You're liking the jams. Finally being on time for a live stream. Well, man, it is good to have you. Appreciate you stopping in to the stream, and of course, I hope you enjoy, my friend. All experience under the belt, also no tank. Exactly right. I mean, the ogre was there. I would have chosen him, but you know, we were kind of playing around, right? We were just playing around. So, not a big deal at all. Let's go ahead and proceed forward. And what do we have coming up next? We got some time. Transfer window open for several more weeks, which is, of course, training. So, let's advance time. Let's see what they do by way of balance patch. I'm sure it's coming up soon. And while we're doing this, let's get another beer fairy down. Let's do it.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
It's a beer fairy. And the beer fairy provides another Coors Light for your boy and the army. Absolutely right. Coors Light feels the strategery of these runs as we have a very long wait time as time advances forward. So let's pop a top. Let's get a tall pour to the army. And of course, any new viewer hearing this message, I appreciate you watching the VOD. I hope you're enjoying the Teamfight Manager 2. It's a series that we're just going to keep going on with. I mean, been having a blast with it. And the people that show up for it are fantastic. So this one goes out to the people that show up for it. I appreciate you guys. And any new viewers as well. This particularly goes out to you as well. So cheers, boys. Happy Wednesday. I'm on vacation. Okay, I'm on vacation. So we're going to party it up a little bit. Let's rock and roll. When you drink a Coors Light and I drink a Coors Light, we're both looking at the same moon. That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. We're both looking at the same, light blue mountain. Terrific stuff. Taking a vacation to play a game. I haven't done this since my early 20s. Well, I told myself during vacation I'm not going to work. But honestly, YouTube doesn't feel like work to me. So this is sort of an escape, if I'm being completely honest. So I've got no problem doing this, man. I wish I could do it more. I played softball Monday, Tuesday. Otherwise, I would have said, you guys want to party Monday? You guys want to party Tuesday, right? We would have been partying more. But I do have an event this week, so we won't get the Friday stream this week, unfortunately. But regardless, thanks for being here, guys, and I hope you're having fun on a Wednesday. Already Thursday here, and I'm already working in office. Guess having a beer would be nice, but my boss would not like. Yeah, your boss probably wouldn't like that. Just get 6,800 fans and sell gaming chairs for $50K a month profit. That sounds like a great retirement plan right there, my man. Making $50K a month? Yeah, your boy would simply just be doing this, right? Simply put. Neon Raptor. Okay, so Blaze Fury hires Cappy. Look at that salary, though. $332,000. Transfer fee of $629,000. That's crazy. 20 years old. I mean, 20 years old. Boomer. Nice. The Dark Wolf. 6,000 fans. You love to see that, man. Vortex Vipers. Mitsuki. I mean, you can have them. Closer. Big club attention. Wow. That guy's crazy good. Look at this guy's stats. At 17. Wild. Transfer activity spotted around... Yeah, I mean, no, I can see why. I can see why. We can't afford them, though. Weekly training report. You got Dark Wolf. Look at this, man. +8, +8, +8? What? I mean, one's elsewhere, but +8 in 2 categories is crazy. I had teams offering me $1.2 million transfer fee for my core players. Told them to get bent, of course. That's right. Get absolutely wrecked. Yeah, learning fast as a 16-year-old. Learning crazy fast, man. Prankuru. Zen the Spark. That is a great player, too. I guess he's 24. You would actually expect better. Training room trends upward. I mean, yeah. That should be highlighted right there. That's crazy. In fact, if he improves at this rate, he's going to be one of our best players. He's going to be one of our best players with ease. That is wild, man. That is wild. Got the playoffs energy. Playoffs. Let's try to win a game. Talking playoffs.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs?
You kidding me?
I just hope we can win a game.
It just doesn't get old, man. It just doesn't get old. That's hilarious. That is legendary. That's right. And now we got the playoffs meme. That's right. We got it. It's in chat. It's available to spam. Playoffs? You kidding me? All right, well, Dark Wolf, since you are focused on training, buddy, let's get you training a little bit more. I mean, excellent stuff. Keep training. You're doing great. All right, overall, we're looking good. Haven't heard back from Flay. I don't think he wants to join us. But we gave him all kinds of incentives for performance, excuse me. However, I don't think we'll be playing him too much. Tell my kids about the mystic of the playoffs. Playoffs? Are you kidding me? Playoffs. A renewal. 16-year-old boomer from the Blaze Fury. Wow. Incredible, man. What a crazy player that is. Interest grows around rookie Pookie Bear. Is that so? Like other team interests? Ah, never mind. His fan base is growing. That's what you like to see, baby. Because we need that money. We are broke as a joke. Is the Bobro army is entrenched at 17th overall. Not much has shifted here. Let's see. So how much is Dark Wolf stuff selling for? Or selling? 22 gamer chairs sold in a couple of days. 14K already. Yeah, all right. Bro's printing money for us. That is good because our finances are not good right now. They're not, right? You see, like this. No, if you like the stock and it's the stock market, this means buy, right? This means buy. But this is our profits, man. These are the profits. And the balance changes. They're not good. We got to turn this one into a winner, and we can do that, of course, by winning. But also not shelling out insane contracts. Wonder if the stat gains were because his starting stats were so low in that area. I mean, it definitely could be. Like, that could not... Like, that could be an anomaly, not the norm. You know what I mean? Certainly could be. You only buy if it shows it has bottomed out. That is not a healthy graph. No, that is not a healthy graph at all. Definitely not. Let's keep going. Loda is looking to transfer maybe. Who's Loda? 26-year-old boomer. I'm good. Nope, I'm good. For about $1 million all in till 2027, a 1-year contract. Man, these some of these teams have funny money to play around with. We definitely don't. We are not that. Absolutely not. Very low for K-Key. Well, let's lower the rest a little bit. K-Key is just built different, man. He's 96.99. That's all good. Keep that champion training pumping. Let's go. Yeah, so it's like he came from no facility, no coach at all into a system that works. You know what I mean? That's probably what it is. So I don't think we can expect +8s moving forward, but we can at least, at the very least, expect growth. And that's what we're looking for, right? We definitely are. Got a bunch of very low stress people. Let's boost up that training more, huh? %for you, Mackie. Not sleeping much these days. Completely fine. K-Key. Everything else is looking pretty good. Maybe you guys can get just a little less sleep. Bowtie Zeke. Yeah, Bowtie Zeke. What are you doing, man? Gotta breed you for the future. Dustin Manbro, since he's always in a bad mood, figured just let the guy sleep a little bit more, but keep him training. Prank Kuru, scrimmage request. No, I'm good, man. If I want a scrimmage, I will set my own schedule. You don't need to see what we're cooking with here, man, because we're cooking with something great. And it looks like we start off the season with Quantum Rush. I don't sleep much anyways, usually about 3 to 4 hours a night and crash and burn once a month. I mean, honestly, if I'm being completely honest with you guys, I don't sleep much either. Like, how do you work a full-time job, do YouTube full-time, find time to cook your own meals, work out, and do all that stuff, and have time for sleep? You just don't do it. You just don't sleep. Elf. A 27-year-old boomer, man. Like, why is there interest in him? I don't get it. Sereni to the Data Demons. Pretty good player, 18 years old, too. K-Key, merchandise, nearly sold out. You love to see that, man. NG Wolf is seeing more camera time. Well, he probably should. Loda confirms move. Loda is on the move. Dustin Manbro. Condition has dropped to bad. Imagine that. Who would have thought? Pulsar Invaders exploring deal for Vortex Vipers. Nice. A 28-year-old boomer. Who cares, man? No, I'm good. Neon Raptors. I think we already smoked you, man. I think we already smoked you. Or maybe you smoked us. Need to be up for work in 5.5 hours, Mackie. To the top team in the div. Yes, they are. At least when we first looked at it. Now it looks like they're third, but they're still a really good team. We scrimmaged against them and beat them. We're at the bottom, but boys, we're gonna rise. We will rise. Yeah, I know, right? Useless, like, tell me about useless meetings, man. That's what half my day is, half the time it feels like sometimes. Honestly, it's like, what is the value of this meeting? It's like a recurring meeting that just happens, you know, every Monday at 9 a.m. And it's like, this is just what we do, right? We have this meeting. Nobody has anything to talk about. Yeah, fine. But we have this meeting. Why? Because that's what we do. We have meetings. Roddy Buffett. Okay, so he's a 3-star mid now, guys. 3-star mid. How about his champion mastery? Shadowmancer, Lightning Mage. 27 and 41. I have to keep your eyes open for the corporate grind. Yeah, boys, I'm firmly on that corporate grind, man. And things just get more and more expensive. The amount you get paid kind of stays right where it's at, right? And they print the dollar into the oblivion, or into oblivion, and yeah. Screws over a guy like me and probably a lot of you as well. And it's most unfortunate. Alright, so are you like all negotiations? Where's our negotiation with what's his face? Right here. That was Dark Wolf. Transfer complete. So is what's his face? Is he still out there? Yeah, Flit. No, he's on the Vortex Vipers now. Of course, yeah, he got scooped up right away. He didn't even respond. He was insulted. And he got almost 200k. Wow. Yeah, I mean, there was no way we could afford him. Breezy got scooped up. And so did Wixie. Wixie's the one that kind of hurt. Right? That one kind of hurt. Just a little bit. Nice, dude. Remote contract, no set hours. That is fantastic, man. I've got a little bit of remote work, but we're moving to more of a consistent in-office schedule, and I'm not very excited for that, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. It's sold as like this. Let's get together. Let's have, what do they call it? Water cooler chats, right? And that doesn't really happen. Like instead, I've got so much work to do, I just sit down and do a bunch of work, right? K-Key remains firmly loyal. You love to see that, man. K-Key, shout out. Dustin Man, bro. Getting all stressed out again in bad condition. Like, I honestly wonder why. Does this guy have, like, some stigma or debuff? I don't get why he's always in bad condition. I really don't get that. Naki will give you a little bit of rest there, pal. Let's proceed. It sounds like a pretty good gig, man. It sounds like a great gig. But yeah, you're right. A corporation, the more it gets centralized, And then the more you have, new fresh faces right off the streets, they don't really know what's going on yet. They're just kind of doing what they think is best. And they want to make radical sweeping changes. And it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, hold on a second. Right? Like, you don't understand what the impact of this choice is going to have. Right? So it takes a person that understands what's going on to be like, all right, just chill for a moment. This is why this is a bad idea, right? And I don't know, like some folks get it, others don't. Some organizations get it, others don't. And in my, wow, this guy. I guess he's 22 years old, but incredible. Galactic Minder's jungler, watch out for him. Holy crap. Yeah, I can understand. All right, here we go. Weekly training report. Dark Wolf, 4432. All right. I mean, still like tons of growth by our boy Dark Wolf. We love to see it. Got ones across the board for the rest of them. But we are growing, boys. Fierce bidding war. I mean, one can only hope. But it's also like, why? I guess he's 16. But his bottom stats, like, you guys have at him. Throw a bunch of money at him. Have at it. Got no interest. And Dark Wolf again leads in growth. Dude, Dark Wolf's already becoming like serviceable, man. This is crazy. He's growing fast. Yeah, some people need this is so true. Some people feel they need to change things to justify their paycheck. 100%, man. 100%. Like, I just got this new role. We're gonna shake everything up, right? Even though I don't fully understand it, we're gonna shake it up. We're gonna shake it up big time. And then all that does, in my experience, is it creates a lot of non-value added work for everybody that actually makes the money, right? Like the ones that actually generate the revenue. It creates a bunch of just non-value added work for them. And then it's just like, it's on this 6-month cycle where this happens, right? And I honestly don't always know what comes of it. It's just like a flavor of the month or quarter, it seems, sometimes. Hey, what up, Loose Moose? Says he started and finished work while a Bobo streams. How do you still have a voice? Well, brother, we are well tailored to that because I screamed into a microphone for, 12 to 15 years, brother. So we got it, man. We got it. Absolutely, we got it. Hare says, this sounds like his old IT job, except add a few more departments and switch from hospital to a casino. Oh, how about that, man? Yeah, Moose, to answer your question, man, I think I'm just built different, brother. I think I'm just built different. And not to mention the fact that, like, so when one is enjoying himself or herself, right? When you are having fun, when you are enjoying what you are doing, you don't really focus on time. I mean, honestly, I'm looking at the stream now. Yeah, over 7 hours, right? Across the 7-hour mark. But I'm not really, like, focused on that at all. I'm just having fun with you guys. We're chatting, we're playing games, we're chilling. It's not like I'm streaming to 0 people, like, I used to. Well, I mean, not 0, but under 10, right? For sure. And when chat isn't saying anything, right? I mean, so, like, I guess what I would say is, I'm obviously enjoying myself. I'm enjoying you guys. You guys are fantastic. But if you guys weren't engaged with it, right? If we weren't chatting about the game or life or whatever, right? If there was nothing happening, if chat was just dead, right? I would feel like I'm just talking into the void to nobody. But what keeps me here for the long stretch for especially this game is you guys, right? It's good stuff, and I'm having a lot of fun doing it. So it really makes me want to stream more, if I'm being honest, because it's just fun. It's a different experience than recording a vid and just being like, all right, well, you know, here's the vid. Hope you guys watch it. See you in the next one, where this is more like, hey, we're jamming together, right? We can chat in real time together, right? It's like, yeah, that's what streaming is. Totally get it. But, you know, I didn't really stream much when I first started. I streamed a lot more regularly since probably the back half of last year. And this year, I've been really good about, hey, every single Friday, right? So we've been doing that for sure. And it has really opened up my eyes to how fun this can be, right? Especially if you have awesome people that show up, which you guys absolutely are. So, I mean, that's what it's all about. It's about building. Hey, how about this? Mr. Vincenzo. He got hired by the Rogue Exiles. How about this? Mr. Vincenzo. 07's in chat to you, my man. You got yourself a job. And they paid him about the same salary, too. Hired him on for a year. Are they going to play him? I mean, look at those stats, man. I probably wouldn't consider that. He's a boomer. But Mr. Vincenzo, man, I'm glad you found work, brother. I'm glad you found work. Who man do? Wow, dude. Insane stats on this guy. And he's 21. He's got a little bit of growing left to do, but holy crap, dude. This guy is wild. Look at all those orange stats. Vortex Vipers, are they in our division? I would guess. Oh, yeah. Of course they are. Oh, man. They're going to be a handful with a team like that. Pooh-Man-Doo. He slots in as their only jungler. What? What? Transfer window is all shut up here, boys. Yeah, that guy's about as good as you. Right, that's what I'm saying, man. Waiting for the community stream so I can make sure to have the game installed. We ready for a scrim, or is the season starting soon? The season starts, it looks like, on the 25th. But we don't play until the 27th. I mean, what do you say, boys? You say we run into the full season. Let's get another, like, week or two of improving our stats under our belts. And then run in versus Quantum Rush, the top team, for the real deal. I'd say that's what we do. Scrims are fun, but ultimately, there's certain units that we're going to choose, right? We're definitely going to choose. If they're there, we pick them, right? And I think the biggest illumination with scrimmaging is learning more about certain units. Enchanter, Exorcist. I think those are completely viable. In fact, while I'm thinking about this, Enchanter. Where's the Enchanter at? It's listed as A tier. I think that's fine. Maybe a little underwhelming. I think Ninja has to go up to C tier. I want to try to be good about upkeeping this. So you got to go C tier. You're not D tier, truthfully. I think Inquisitor is B tier after what I saw. Guardian Spirit is A tier. Chef C tier after the nerf. Yeah, probably. We probably won't use Chef too much. But Voodoo Shaman is also A tier. I think so. Python S is touching S tier. But we didn't really test her out, did we? That seems about good to me. Dark Mage also touching S tier. It really is. Regular season, here we come. That's absolutely right. Let's see the season opener. Yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Dustin says, thank you for streaming for us. Bro, it is my absolute pleasure, man. Thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate you guys being here. Honestly, I really honestly do. Could be doing a million other things. I mean, heck, you could be on a million other channels, other streams right now, but you guys choose to be here, and that means a lot to me. So I just, honestly, I thank you guys. Right? A channel is nothing without you guys. Like, we're nothing. We are nothing without you guys. So, after 2.5 years, almost 3 of doing this, I'm still shocked that I have an audience, but I do, and I appreciate you guys so much, honestly. You guys are fantastic, and it is just terrific seeing you guys. Like, in all these streams, man, like, what we're doing here, it is always wonderful seeing you guys, and I know this is like getting cheesy, but it's real, man. It really honestly is. It really honestly is real. And yeah, I don't know. I think a person that runs a person that tries to do what I'm doing that isn't thankful to his audience is, I mean, that's a terrible, terrible thing. Like, it's like, why aren't you thankful? Right? Why aren't you thankful? So I'm thankful for you guys, and you guys are absolutely fantastic. And holy crap, we got the Hares, man. Another 5 membership. The Hares is just on freaking fire, dude. This guy is incredible. I appreciate you, Hares. You obviously know that I appreciate the heck out of you, but thank you so much, my man. You guys know what that means, right?
And on this day, the army grows.
We grow! And congratulations to the 5 members that received those awesome memberships from the Hares. This man is recruiting new members to the army every single stream. And Hares, man, W, legend, absolutely fantastic. And let's spam some Jim Mara, excuse me, emotes for the Hares. Playoffs! Well, the Hares is taking this community to the playoffs. And you love to see it. Thank you so much, Hares. I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you. Yeah, dude. Jim Mara. Choo Choo says, I will bless you when I get the chance. I don't watch many people live, but I love watching your streams. I appreciate that, Choo Choo. Don't feel like you have to, quote unquote, bless your viewership, and just being here is plenty, right? Like that makes all, like that is what it's all about, right? A streamer with 3 viewers, 2 viewers, that gets, 19 views on a live stream that's 8 hours long. That doesn't work, right? But this definitely does, because we're all having fun, right? So I appreciate that. Thank you for that. And you guys just rock. I mean, what else can I say? I've got you guys, and that's all that really matters to me as it relates to YouTube. Absolutely. So let's get this tweaked up. Okay, more rest for Bowtie Zeke. Ruddy Buffhead, again, just, troubling stress levels. I wonder if they're like mentality stats, or one of these stats has something to do with their mood and stress levels. Because it seems a little uneven. You know what I mean? And also, that gets us past the 150 threshold. We're on the hook for another beer ferry. Absolutely fantastic. We're partying tonight. Let's do it. So thanks, Harris. And let's begin the regular season here, boys. Let's simulate to the finish line. And let's get there. Hopefully we can start things off strong with a W. And it looks like we have the Vortex Vipers up next. That's, of course, the team that signed that one crazy jungle player. and they keep adding players. Loki, an 18-year-old talent, very ego-driven, good stats for the future. Probably not playable now. KK merchandise is gone. Gonzo, we love to see that. The uniform selling like hotcakes. We've almost made the dev cost. Not even close, actually, if we're being honest. Let's buy another 3 hundo. Or excuse me, new price. Yeah, we're not selling the uniform for 300. We'll sell it for 65 and we'll purchase another 300. In fact, if you guys want the KK uniform, fork over 70 bucks. Cheapskates. We need money. We really do need money. Moose is gonna have a couple of beer fairies after soccer tonight. Hares is awesome. Hares is the man. And I really appreciate what Hares does for what I'm doing here. Absolutely. The international tournament seeds. Okay, so the international tournament seeds. Champions Master Cup. Okay, so the top 3 teams. Okay, boys, so get this. The top 3 teams from our division are going into the Masters Cup. There's got to be money to be won there, right? Absolutely, there has to be. And it looks like if we do not get the top 3 seeds, so we want the top 3 seed, right? 1, 2, or 3. That's what we absolutely want. And if we don't get it, then we go into the Western Cup. Challengers Western Cup. So, we actually have an opportunity. Well, we got to get top 6. So, top 3 or top 6. Hopefully, we're top overall. Based on what we've seen, I think we can have some success here, man. I really do, but it's also Div 1, and it's also the real freaking deal, right? So, let's go, boys. Let's keep on going. Let's bring on that regular season, man. Alright, Stumple needs a little bit of rest. Completely fine. Bowtie Zeke, you're sleeping at 35% there, pal. Very low. Harris, let's get you training a little bit more then. And we'll probably have to kind of reset where everything is at, given the season starts soon. So let's go. Well, what do we got going on? Training reports. Dark Wolf, again, a 3-3-2-2. I mean, dude, 3-3-2-2. It was an 8-8-3-3. It was a 4-4, like 3-3, 4-4-2-2. Now it's a 3-3-2-2. So it is coming down, but he is getting radically better in a fast fashion, man. Like Pookie Bear. Dude, Pookie Bear stats is great. Like, this guy's like low-key one of our best players. Look at those stats, man. That's homegrown. That's 16 years old. Positioning, judgment, just top tier, and then, I mean, his skills are getting better. Pookie Bear is great, man. Ruddy Buffett, really, dude, at 35% sleep, you're still... You know, I'm kind of getting tired of you, Ruddy Buffhead, if I'm being honest. Let's keep training, boys. What else we got? Yeah, Dust Cement, and that's another thing that is just what? Hey, how about this? A Harris. Showing extreme growth. Love to see that, man. Absolutely. You need that from your core. Let's go. KK, why are you all stressed out? Okay, fine. I mean, you get what you want around here, all right? You get what you want around here. We recognize the potential. I get it, yeah. You haven't been sleeping much. I totally get it. Let's fix that up, okay? Take some time off. Completely fine. In fact, you can just completely take some time off. walk away for a while. Bowtie Zeke. That's coming down. Ruddy Buffett is finally coming down. So let's go up to like 40 with you, just to bring it down a little bit. It's crazy that you can swing from very low to very high. But I guess that kind of is life. It kind of is. When everything's calm, something comes up to stress you out, right? That's what happens. Give the cake some love. Yeah, the cake's getting a bunch of rest. 40% rest. We need the cake in a good mental state before opening day, right? We need it. Give me 1 sec. Window is getting a little chilly, and yeah, what do you know? We still have this thing charging up. Of course, we have it on like the most extreme setting, but it gives you it makes the simulation the best is what the game said. So we will certainly keep it there. Yeah, our opener is close. It's absolutely right. 2 days away. Search for balance. Okay, they've climbed high. Have they actually, though? Fan expectation is top tier. What? We went from D2 to top tier. What? Like, what? Luna's good. Luna's looking forward to this weekend when she gets to go see her friends. That is crazy, dude. Fan expectation is top tier now? What? Was that influx of 6K? Yeah, you actually might be right. So, I mean, so if we think about it, right? Fan count, so this is obviously the totality of fans, right? Well, prior to Dark Wolf joining, we had, like, what? 9,000? 8,000? And then Dark Wolf joins and we get 6,000 more. So all these guys are like, yeah, Dark Wolf, our boy, right? He joined this team, D1, right? The army. Heck yeah, they're gonna win it all, right? So yeah, I can definitely see it. So top tier though, top tier. Oh boy, we better be good. Dark Wolf, the training continues to go well. +2 across the board. Nobody's losing stats, but we are, of course, gaining stats elsewhere. In face! Focus training helps Pookie Bear. I mean, you love to see the Pookie Bear get better and better and better and better and better. That's all he's been doing. That's all he's been doing. Dark Wolf is an absolute legend. He might actually save the finances of this operation. Because, you know, at the end of 3 years when I have no money to pay anybody and the books are just cooked, well, I guess you got me to blame for that, but it's kind of like, yeah, maybe we mismanaged things just a little bit. Keiki's on a very low stress, which is excellent going into our first match of the season. Dark Wolf is highly stressed out. Let's give him just a little bit more rest. The man has been great so far since coming aboard. He's gonna overtake my player real soon. I mean, let's check it out. So Dark Wolf. I mean, guys, he's looking good. Some of the middle stats need improvement. But the top half, or the top third, top fourth looks great. The bottom's obviously good. That's why we got him. Then compare that to our boy Mackie. I mean, I think Dark Wolf gets playing time. So we don't have to play you every single game, every single time. I think what we have is important depth. However, Dark Wolf is in bad shape right now. Bad shape, just bad shape. And Quantum Rush is favored heavily against us, boys. With the 1726 rating. We're 5-0 in our last 5, man. Don't count us out, boys. Don't count us out. They are counting us out. In fact, now, one thing that I should have done probably a while ago is change you back to coach. Then let's check our trainings quick. So everybody, I mean, with good coaches, you actually should be able to train a lot and get sleep as well. Like Lord Stumple is a model of that. Reaper of Souls. I mean, look at this. We can take a point out of that. Point out of that. So we can take points out of all this stuff and allocate it elsewhere, which is great. Reaper of Souls, we're training the top. I guess it all went to champion training. Necro and Plague Doctor. I mean, it's pretty important to get like a solid Necro top lane. Let's keep that engaged where it's at. Bowtie Zeke. Let's see. So he's normal. Let's reduce the rest just a little bit. Reset training. We need you to keep training. That's, of course, Kai. Right? He's not good enough to go in yet, but he's going. And he's a 2.5-star bottom. 25% rest for you, Kai. Or Bowtie Zeke. Dustin Manbro, how we feeling here, pal? Take a couple of points out of that. You bet. Let's just give you some more sleep. I think that's completely fine. During the season, get you some more sleep. I guess he's very low. We can do this. In the champion training. But you're seeing the impact of a great coaching staff right now, right? You really are. Got the hairs. I mean, you're darn right he's got points available. But let's see. So, Zerker, Werewolf, and Hunter. Is it worth it to continue to train Zerker? It almost feels like you want to go Clown for him as well. So lessen the load on Zerker because it's so nerfed into oblivion. It's like broken. Let's prioritize Clown. Prioritize Clown. Then even Hunter over Werewolf. I think Hunter is still serviceable. Let's do that for our boy, the Hairs. Kate Key. See, how are you doing? Alright, good on training. Champion training. Clown, Magic Knight, Crossbowman in mid. All those make sense. I think that's completely fine where it's at. Let's get a little bit of mid training. KK's got to be master mid. Has to be. Pookie Bear. Love this guy. Got a little bit of latitude to spare. He's got Clown, Lightning Mage, and Shadowmancer. And that's pretty much what we've been using pretty regularly on the bottom. 66 for Clown for Pookie Bear. Dang, man. Not bad at all. Good stuff. Ruddy Buffhead, what do you got? Training mid. He's 3.5 stars mid. Champion training is Lightning Mage and Shadowmancer. Should be going pretty well. 30 and 44. Let's get that position change better so we have at least some mid coverage should the time arise. Dark Wolf, what do you got, buddy? Got you training Bard, Hammerer, and Ogre, okay? I think those are sensible choices. and he's at 100% training efficiency. See, that is the value of coaching that actually works out for you, right? Let's do that in Mackie. What do we got? 94, 96, 89. All right. Looking good with 25% sleep, right? It's enough to keep him, like, happy and sleeping, but also training very well. Poison Hunter to bottom. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think Poison Hunter did great. Poison Hunter. Poison Dart Hunter. Here you go. I think you probably keep training Clown there, Mr. Pookie Bear. Go like 2020. I think that's a fine split. And Ruddy Buffhead, our current bottom. Again, another bottom option. We got Pookie Bear training Clown specifically. Let's go Poison Dart Hunter for you. Probably favor the Shadowmancer just a little bit more, given it's so powerful right now. Well, let's see if we can maybe utilize that Poison Dart Hunter. And here we are, just days away. Well, just hours away from our first matchup, Quantum Rush. Looks like they've played some matches already. Quantum Rush has not played yet. But Galactic Miners, Neon Raptors. Vortex Vipers lost with this crazy player. Right, this guy. That is wild. He's feeling bad, though. Maybe it's because he changed teams or what have you. Anyways, let's go, boys! We got this. Let's get it. No data at all yet. So we're going to have to use our judgments. Let's go to the stadium. And while we go to the stadium, let's get that beer fairy summoned. It's a beer fairy. Cheers, boys. So let's pop a top. And let's party it up on a Wednesday. Because why not? It's Wednesday. Vacation week. We got the Dark Wolf feeling bad right now. Well, he's probably not going to get any run. But let's go ahead and get a pour. Then another shout out to you fantastic individuals hanging out in chat. I appreciate you guys. Can't say that enough, of course. And I do thank you. So cheers, friends. Cheers. Let's go. To opening day success. Let's get it. Do we have another Dustin? We got the Hairs. He's getting the start. Dustin Manbro. I mean, he's really good when he can play, I suppose. KK mid, obviously. Pookie Bear, yes. Dark Wolf, no, it's Mackie. You have not usurped Mackie yet, Dark Wolf. Even though you do have better stats. I mean, he does. Let's be honest. But Mackie brings a steadiness to the lineup that we like and have had a bunch of success with. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying, yeah. The guy that's just in bad shape. Hasn't seen any adversity yet at all. Other than, oh darn, I have to sit down and play video games, get paid, 200 grand a year. It's tough. I know, Dark Wolf. It's definitely tough, man. Let's go! Alright, so they banned the Enchanter. They must have scouted us in scrimmage matches. They know that we like it. We don't really know what they like to pick, though, right? Ice Mage here. You got Fighter, Python S. Python S is very strong right now. Pole Warrior. You got Archer and Hammerer. Interesting. I think we try to ban Ice Mage. We try to ban Python S. And probably Hammerer. They go Dancer. Going Python S. I think the Python S is very strong. It's kind of scary. Right, who you guys taking first? Who you got? They go Priestess. First round drop pick. Priestess. Well, how do we feel about a good little Ogre Shadowmancer combo on the bottom? Could also pick Crossbowman. Go Crossbowman mid. Ogre support. Oh, 100%. Yeah, Harris, you're totally right, man. I'm kind of worried. I'm kind of worried about them choosing the Crossbowman. Magic Knight. Yeah, you guys want to see Magic Knight? I mean, we're definitely picking the Ogre, right? That's the engine that makes this entire operation run. We could go Magic Knight mid. Let's go Magic Knight mid. I don't want them to get it. They go Bomber. Of course they go Bomber. And the Alchemist. Interesting, man. Got a bunch of, steampunk stuff going on. Magic Knight is terrifying. I mean, you go Necro top. Necro's been sturdy, been steady, been great. I've still got Shadowmancer for the bottom, if I want it. It's right there. Exorcist as well. So the Exorcist is very, very strong as well. Can probably save it for next round. Let's run our best, given first match of the season. Let's run our best. They go Zerker and Sand Mage. We're gonna go. I think we'll probably go Clown here, man. Or do we save Clown for next round? The Taoist is still there as well. It's actually kind of crazy the units they chose and the units they banned. I guess I get their bans more than I get their selections. Jungles, though. We need jungles. Clown's a great jungle. Or we could save it until next round. We could. Maybe go bottom. Three squishy mages, 100% right. So that's where the Clown's gonna shine. The Clown will shine very, very good in this matchup if we select it. But do I feel like we're loading up maybe too much on S tier units? Could also go Hunter. I think let's go Hunter here and save Clown. Mackie, or excuse me, Hares is great with the Hunter as well. I feel like we're going to shock the world here, right? Nobody's giving us a chance to win. Expectations are sky high, though. But, I mean, you stack our roster up against theirs. Just player for player, unit for unit. I mean, you would choose ours every single day, knowing how they're buffed, right? So let's see how this goes. We got Lothar, right? Very, very good player there, Lothar. Baby Blue as well. So the victory condition. I'm actually like, they don't have a tank at all, man. Their highest stock HP is the priestess. I mean, it doesn't really matter which lane we sort of focus our win through. I think you can probably go mid-bottom the squishy mages and build magic resistance. So Reaper of Souls, magic, defense, magic. I've got the middle setting. Normal, excuse me. Yeah, MR is going to break this team. Why they always choose Bomber when Bomber is nerfed? Maybe. But regardless, we are up against better players, right? We are. Pairs leading with magic resistance. Do we like this? Yeah, probably, actually. If everybody has a splash of MR, we're going to be just fine. This team won't do anything to us. Splash in some magic with Key. Pookie Bear is just straight magic. He's got a base magic res of 20. You definitely have to go MR. And let's go HP. Probably defense. That's also true, yeah. We could certainly do that. I wasn't thinking about that, but we could certainly do that. So everybody has a splash of magic res. MR. And I think it's going to do really, really well in this one. Magic or attack speed? You think attack speed over AD? The way I read it, I mean, I guess it makes her, like, main skill a little bit better. She doesn't get great ability power, but that's probably kind of why you want magic, right? Because at its best point, it does plus 200 ability power. Realistically, she'll probably get, at maximum, this. Maybe we actually do an attack speed build for the Magic Knight, like this. Yeah, I think this is probably the better setup. I think it is. So let's go, boys! Opening day! Let's launch some home runs over the fence, and let's get the W. Let's rock and roll. In fact, let's go. All right, Mackie and Pookie Bear take their bottom position. Doing great things. Got the hairs ganking early. You love to see that, man. Love to see that aggression. On the top lane, you got Reaper O Souls battling with the Palmer, right? As usual. And then you got the Magic Knight Key in the mid. See how that attack speed build does long term. Serpent coming in about 50 seconds as we sort of vie for positioning here. We are looking good. Key, how about that, man? Is shredding that tower early. As the Bomber gains a little bit of ground, Reaper of Souls coming in. Gonna have something to say about this. Take him out, Reaper of Souls. Way in, gets pulsed down. We saw that HP bar go way down. And here we go, Serpent. I mean, early Serpent should be all ours based on their team comp, but I suppose we will see. The Berserker joins in. Mackie is taking some hits, but, you know, manages to hang in there just fine. And Serpent is easily ours. Absolutely. Nice job. Just pounded that sand mage, right? I was saying pound sand. Well, Sandmage got pounded. We did lose the tower on the top lane, though, as the Necromancer has some trouble. KK looking at a 3-on-1 here. Just chill out there, KK. In the bottom lane. Right, this is a real deal. This is kind of like...
Playoffs?
It's kind of like the playoffs! But also not quite. But also kind of. Right? This is a real deal. This ain't practice anymore. Look at Mackey's ballooning stats as he levels up in face. And here we go, Morgard. Are we going to contest this, boys? You're just gonna give it to him? What are we doing? Poor calls, man. Poor calls. Nobody was ready. We have the better team here, boys. Don't give them Serpent as well. Like, what are we doing? All right, the Hares with the kill. Excellent job, Hares, and we gave them Serpent as well. Hard to explain what's going on with our team. Are the lights maybe a little bit too bright? It's the only explanation I have. Because gifting them Morgard and Serpent is inexcusable. It really is. But can the Ogre just beat him down, man? He's doing such a phenomenal job. Mackie as the Ogre is like legend. Stuff of legend. It really is. KK, fall back. Good job. Necromancer kind of having trouble with that bomber on the top lane. Might be a skill issue, maybe. And things tighten up a little bit. There are 2 kills in our favor. But Mackey's about to get ganked here, and he kind of does, but he falls back. And Morgard is on the field yet again. So can we party at Morgard here, boys? What do you say? We're going to actually, stop them this time. We work as a group. We're going to be just fine. As Leyen goes down again. The bomber. The Hares is just having his way with the bomber. Here we go. Yep. Big rambunctious ball. Take out the tree. Let's go, boys. Come on now. Get in there. That's right. Summon those minions. Reaper Souls. I'm seeing what you're doing there. And the red team has slain Morgard. You love to see it. And let's keep the aggression. Lothar goes down. Their top player. Pookie Bear with the kill. And the tower goes down as well. Good to return out of that engagement for sure. That's right. Sandmage get pulsed down. You got nothing, Sandmage. You got nothing. So let's take him out. Serpent is just melting as we get, our second tier of items to ultimate status, right? Shadowmancer, for instance, has plus 400 ability power and minus 30% cooldown. As the Ogre is just mashing, dude. The Ogre. Man, I love watching the Ogre just operate, dude. It's just so much fun to watch. It really is. KK. Kind of nibbling just a little bit. Can't really do that without the superior tanking of Mackie. And here we go. KK's got... he had him. It's alright. Mackie knows when to run smartly. And here we go. We're going up as a group. Morgard is on the field. But we got a big skirmish going down mid lane. Reaper of Souls, run, buddy. Alright, we lost the turret. That's not good. Reaper of Souls, go back and heal, man. What are we doing? Pookie Bear with another kill. We're just slaying them left and right as they're having trouble with Morgard. And this should lead to a pretty good advantage for us on Morgard. To even the score, right? To settle the score. I guess we're going to push. We are pushing instead. Okay, interesting choice, but I like it. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Let's get it, boys. Nexus. Pookie Bear's down by Lothar. Slayed him. Reaper of Souls. Yeah, you best run there, pal. Let's regroup. Let's party back at Morgard. Here, boys. Let's settle it down. Let's not give them Morgard. Certainly. Get up there. Come on now. What are we doing? Hares is farming jungles while they're taking Morgard. Like, what are we doing? Are the lights too bright for us? Just pulsed on Serpent without issue. But you gotta worry about the lack of our towers left. The way I see it is we either push or we don't. KK with the kill and Mackie falls. The ogre Mackie falls. You don't often see that. All right, come on, boys. All right, tower goes down. Frontal tower. That is good. Hares with another kill. Hares is on a roll in this one, man. I guess we still have 3 home towers. But you really got to worry. If they get another Morguard, I'm officially worried. In a 2-15 matchup, believe that or not, we have 15 kills. They have 2. 2 to freaking 15, and I'm worried, right? Mackie, all the way to the Nexus. Oh, come on, Mackie. Just pound that thing down, man. You got the big stick. Pound it down. Morguard is back on the field. Are we going to go for it, though? I think that's what we have to add. Like, we just haven't been going for Morguard, which is weird. It's kind of weird. I guess when you take them out, then they can't kill Morguard effectively. It's just a total slaughter. Take this one all the way to the Nexus. Reaper Souls is, what is he, glitched? Kind of. Let's take it out. That's absolutely right.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Good first game win of the season, boys. That's what you love to see. What do we have for stats? Reaper Souls, a 003. Not bad, but held his lane, did not die. The Hares with a 5-0-6. Performance, again, did not die. KK, the MVP of the round. About 21,000 points of damage, 4-0-12. 12 assists. Pookie Bear with a 3-1-7 showing. And Mackie with 7 freaking kills. 7-1-7. Wow. Mackie's like, hey, I know you brought on this new guy, Dark Wolf, but you know, I'm still adding value. 7-1-7. You absolutely bet. You love to see it. 12,000 more gold than they got. I mean, you can't really ask for much better. Had some weird choices with Morguard specifically, but ultimately I felt like we were in control of that one. Now things are going to tighten up perhaps a little bit when we have to select alternate units. Let's go. You know, it's bad when our support hasn't... Right. I love watching the Ogre get massive. Right, yeah, the Ogre is so much fun. And it's so strong right now, it just makes sense to just spam it. Use it as much as possible. First round pick, just use it. Keep spamming it. Well, Hare's at 90 stamina. I think we run it back. We run it back and we don't look back. Let's go. Yeah, Necro was glitched, man. It was like stuck on... It's like stuck on their base. Just summoning things that were attacking the base, but it wasn't doing any damage. Kind of weird. They banned the Knights. Makes sense. Knight very strong right now. We're gonna ban the Taoist. They go Dancer. I mean, it makes sense. Dancer really tough right now, too. What are we looking at for support unit? I mean, I like running a tank in support, frankly, but if we don't get the hammer, I mean, we can go Bard. I want to rock Expo in mid for this one, I think. They have first choice, so see what they do. They like Ice Mage. They also like the Python S. I'm going to ban the Python S. It's recent buffs. Okay, they banned Expo. So we're going to have to find another solution for mid. Dancer Bard bot, yeah. Well, that dream has died. It shriveled up on the vine, unfortunately. So what are we looking at for mid for KK? I mean, Hitman is an S tier option. It is. KK's also good with the Clown. I mean, I think we definitely go Clown in this one. I think you try Plague Doctor top lane. You go Exorcist like bottom. Guess we'll kind of have to see how the board shakes out. Without making too many plans here. Pythoness, Wood Bandit, Pole Warrior, Ice Mage. Then the Ice Mage. And who you guys picking first? Who you got? We go Nightmare. Feel like it's always the same units getting picked, man. Could go Enchanter mid. That is 100%, man. We could. We do like the Enchanter. The Enchanter has been great. We get 2 picks here. Guardian, yeah, the Guardian Spirit. I mean, I do like the Guardian Spirit. It's a good healer. That's what you're looking for. The Guardian Spirit can get it done. Bard, Poison, bottom, top, Hammerer. Mid, Enchanter. I mean, the Hammerer is the tank then. We've also got the Clown of Pookie Bear, which is pretty darn effective. Go like Hammer Clown. Right, Hammer Clown was a great combo. Could go Enchanter mid. I mean, I totally understand the appeal of taking new fun units, but we also got to make sure that we win this. And certain units, like, not all units are created equal, of course. We need a bona fide tank. The Hammer is that. Let's go Hammer, Clown, and see what they select. They go Swordman and Android. Okay. I mean, okay. I mean, Exorcist is right here, looking at you with 1,800 health, which is crazy. Do we go Exorcist top? Or do we go back to Plague Doctor top? Oldie but goodie, Vamp top. On top, I would do Plague Doctor. Exorcist top worked pretty well too. I mean, dude, if it's not broken, we don't have to fix it, right? Plague Doctor top works. It has worked very well. It has won us a cup, right? Now the mid is where we're thinking about this a bit differently. Got Hammer support. Mid and the bottom. Exorcist is too buff to not go top. I mean, he really is. We sent him bottom. He's not really a DPS. Actually, he kind of is with his 140 attack. That's kind of crazy, actually. Exorcist mid. Let's put it in the capable hands of our stud, KK. Let's get a 2-0 victory here, boys. Exorcist mid. They go Jingashi and Executioner. So now we're looking for a bottom laner. We could get more CC with the Lightning Mage. Could go Poison Dart Hunter. Right in front of this Hammerer here. Could go Enchanter bottom. That's an option. Pookie Bear, how you feeling about playing Enchanter? The Enchanter is like crazy right now, so armored up, ranged, right? Like, Lightning Mage. I'm a huge fan. Let's take Lightning Mage. So let's swap you. Let's swap you. Swap you. And suddenly come together. It looks like we don't have many tanks, but we actually do. Exorcist. Great tank. Let's go. Right, so they go Executioner top. Android Swordman bottom. They've actually got quite a bit of beef out there, but no magic. So let's focus top mid, I think is completely fine. Then let's get this set up. So Reaper of Souls, AD, defense, AD. It works. Here's AD, attack speed. He's going to be our late game burst option, right? Kick key with our exorcism. Let's go defense, magic. And AD kind of does make a little bit of sense. Lots of ability scaling with ability power. Defense, magic, AD. It does kind of make sense. Pookie Bear, let's go magic, defense, magic. Completely fine. Then Mackie, defense, HP, defense. I think we got a winner here, boys. Ample survivability across the board, and we have all the HP on our side. So let's go. Lightning Mage, let's see it work, man. Let's see it cook. Mackie, get it done. KK just duking it out with that cane in the middle. You love to see that, man. Reaper of Souls injecting himself in face, of course. Getting buffed up. Lightning Mage, let's work it. Mackie, be real careful there, pal. Lightning Mage is good. KK with a huge pushback. On Baby Blue in the mid. Baby Blue is a good player. Right, let's go, Pookie Bear. You and Mackie working together, as you so often do. Got the clown just farming. Love to see that, man. Claim the soul of that mushroom, man. Right, Reaper of Souls. We got Serpent coming down in 3 seconds. All right, here we go, Serpent. We should have the advantage here. I mean, you would think team comp wise, we're better off. But here they come. All right, great job, Harris. It's an early kill. Serpent is getting pulsed down. I mean, fantastic. Like, they didn't even stop us at all. Got the Hunter. And it's not a problem. It's just like an early win for us, right? Reaper of Souls Executioner is interesting. It's an interesting matchup, given what the Executioner is and what it brings to the table, of course. Pookie Bear. Fighting. Harris and KK. Top lane. Looking a little weak, but it's completely fine, right? No deaths yet. There's that big hammer right there by Mackie, right? Just bringing that down. And here we go. Big skirmish in the mid as Morgard spawns. All right, boys. Let's see what we got here. Nice job by Mackie. Just push them all back. And a double kill. A triple kill. Big time stuff here. Big time stuff. What do you mean we don't belong in D1? Who said that? We're not saying that here today. We're dominating, a really good D1 team is what we're doing. Lothar goes down, and we get Morgard. You love to see it. It is an 8-0 sweep so far, boys. Get out them brooms. Get out them brooms. Let's see brooms in chat right now. See them brooms. see the brooms. Reaper of Souls with a kill. Red Flag Doctor. As the tower falls, just melts. They've got no answer, boys. We might be looking at a 7-minute W here, boys. Wow. Absolutely incredible. The DPS being done. Just the bursting. A 6-minute, 30-second victory. Absolutely incredible. So this graph shows the story. It tells the story, right? It does. It suggests there's an even matchup, and then it just falls off a freaking cliff, right? It's as drastic as you would think with my, face cam in the way of this stuff. I mean, terrific stuff. We outgolded them by 15,000 gold. Yeah, of course you guys didn't win. In fact, you didn't even kill a unit. We pitched a freaking shutout. Incredible. And K-Key, of course, the MVP, a 3-0-7 performance. Hares with a 4-0-5. Reaper of Souls, a 2-0-4. Pookie Bear, 1-0-5. And Mackie, a 1-0 and, of course, 9. I mean, guys, that was crazy. This is a really good team, too, and we just dominated them. That's absolutely right. Let's see them brooms. Pimp Kane is going to destroy that Chinese zombie in mid. Mackie, yeah, Mackie's great. Mackie's great. Mackie drifts. Like the, what is that stat? The roaming stat. It's like, it's just right on Mackie. I mean, just great showing, guys. Like, excellent showing. It should raise a lot of support and fanfare for our, currently rank 1 team in D1. How about that? 65 assists. Flux Shadow has 95 assists and 61 kills after 1 match. Holy crap, dude. But also 34 deaths. We got 2. Boys, we got 2. Dos. I wasn't farming mid, I swear, right? Yeah, your support unit starts farming jungles. That's absolutely right, man. We swept them good, and we did great. We did great, guys. We did great. So excellent job. Like, huge shout out. Excellent job to all the players involved. You got to throw it to them. You have to throw it to them. They did great. Next up is going to be Vortex Vipers. Another tough matchup. Because they have that one super player. Like some Pooh Bear or something or another. Perfection! That's absolutely right. And we are in D1 here, boys. Week League Meta Report. How's the Nightmare a high win rate champion? It just lost against us. Nonsense. Let's go. How's everybody feeling? Looks like K-Key, you need a little more training. Pookie Bear, get a little more training. Dark Wolf is high stress. I'm gonna keep you there because we need you training, man. Patch notes, alright, here we go. So the Wind Mage sees a buff. Huge ability power increase, health increase. Cooldown reduction, attack goes way up. Magic resist and armor goes way up. You have to at least make him A tier. At the very least. The Doke gets an increase. Okay, so now Doke goes S tier for sure. Attack speed up, armor up, move speed up, buff duration up, health up, S tier. Illusionist with an increase. Ability power goes up by 16. Magic resist, attack up. S tier, and Inquisitor gets a buff as well. Attack goes to a whopping 168. Looks like Mackie's gotta head out, man. Yeah. If you gotta work in 4 hours, absolutely. Hey, have yourself a fantastic evening. And as always, Mackie, thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate you. Have fun at work tomorrow, my man. We got Spirit Caller. Okay, so Spirit Caller gets nerfed. Not that we were using it anyways. It feels much less usable now. C tier. Druid gets, wow, a health reduction by 500. Ugh. It's got to go down to like C tier, man. Because it needs its health. When its summons die, it loses health, right? Exorcist gets a nerf as well. 140 to 120 attack. Magic resist down. Health down to 1564. Yeah, it's like they made a mistake. It's like, yeah, you think? You gave the Exorcist double the health of the Illusionist, right? Double the health. He still has 1500 HP though. I think he's still pretty firmly A tier. And the Zerker gets nerfed yet again. Are you serious, man? So he goes down to D tier now. He's just, he gone. He done. So we get 3 new S tier characters. Incredible. The Inquisitor is looking juicy. 168 attack. Yeah, Zerk has just been nerfed into oblivion, man. It's like, why do they hate the Zerk so much? That is some wild stuff, guys. But, I mean, ultimately, not too impactful of a patch. For us, anyways. So I think what you actually do here is you go pairs. I'm not sure when the Zerker is going to get buffed up again. But let's just move off of Zerker training. And let's go on Inquisitor, because I mean, that's going to be the new key jungle unit to use, right? It will be. It will be. Something like that. Spread like that. Good stuff. Exorcist is still at, yeah, I mean, he's pretty dang good still. Yeah, he is. Where did I put him? Did I put him at A tier? Yeah, I did. I mean, yeah, he's still got crazy stats. He really does. You are 100% right, man. S tier. I mean, Enchanter, I think you probably move her to S tier too. Like, she really is that good. So let's go back and let's proceed. What do we have? The Vortex Viper is favored 54%. Our first matchup, of course. It was an 18 to 82% split. Now it's 52 to 46. What is Doke's AD and MR? Let's give it a look. AD is 80, right? So he doesn't have great for that, but you can get items. MR is 37, so that got a buff. So basically, you just get this guy AD. Whatever lane he's on, give him a survivability option. And then probably another AD, and he's gonna cook. Exactly. 100%. He's gonna be unkillable, frankly. So you probably target Doke with one of your early selections. Let's keep on going. Got a matchup versus the Vortex Vipers. Let's go. These guys are like the Jingashi Fighter, Circus Blade, and Dual Blade. It seems like all these teams select the same units, though they did select the Hitman here. So let's ban the Hitman. They banned the Python S, Magic Knight, and Dancer. Let's go to the stadium. And again, we operate, on this channel, we operate under the idea that if it's not broken, don't fix it. This team crushed them 2-0, like just dominated them. So let's roll it back. Alright, ban phase. They banned the Python S, a unit that they actually kind of like to use, which is funny to me. Ban the Hitman. They banned the Knights. I mean, it makes sense. The Knight is very, very tough right now. Very strong. What are they like? Demon, Pyro, Vamp, Jewel Blader, Sniper, Berserker, Python S, Hammerer. We normally don't lead with Hammerer. So let's ban, and this is their one guy, Pumandu, right? Crazy stats. Let's ban the Vamp and Hammerer. They ban Magic Knight, Hammerer get banned. Gonna be my last match. I'm starting to fade. Dude, completely understandable. I think it's probably gonna be about my last match too, because, you know, a lot like you, brother, I'm starting to fade too, man. You can always pick this up. Again, of course, we certainly will. Let's see how this one shakes out. So they go Enchanter. Okay. That's an interesting choice, right? Like, I like that choice for them. I like that choice for them. We're, of course, going Ogre. Magic Knight is banned. Let's go Expo mid. We go Bomber and Alchemist. Two just middling units. Just not great. Not great. We got Doke on top. I mean, we could rock Doke on top. Necromancer's right there as well. So you're locked into mid. You are supports. The Ogre Shadowmancer combo just works so good, man. It really does. Doke on top. Yeah, let's go Doke on top. Let's go Doke, Shadowmancer. Let's see if Necro can survive until the next round. It sure can. Because why all these players, or all these teams choose the same units over and over, man? So support, bottom, top, mid. We need a jungle option. Should we choose this shiny new Inquisitor? I think we probably should. Let's go. Bomber top lane. Bomber v Doke. You got Alchemist v Crossbowman. That's a great advantage for us. It'll be interesting to see the impact the Enchanter has, right? It will be. But our pathway to victory is through the top lane, for sure. Mid-top. So, Reaper O Souls. Yeah, it's AD. What's this MR at? 37 and 46. So let's go AD. I'm completely fine with this. I think double AD is completely fine. Attack speed is pretty quick. 80 HP. Actually, I'm going to do MR because it's skill resistance as well. Let's do that. Harris, 80 attack speed, 80. What is this guy good at? Physical damage. So 80, he's got a lot of AD. He attacks fast already. 4 magic resistance. Let's go 80 attack speed. MR. Okay, key. 80 attack speed, AD. AD attack speed, AD. I'm okay with that if it keeps him at range. Pookie Bear, Magic, MR. Go Magic. with the P-Bear. And let's go magic resistance. And then defense. And let's go, boys! We got this. K-Key. Taking in the mid with that X-Bow. Let's see it. See that work. Seen them skill shots there, right? Reaper of Souls. He should have a heyday on that top lane. That's the beefy Doke. Mackie. Sunny. For the Shadow Mage, right? Or Shadow Mancer, more like. It's such a good combo. The Pookie Bear Mackie combination is fantastic. Hair Slaying Jungles as the Inquisitor. First time we've used them in real match. And how about that Reaper of Souls with an early kill? Kind of showing us what the future is like, right? Like looking into a crystal. Seeing into the future. Love to see it. Okay, Key. Let's keep going. On the bottom, we are gaining ground. We're holding ground, more like. And Serpent is on the field. Let's see what happens here with Serpent. Pookie Bear gets in there all alone. Careful there, Mr. Pookie Bear. All right, good job, boys. And Serpent is secured. The Swordman goes down. The Doke, man. The Doke is going to get crazy in this one. I'm calling it. But the Crossbowman still able to, like, attack multiple heroes at once and hold ground. Like, the Crossbowman is crazy, man. In the usual skirmish on the bottom lane, they don't have the HP to hold up. In the face of Mackie, who simply just levels up in face. Alright, Crossbowman. Let's see it. Make me proud. Alright, good job, Harris. Great job, Harris.
That's why I see him and I shine. Good shot, man.
Good shot, man. KK gets taken. Brutal poison and sand trap. Simultaneously, it is rough. Looks like we're gonna get Serpent here. They are not on Morguard yet. We actually might have time. As Mackie grows up in face, right? Level up in face. Is this gonna make a difference? It sure does. It at least scares them off. And let's go, boys. Let's bond it down. Man, so much optimism around this team right now. So much optimism. We got a young team. We're not financially stable. We are not. But we're trying to get there. But we got a young team that is just crushing it. It's fun to watch. It really is. It's fun to grow. It's fun to commandeer. The Harris with the kill. As the Inquisitor. KK with the snipe. Absolutely. And Morguard is firmly ours. But can we take it out quick enough? This is where you need your jungler. Reaper of Souls diving in on the tower. It's kind of risky. Let's get Morguard here, boys. Looks like we're going to be fought for it. Harris goes down. Not good. Not good early on. Got the Doke. Nice job, Doke. Great job. And both mini bosses are on the field. It's not really much challenging them, is there? Not at the moment. Let's see. The Enchanter gets in and the Enchanter gets wrecked by the Harris. Beautiful job. And what do you know? It's another Morguard kill for the good guys. And how do we know we're the good guys? Well, we are the good guys. It's kind of a trust me bro thing. You know what I mean? It just kind of is. KK rocking a level 11 Expo. It's scary. It's crazy. And it's wonderful. Right, let's go, boys. Pookie Bear. Get in there with that shadow magic. Let's push mid hard. They got nothing on us. Push mid hard. The Hares with another kill. 17 kills for the good guys. 18. Count them. This can't be touched, man. We're just crushing. Like a freight train running through that middle lane, man. The Harris with another kill. Harris rocking a good Inquisitor, man. He is. I mean, this is a slaughter. 22 kills. That tower is gonna fall next. And then you guessed it, it's the Nexus. I mean, absolutely right. Domination. 22-4, a Division 1 team. And we get this flashy looking graph here that, of course, as you would think, completely falls off at the, like, just falls off a cliff at the end. Hey, what's up, Dash PvP? Good to see you, man. He says, I trust you a boat, bro. Well, I trust you too, my man. I trust you too, my man. Thanks for stopping on in, buddy. 5v1 never ends well for me. I know, right? Yeah, 5v1 is not the way to go. Looks like Dustin, man, bro, likes that. Hey, man, nice shot. That's absolutely right.
That's why I say, hey man, nice shot.
Good shot, man. Absolutely, dude. I had to. I think it was you in here a couple of streams ago, citing such a terrific song. Hey Man, Nice Shot by Filter. Filter is one of my favorite bands. I've actually got a poster of them on the wall over there if you can see it. It's that one right there. It would be in the top right corner of your screen right now. Filter, man. Love Filter. Awesome band. Oh, Inquisitor is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely it is. Had to catch you on this for a bit. Love the first one, and this game is even... Dude, this game is even more epic. You are 100% right. Whoops, I gotta fix this. Yeah, you are 100% right, man. This game is terrific. Love this game. Been having an absolute blast with it. And not only is it fun to play, but when you got a bunch of people that show up and enjoy it as well, it's just like... It really shows me as a streamer. I guess I'm a video guy first, streamer second. But it really shows me how much fun, like, streaming to an audience that's, like, engaged in enjoying the game that you are playing. It's just so much fun, man. So this game has been a revelation in a lot of ways for me. And at the end of the day, I mean, this game's so much fun, right? That's why we streamed it like 6 streams in a row, right? Looks like Richard is heading out, man. I'll see you later, Richard. Always good to see you, brother. Appreciate your humor, man. And I hope everything goes well. I hope you get plenty of rain, but not too much that it floods. And, yeah, stay away from them wildfires, brother. Be safe, Richard. We will see you later. We will see you later, my man. So what do we have going on here, boys? Well, we got almost it's about a 15,000 gold advantage. Reaper of Souls a 308 performance. The Hares with the MVP bid 8-2-3. KK with a 7-1-6. Pookie Bear a 2-1-6. And Mackie, you know, you usually get like at least 8 assists out of them. A 2-0-8 showing. Terrific. 22-4, just domination against a superior team. I think we are the team to beat. Let's go. And what do we have? I mean, stamina's looking great. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Run it back. All right, they banned the night. I mean, they're scared of the night. It kind of makes sense, but maybe you guys actually kind of need the knights in this one. They are picking first. I'm going to go with Taoist. The Taoist still scares me, man. We played that one matchup against him and he just crushed us. Right? Now, if we get Dancer Bard bottom, I'm thinking about it as the first 2 picks. And if we go ahead and do that, I don't want them choosing the Hammerer, but we got to ban Vamp with this team. They go Ghost. They do have a Python S user. I think we have to ban the Python S. And let's hope they don't pick Hammerer. They go Gambler. Okay. We're going to do Bar Dancer. Android and Circus Blade, okay? So we got a Bard Dancer start here, guys. Frankly, I just kind of had to, man. We had to. We trained it and it worked out. For top lane, let's go Necromancer. I'm going to need a tank, though. So do you go Hammer, like mid, Hammer, top? Never mind, top is Necro. Probably go Hammer or top, I would think. Jungles is going to be whom exactly? Hunter still available. Hitman still available. Let's go Hammer. Let's see what they pick. They go Fighter and they go Pyromancer. Well, we're going to go Clown for the jungles. So you might think Necromancer, a feeble undead spellcaster. Well, not really. The Necromancer is actually pretty tanky. So we're going to run Hammer mid, Dancer and Bard bottom, Clown jungles, and Necromancer top, of course. Let's go. Exorcist also a solid choice. Absolutely. So they got Pyro, Circus Blade, Fighter, Gambler, and Android. Clearly one through the top, right through the Pyromancer. They've got just one spellcaster. So magic, resist, magic, completely fine for the Necro. Here's 80 attack speed. Yes. K-Key, defense. HP defense for mid as the Hammerer. Thinking you probably need some sort of AD if you're going to play mid. So let's go defense, AD, HP. Pookie Bear, HP, AD, attack speed. I guess with the Bard kind of where it's at. An AD Bard, by the way. We need him to simply support, but then again, I mean, he's actually pretty good. Let's figure out the Dancer. So Dancer needs AD. Has the Bard for attack speed. Let's go AD, attack speed. Let's build a tanky Bard. Who actually has, I mean, he's decent. 1170, right? Like, it's not like he doesn't have any staying power. Let's go defense and HP with him. I think that makes sense. So let's get it, boys. Let's wrap it up. Hopefully, well, maybe, possibly, the last matchup of the stream. We're going to find out. Let's get the W. We are up 1-0 in D1. You know, a league that I guess people are telling us we're not fit for. Well, we think we are. We're here to stay. Let's go. Naki be cleaning up mid for KK, right? Yeah, exactly. So fighter stuns as well. I kind of forgot about that. But the fighter finds out because the Harris gets involved. Reaper Assault's doing his thing versus the Pyromancer. Really curious about this matchup here with the Bard and the Dancer. I think Harris just keeps operating. We're going to be just fine come Morgard or Serpentine. So let's keep on going here, boys. Let's get it done. And Serpent is close to coming in. 30 seconds away. Nice job with this. He's hammering away in that tower, man. KK doing great things in the middle lane. Reaper of Souls just refuses to give ground. And here we go, Serpent. So Pookie Bear and Mackie get there first with that impressive buff that the Bard gives. But it's going to be contested for sure. Let's see. What do we got? Alright, K-Key with the kill. We love to see that. And the Serpent kill for us. Also, love to see that, man. That tower gets... Oh, almost got pulsed down. Celebrated a little too early on that, right? The Hares with the kill. Alright, so the Hares is cooking in this one, man. Yeah, the Hares is absolutely cooking in this one. Got a turret down as well, bottom lane. And it's going to be a party at Morgard real soon here, boys. So let's make sure we figure this out properly. Reaper of Souls, I mean, not a problem, right? He's tanky enough to just run away. And here we go, Morgard coming on the field. And how about that? K-Key with another kill. That's right, pound away, boys. Let's see it. Let's get it. Alright, so the Hares does go down, but some just wild stuff popping off. Reaper of Souls running away. Scared? Question mark? Question mark. Scared. What are we doing here, boys? Let's get on in there. Crash on Morgard. Do not give it to them. Release easily. Bard kind of leads the charge a little bit. And here we go. That's right. Dual takedown. We got 4 of them down and 4 of us up. You love to see it. Absolutely freaking right. That is how, as a team, you level up in the face. Let's get it and let's get more guard. You absolutely bet. We got it, boys. Just domination of D1 teams. You love to see it. Nobody's giving us a betting chance. It's like, you guys are going to lose money. You bet on them, you're going to lose money here. The Hares is down, unfortunately, but that's all right. He will be back. Mackie just jamming. And Mackie gets stunned and then taken out. That's like, that is, excuse me, like the value that stun brings. Right, guys, heroes like to run away in this. And if you stun them, then they can't run away. It's really that simple. Got a couple of bumblebees down. The local flora and fauna. And here we go. Now I'm gonna see Android, that's right. Android gets wrecked in, and Fury Beam, man, we're just crashing on towers. They're probably like, who is this team? Like, where do these guys come from? They're doing they're probably like, dude, they're doing a bar dancer, like, bottom lane? Like, what is going on with this team? Well, it is cooking right now, man. You saw Morgard get pulsed down. You saw Serpent get pulsed down. And we are just looking fantastic here at 15-5. Kill advantage. Power goes down. Bring it all the way home, boys. Bring it all the way home. Reaper of Souls, man. Necromancer. I don't know why they keep allowing me to draft the Necromancer. Here we go. We're going to push top, and the Pyromancer goes down. Easy kill there. And let's keep on pushing south here, boys. Let's get it. Reaper of Souls does fall for the first time this matchup. But it's okay because we have plenty of presence and ground. As Morgard comes back on the field. Wow, watch out. Gambler is cooking a little bit. K-Key running away smartly, and Two-Man Dude just keeps taking on my units. I don't appreciate it. K-Key with the kill. Excellent job. The Hares with the kill. That clown is cooking, man, ever since that recent buff. Not that it even needed it, but boy, are we cooking. So, what are we going to do? Going Morgard or Serpent? Looks like Morgard. Smarter option. Android looking beefy with a lot of HP, but it doesn't matter when you get the routine Morgard kill. It really doesn't matter. Looks like we're just going to push anyways. Got a gank coming through the jungles. And we respond to that in a big way. And wow. Absolutely incredible. Domination, boys. Domination. That's right. Get out them brooms. Let's sweep that right up. That's absolutely right. I mean, it was pretty much always in our favor. Pretty much always in our favor. And a 24-8 to 40 stat line proves that. 15,000 gold advantage again. Another 15,000 gold advantage. They barely topped 10k on their top damager. We had 18, 20, 14, 8, and 6. Excellent job. Reaper of Souls, a 416. Harris, 11, 2, and 7. Like strong showing by the Harris. K-Key gets the MVP bid, a 6-0 and 15. Pookie Bear, 3-3 and 3. And Mackie, 0-2 and 9. That bottom lane did well. I like using the Bard. It's just a fun unit to play around with a little bit. Dancer also did quite good. First time we have officially used the Dancer. I mean, great job. K-Key, Hammerer, it's like, what unit is K-Key not good as? I mean, good with them all, frankly. And a great showing, boys. So, what did we do here today? Well, we took down two, like, top-notch teams. Vortex Vipers, starting off the season slow at 0-2. So, not good for them. We're at a set differential of 4, meaning we've swept. 2-0, 76 kills. This is starting to even out just a little bit. Arctic Wolves with 90. But just 14 deaths, guys. 14. So I think we have a really strong showing, a really promising opening with the first 2 games of this brand new season in D1, where, you know, everybody's giving us a short end. They're saying that you guys aren't going to be good enough. You're D2. Well, I think we're helping some teams find out, like, who the heck are these guys? Vortex Vipers, our latest victim, I suppose. And then we also played Quantum Rush and just crushed them. So this is good stuff. I love this team. This game is awesome. This team is awesome. And most importantly, you guys are awesome. So this is absolutely wonderful. You love to see it. Let's see if the fans are satisfied yet. Yeah, they're very satisfied. Of course they are. It's like watching a playoffs. It's like watching a
Playoff?
It's like watching a playoff run, except for it's early in the season. Financial status is poor. That is the big problem that does sort of lurk. But overall, we are looking good, my friends. We're looking great. Looking great. So, I mean, it's kind of like, what else do you do? I think your boy, it's 3 a.m. here. It is almost at the 9-hour mark. Your boy's got to wrap this one up. But this is where we're going to leave off with Teamfight Manager 2 for the stream in the evening, my friends. Let's pop back to the chatting mode screen and let's land this plane. Thank you guys so much for the support and your viewership tonight. It's always an honor to host you. Let's pop on back. Harris says, had another great stream. Thank you for the entertainment. I'm off to crash. Harris, thank you, man. Thank you. Honestly, thank you so much, man. And I'm glad you found some enjoyment out of this one, man. It was wonderful to head for you guys. It was wonderful to steer for you guys. And we're cooking with a really fun team, guys. We really are. It's going to be fun. You're probably wondering, so when do we get the next episode, the next installments of the Teamfight Manager 2? That is going to be happening on Wednesday. So next Wednesday, 1 week from now, 1 calendar week. On the 29th, so July 29. Be here for that, okay? Be here for that. 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time is when we're going to be popping off with some more. And of course, a standard on this channel is to always leave the streams up. Of course, don't expect you guys to hang out here for the full 9 hours. I love the guys that absolutely did. But I don't expect you guys to hang out here all night, right? You got lives. I've got a live. We've all got lives. However, I will leave the stream up as I always do, and I will even add timestamps for you so you can check it out in a more efficient fashion, if you like. So don't worry about being here live for every single stream. You're not going to miss a thing. It's going to be up on the channel. Follow along with the playlist so you can stay caught up with what we're doing here. The streams do go long. They are long, definitely, but they are left up, so you don't have to be here live. You know, I'm not going to put it behind a paywall, right, where you got to be a member if you want to see it. No, we leave them up. That's what we do around here. And ultimately, I just appreciate you guys showing up, checking it out, viewing it. Give me some buzz in the comment section if you like what you're seeing. And let me know what you think I should do or consider differently as we move forward into the future with the Abobro army. We're doing great, boys. We are truly doing great. And most importantly, in this stream here, we managed to sort of fill deficient areas, right? We got some players training up in other areas, and we're looking good. Depth is no longer the top issue for this team. Instead, it's the finances, of course, right? And we're going to get those shored up. But ultimately, I mean, what is to not like about what you just saw? We absolutely steamrolled the opposition in D1. And, you know, now we got our eyes set on the freaking Worlds. So let's go. Hey, what's up, Newman? Yeah, man, not a problem at all, buddy. We've been going hard. We're approaching 8 hours and 50 minutes in about 5 seconds here. So we've been going hard. It's 3 a.m. here. I mean, it's a midday, right? It's Wednesday. It's midweek. And a lot of you fine folks have to work, so I totally get it. I don't. I'm on vacation this week, so I decided let's tie one on. Let's go deep. Let's have some fun. Let's party tonight. And let's play this game long. We are into the season, right? So we don't have to go through all of that management stuff that was a big part of the first, I'd say, half, 3/4 of the stream. So in the next episode, we can hit the ground running, and we can just get into some matches, and we can see how this shakes out, right? A 2-0 squad sitting real good at 2-0. Let's keep that momentum going in D1. Absolutely. Hump day. That's absolutely right. Give Luna some love for me. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Luna is my love dog, as I like to call her. And don't you worry, man. Give her plenty of snuggles tonight. And she actually got, you'd probably be happy to hear this, she got one of those fancy chicken meals this evening as well. Got her that before stream. Chicken, rice, all good stuff. She loved it. She wolfed it down. And she loved it. So Luna's got a full belly. She's got a warm bed. And she's got her daddy that she does love, I think. At least I think. I mean, dogs have special ways of showing that. And yeah, she's going to have a great night. And this weekend, Luna's going to be even super happier, or more happy, because she gets to see her friends as well. So Luna's got some big days coming up. And of course, we love the Luna machine on this channel. And furthermore, friends, before I close out here, just last thought. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Honestly, it's always a joy to host you. Thanks for showing up. Really do appreciate it. I know I've said that like a million times tonight, but I keep saying that because I honestly mean it. Like, it truly does mean a lot. It's wonderful hosting you guys, and you guys are absolutely fantastic. Thanks for the support. Thanks for just being awesome in chat. Thanks for loving this game as much as I do. And thanks for keeping me continuing to come back to this because of your vibes, right? It's all about your vibes. And you can sort of tell a lot about what folks think about a game that you are playing by chat. And chat is popping off for this one. So we're going to keep doing it. We're going to do it Wednesdays. I think I'm going to start maybe mixing it up a little bit on our normal Friday streams, though. Okay? I think we can probably do that. But Wednesdays is where you're going to find your Teamfight Manager 2 live streams right here on this channel. So subscribe if you happen to be new here so you don't miss that. Hit that bell so you know. It's really pretty simple to stay in touch with what we're doing here. And those are the two, frankly, simplest ways. But what else do we got, friends? Smash like on your way out, if you would, please, as well. That does help out the channel. Would greatly appreciate that. We're sitting at 23 likes. Let's see if we can get to 30. See if we can get it to 30 in the next few days. Would greatly appreciate that. And ultimately, friends, I thank you for spending time here. I really honestly do. Did I show you my dog in a raincoat? You should definitely post your dog in a raincoat, man. You definitely should. You definitely should. My dog gets all the scraps. Life's too short. 100%, man. You got to make your dog feel like a queen, king, whatever, right? Absolutely, man. Give your dog the absolute best you got. Dogs need it. And some dogs have it really, really bad with really terrible people. But then there's some dogs that have it good with folks like me, Dustin Manbro, all these awesome people. Absolutely. So, boys, I think I'm going to wrap it up here. Kind of been rambling a little bit. But thanks again. As always, I really do appreciate it. No stream tomorrow, I think, with this one going 3:30, right? We hit it real hard tonight. We will resume next Wednesday. Okay? The 29th of July. And then Friday as well, the 31st of July. Okay? So that's what we will do. So the streaming week is done for me, but I'll catch you back here Wednesday for some more TFM2. And then we'll figure out what we are doing Friday, July 31st. So I'm going to get on out of here, my friends. Much needed rest. It's 3:30 a.m. But thanks again. I do appreciate it. I'll be catching you in the next video, live stream, wherever we happen to cross paths. You guys are fantastic, and I hope you have a great rest of your work week and weekend as well. This voice has got to rest, and I got to get out of here. But thanks again, guys. I do appreciate it. Till next time. Cheers.